Yo, 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 yo. Hello, hello. Yo, yo.
For sure.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
first time
I-
he plays Astron really in his
Yeah.
career, right?
Yeah.
He's never played
Let's
Astro full
go,
stop.
let's go.
This is his first time in Astro here with his team. I'm very surprised. I'm not surprised, but like you said, somebody has to not play this. But I would have assumed maybe it would be Purple that has
Yeah.
a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, on this side, I'm also looking at Miniboo. We were mentioning it, and especially after seeing Team Heretics lose tomorrow or yesterday, he has something to prove. Okay, he has something to prove. We know that, of course, he's not going to be playing with his brother anymore. But seeing that flexibility, seeing him become also a very good Euro that fits into a different system, which he had in the past, is a new frontier for him.
I do believe Boo is here though, right? Boo and Papa Boo. I
mean, we just saw him in the interview.
Yeah, I do believe they're here to support him, so that's really nice.
We'll catch up with him.
And what is also nice is, of course, jumping into the game. So we're going to stop yapping and let these two yak even more. Over to you, Pansy and Hypoc. Yak even more. Over to you, Pansy and Hypoc. Yak even more.
We'll do our best to keep the yapping on going. And yeah, it is yap hour indeed, but yeah, it's quite interesting, right? Seeing some of these players in different jerseys. Miniboo in a liquid jersey just didn't sit right in my head yet.
I'm looking at it, I'm like,
Who's that then? But okay, let's kind of roll our minds to what we know. One, Vitality looked great. Was it a mismatch of opponent with off? So you got to call it what it is. Top end up against one of the brand new teams. It was a lot to ask of anyone. Sadly, they had that draw.
yeah, I think now, obviously, well, asterisk alongside Team Liquid, sure, but this is the chance to really solidify the expectations for Vitality going forwards if they have a clean victory over Liquid today. Again, that's not to write them out of the series altogether, but again, we've got a lot of weirdness with sub-stepping in and whatnot, so I'm really excited now to see if Vitality continue with the same sort of pace, same sort of
Attitude.
attitude in general to the game.
It's,
For Miniboo, as we have on screen here, a chance to really make a name for himself once more in a new jersey. Maybe silence some of the doubters.
Yeah, and well, that's a fantastic start. Take away the man who was the headliner of that first series. So Dirk gone. Got the player to the good for the Liquid side. In we go. Prospect well positioned though. Expecting the dive forward, but a good trade as well. So this is excellent for Liquid. This is a different caliber of team, right? Let's call it what it is. Liquid, even as the broken form they're in, with the stand-in coming in, new roster changes, pound for pound they are. Yeah, exactly. So this is going to be a very different affair. So this is Nats still alive, doing what Nats does. Wrapping on the side. Can he close it? No. So on fake, left with it all to do. Can't achieve it. Team Liquid get things started off with a bang.
Camo down to 20 HP, almost an opportunity to clutch out the pistol here, but it's Liquid to convert. Hunting here, shut down very early on.
Screen down. One enemy remains.
Talking about Miniboo, the opportunity here today. With the way Dirk performed previous series, certainly going to have a target on his back. Well, Dirka's going to throw in scope at least here. Scope at least here. Actually, fairly well-rounded purchase from Liquid on the other side. Only one pistol in the hands of Camo.
You want to see them keep numbers up. You don't want to be losing too many. They can afford the loss on Camo, but that's about it. Beyond that, already Vitality working. Oh, come on! Wait, it was an unfake mid-air jumping back from that, and he still gets headshot. Damn! Bloody hell, I mean, talk about a point to prove as well. We didn't talk too much about it, because it may feel a little bit wishy-washy storyline-wise, but wishy-washy shots like that, bad at all. So player to the good, make it player and a half with Profit down on 3 HP. Liquid kind of get the run of the roost, right? Where do you want to go though? Factory Circuit, just because of that weapon investment. Yampi did get the upgrade as well. My observers, we'll let you off the
New gun alert.
yeah, we'll let you off for a little bit. We'll come back later. Yampi. Okay, he's got one, but the trade's instantaneous. This is where you've got to see if Dirk can do a bit more. Can he chip away? They don't want to suffer any more losses. That will start losing some of those investments. It was a heavy round 2 for them. It looks like stability's on the way. The plant's in and the time's now on their side. The plant's in and the time's now on their side.
Going forward here. So Kick's very disconnected from the pack. Kicks very disconnected. Karo and Nats actually should be allowed to reposition as well. Very comfortable here, but Nats shut down early on. Still plenty of time left to play with.
It's a bit scary when Miniboo's still one of those players alive, right? And there's a bit more damage. That does open up a chance for one of these pistols, but Perfect's low as well. So it should fall into place. Why is this a 2v2? Kick suddenly has to get more interested. Miniboo's doing very well, though. This is now down to just Kron. He caused them any more headaches, any more woes. It's going to fall as well. This is a very costly round 2. The win, highly impossible at this point. However, talk about silver linings, Vitality will be pleased with that.
You saw there as well, Riker actually able to be retrieved. And what Kicks had the Guardian to start things off there. By the way, it's ridiculous opener from Kicks to do some damage.
Enemy remaining.
Before he threw that smoke. But yeah, very costly here. So Vitality almost with the upper hand. Back on a purchase. First ult cycle not quite there for Liquid, but good progress across the board. How they're trying to navigate the way into this at a disadvantage. It's like pace might be the response.
Yeah, so Unfake's going to have to get himself ready. They are looking to split towards that A site and with some real pep to the step. Purpo happy to take some space. It does isolate the two players who fought towards main, and Yampi has to commit to this. Hard to back away and hard to backpedal, they don't. Profec's the one to find the first and the follow-up for Yampi. They knew what they had to do and they've done it. Really. Caught in between a rock and a hard place, the only good option was to fight into it and they've done it. The issue being Nats doesn't really have much wiggle room when that spike is down so deep.
Of course, the inventory becomes the second concern here. The full 1v5. They have a snake bite, but full 1v5. I think anybody from Vitality is going to be making moves forward here. No chance to even really retreat back. Durka on the hunt, might back. Just about missing him, but should catch him on the second. Absolutely does. Headshot, seal the deal, and in zone. Flawless here, round 3 for Vitality.
But I like that decisive calling there, decisive decision-making coming out as well, kind of understanding that Liquid are going for that nice kind of 3-2 split, really pressuring those two players who pushed up to take that A main control, taking that fight in towards it. Great work from Yampi and Profect there, and Unfake doing well just to hold that push a little bit longer, buy some time.
Not going to have any of those ultimates we talked about progress for Liquid. He was flawless. Yampi now was flawless.
Toxins going up.
It's leading the pack here for Vitality. I mean, initially with that early round, wasn't everyone who's going to be actively challenging Kicks.
I have
Outside A. Spike not committed just yet. Durka still with a decent sight line from top mid as well.
Taking that back.
Very quick.
hello.
Outside B.
Quite like the pendulum swing of the attention that Yampi's putting towards A main. A bit more of an investment from that previous game. We saw it more on Profect to control that space, but now with the support here more handedly. But Vitality, with the fact there's freedom on A, keeping a lot of their stocks indexed towards the B site, and it's hard to access. With that crossfire in play, Durka in support with Kron, the classic duo in synergy. And look at the damage on Nats too.
Almost Nats lucky to still be sitting at 67 HP. Have to retreat back from this. No access through mid either. There's no secondary.
Do something, Nats.
Sound fake up. Wisely not jump peeking that again.
Yeah.
These Guardians now need to look for
30 seconds left.
Adam Zamp.
comfortable engagement. I don't think they're going to get it. You see already Vitality have backed away from main. Want to force an error here in the last 20 seconds, an overstep, but time's starting to dwindle here.
And I have to give credit. I like the kind of map control that Vitality want to exert on that A main again. Kind of the fact that it's not just Profect, it's Yampi there. They are willing to brawl on it, kind of keep. Oh, okay, Durka's going walkabouts. Fair enough. He wants to take all these weapons away.
I mean, yeah, money in the bank.
Why not? Yeah, it's sitting on 3.1 already, so you might as well. And for someone like Kicks, he's the one on the other side pretty much. It's difficult. You can't do that solo. You can't walk in towards that A main space. So overall, it's the checklist gets longer for Liquid, it feels like, to try and deal with those later rounds. Otherwise, you're going into that B stack, which is very, very hard to break, as they just found out.
Of course, you see here Liquid's journey last year in 2025. Again,
God,
did impress us. But
it's that internationals,
I mean,
man.
if you look at the internationals, well, we have second, third, and first across the regional titles here. I said, heights achieved for sure. Very impressed with performance in the EMEA, but just didn't get that validation, I guess, internationally.
I think that's where a lot of our frustrations came from, because we saw the best of them through regulation, and then it was just absent going to internationals. So they had to make changes, and I think looking at this on paper, you see the validity in it. Obviously, would like to see that full 5. But now we go in. Profek, a new challenge. Nothing through that A main space, but all through door. So this crossfire could be lethal if they can get it done in time. However, look at that mid insert. Top of mid is Nats. Got himself there quite nicely, quite early on. No challenges yet. He could try and make them pause to catch a rotate, but Purpo's fallen. And Vitality look far too comfortable here, Mike. It's all too easy. Step by step, Profek is in control. Probably one of the only question marks you might put with the Vitality roster if you're talking caliber. You've got some of the greats coming in, but Profek showing some diligence. Nats.
You see Nats just frown there. It's like, wait, what? What?
You got another? All right, fair play. 3-2. And I don't know if it's time for a timeout for Liquid. I'll be interested to see if they've got a problem solve in mind.
Oh, we're going to be back on a purchase here. There was a change to make. Effectively walking into the blender.
Enemy.
Yampy playing the right sort of game, considering, like I said, Kick's finding value for free early on. Yeah, the purchase a little hit and miss, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, that's even previously you saw a few of the members down on Guardians, even in the first buy round. So a little back and forth here. Again, do have the pit to work with. Minibu potentially one away. There are certainly opportunities. Durkin out on an operator and has the Blade Storm. Certainly swings in Vitality's favour.
Maybe that little look towards middle, bit of presence shown, trying to draw one of the two aspects away from the crossfire that was really hard to handle. That's a great trade for Purple,
Brilliant
actually.
trade, yeah.
That could open up a chance here. That's the first time they've traded somewhat effectively, it feels like.
Issue being, there was 3 committed towards B on the side of Vitality, and Yampy's going to confirm all of this. Should catch the backside, actually just misses them, but information on the other side.
There's still 2 players here, right? The brilliance of having that presence over towards A main alleviates some of that worry in the back of the mind. But here we go, Daka! Oh, the confidence is sky high! Unfake holding the wrap on site as well, leaving them somewhat feeling pinned in the pit. And Nat's doing brilliantly though, finding some security and maybe allowing a chance for a plant, but that spam is a nuisance. Kicks has to get involved here. Try and secure some safety for Nats. That's good again. Nats' awareness always solid. They're trying to find him. Nats doing work here. A vintage performance, but up against Yampy now.
Spike planted.
Almost missing the opportunity there a little bit for Vitality, but
1v1.
Yampy going to be able to shut it down. Clutching this up for the Vitality side.
Vitality is
Happy to
locked in
throw a
both.
few bodies into the pit there, almost
think-
coin flipping. Maybe trying to catch somebody on the back of the
I
plant,
knew
but
it.
And in that moment,
Vitality very lucky to get away with that.
yeah, playing some really dangerous games, but again, Nats making something out of nothing though. It felt at this point after that kill, God, they've still got the site under control, but no, Nats did
mean, you
really
saw-
well to make it threatening at
You
least.
saw there, actually, the kill on the Kicks is almost the lottery win in that situation.
They are cool.
It's got to be a little frustrating for Liquid in that regard. Able to swing that back in their favour.
It is timeout time.
It just feels like there's no money with Liquid.
Timeout
Everybody's
game.
even
Well,
felt a bit
I
shaky.
mean, yeah, the fact that we're seeing kind of
Guys, if you
Bulldogs
are
and
new to the
Guardians still on
channel,
what should have been a full purchase.
Crazy मजा आता है भाई.
Now they're in a
watch party
situation, I
करने
mean,
में. साथ
again,
में
ahead of the
करेंगे
time
watch
out, so
party.
maybe Nat's going to sell
Discord
this.
server आ जाओ अपन Discord में बैठ के
Still
करेंगे
in
watch
a-
party.
Okay, Joel,
Pretty awkward position considering
Yes.
the ultimate, sorry.
No, you're fine. I just want to talk bigger picture here, because we've kind of touched on what our expectations for Vitality were, once we saw them on the first time against Ulf and all that. But we haven't really said that about Liquid. Where do you put them in this conversation? Do you go kind of top end? How do you feel about this rebuild? Where are you sitting on this new Liquid side?
I wouldn't even call it a rebuild, to be honest with you. Minibu stepping in here, they're huge shoes to fill. I think that
Yeah.
you'd be stupid not to acknowledge that actually there's going to be a transitional period where we don't see Liquid with the same sort of
punch, you know?
Yeah. But that's not to say Miniboo isn't capable of kind of fulfilling that role at all. I don't think there's, until we get Wayne in, I think it's, again, we start with an asterisk on this team.
Spot on. That's fair. I'd like to see a little bit of synergy. I think I'm mostly looking at it on Pearl, right? Looking for that identity. What is this new look Liquid going to be? Vitality here showing some incredible diligence on Breeze. We saw it map 1, and it looks like it's going to be carrying on along this sort of station. Look at it!
Connection there from
It's just absolutely unbelievable. The amount of damage done. Look at Camo, look at Purpo, and they haven't even left really a main. They barely made it this far. It's so suffocating to see.
Yeah, Purpo, obviously Bladestorm in hand, going to try and make something work here, but a 3v5 off rip before you've even had a chance to have a say, Durka.
He was yapping away. He was yapping away. He was smiling. Happiness is not allowed, Durka. You know this. Okay, so there we go. Focus up and you're fine. Oh, good. Gets Nats down. But yeah, Purpo did manage to cross, but that information will be relayed over to the B side of things. So Yampy and Chronicle should be fully aware there's a chance that someone slipped through.
So Yampy's got to be careful here, because I was
fully
going
aware.
to say, it's an angle Purpo could get on Super Chronicle. Greets him on the way in, finds Camo as well. Another in-zone flawless for Vitality. Starting to stretch their legs a little bit and starting to look a little more comfortable in terms of these set pieces.
Is Kron just after the no access to site title? Like, it's the same spot as well. That's the brutality of it, and it's just feeling unbreakable at the moment. I'd love to see if Miniboo can maybe get some backline pressure on B, but...
Good info, bro.
Well, I mean, next time they hit B, there just needs to be somebody to break this line of sight.
Has to.
Is it TP to close pillar or a flash in, or...
Otherwise, it's shut out.
It's not been tested yet. So, of course, I'm going to see Chronicle just continue. But it enables Vitality to lean heavily towards mid. And obviously reinforce this A-site hold. Miniboo going to try and figure something out inside.
Does Prophet get to live? He's been tagged up once. Trying to go for the expectation on the TP there. I quite like the idea, but doesn't quite get the reward. But look who's on the back lines. It's been heard, and Nats is fully in control of that. Liquid showing some damage, some ability on this site take. It took a lot of ults, or at least one big ult to kind of go for it, but that's fine. You'll take that every day of the week just to get around. But this Kron and Durka, Purple's in a lovely position, should be rewarded, and is. Liquid not going down without a fight.
Crazy.
Able to scale up perfectly on this Hunter's Fury, and that was win Vitality effectively. Like I said, with Chronicle's position, were in a situation to big fall towards this side of the map. Yampy a little overzealous, but still Nats on the other side. You know he's going to be late. Tucked in somewhere.
Remaining.
Nice! A beautiful conversion here for Liquid to find a third, and now, hopefully, everybody on a rifle. No Guardians. And Vitality still comfortable in this purchase. Operator in hand for Durka. Yampy steps into the snake bite. He's deterred away now. Liquid's first real commitment towards a mid piece.
So the first time they've really had some money behind them too. Jeez, it felt...
I mean, before they split through doors, but it was on a weird buy.
But the crossfires are really good to hold on this map now, I think. It's one of the things that the update on Breeze kind of did is allow for some of these kind of fast-made crossfires to be really hard to break without some great scaling up, some great trading, some good utility to kind of, I guess, deny those really effective trades. But Yampy's playing a little bit further ahead.
Cutting through.
Wondering if he wants to stay on this.
I mean, that seems aware.
And kind of being baited in by Unfake, right?
Yeah.
It's that you're going to hear the jump spot behind. Yampy still trying to be played in off just that sound cue, just that little bit of an attention draw. But it's Nats to find Chronicle getting a little bit curious towards top middle. Now it falls down towards the site hold. If they're going to pivot through mid, Nats doing incredibly well. Now they look back towards that A side, but waiting was Prophet. Two quick kills and the TP comes in. Oh, baited in almost. The 2v1 ain't easy. But Dirk has been in form. Cross allowed by kicks. Goes hunting. Can't clear it in time. Nicely done. Good mid-rounding there from Liquid.
A really slow burn in mid, and Nats finding three at just the right moment. But I think maybe a question mark here of where Kicks has repositioned to. goes forward, commits towards this engagement with Mini Boot. Unfortunately there, the operator, like you said, he's smoked off, passage, very safe. Still, the buy is there, Vitality. Again, mainly looking at Chronicle and Durka, but light shields to enable it.
Enemy kill.
And enable just that. Mini Boot down off rip here to the operator.
Here.
Gonna be hard to find comfort on the way back in. Didn't know if that tag actually landed. I don't think it did on Purple. He's fine, but still, such an emphasis towards this double door mid approach. Fake gonna get the tag off the drone, and that swings in Profek. You kind of need at least a little bit more pressure on A main to kind of maybe keep Profek off that comfort fighting in towards door.
And Kicks just doesn't know when Profek or Yampi are going forwards. Fortunately on a solo endeavor. Durka now going to find Nats.
Two individual.
Yeah, Camo down first, but stuck between a rock and a hard place here with where to go next.
Kicks' position is going to be really, really considered. Camo's
player
maybe
standing.
not, but it's a formality, man. I've got to say, and something to me again, yes, you've got some real superstars on that Vitality roster, but for me, Profek's holding his own and then some. He was still my question mark, how well he'd blend at this caliber. Because we knew he was a good role player, but still, this is nice so far.
Yeah, I think it was probably easier for him to shine on the roster last year alongside Yampi. In this roster, you don't expect him to be at the forefront in terms of the one delivering kills, but he's certainly done so in the opening series and already starting off Breeze with that same sort of, I don't want to say confidence.
Yes.
And he's delivering.
Yeah, because it's one thing to just like take that space, be up for a brawl, but he's doing very well, and we've been singing his praises. Let's see how he deals with 4, I guess. This time Yampi's not on this side. We said early on he'd started with a heavy supporting role towards that A kind of main pressure. This time it's going to be more unfake alongside, but you can see the amount of utility being forced their way, so now they're in a bit of a pickle. Oh, come on, they win that fight. Unfake swings and manages to take down Nats. It's traded into, but rotations are in. Yampi's made it back in time, but it's a 3v3 and the plant could be on the cards. A little bit of safety with those smokes still in play.
Flank coming through as well. Durka's here so quickly. Kicks just about looking for the start. Durka's knocked out. Oh my god!
Oh, he's got the gun back out for now at least, but the damage has been done. 8 HP, but I guess with the operator, still a chance. Kicks is cycling utility. You can see the panic on that, but Kron and Yampi, where's the pressure? It looked a little bit out of sorts from Kron. They're very individual attempt, and Yampi's just behind this. He needs someone to draw some eyes. Maybe he doesn't. Individual
Player
still doing well. Jack though 1v2, the positions are good here from Liquid. This could be 5. Okay, it could be 5. He's popped the blades. He's going for this one. And it was Kicks who had the tussle at the start, but he's got to get going on this. Know where he is. He's tapped the spike. He's drawn the eyes. He's not for the attention. For the time, it's too little, too late. Team Liquid bringing back this score. I'm a little surprised, Mike. We haven't seen a timeout yet from Vitality.
Yes.
I think in this situation, there is a window of opportunity for the other 2 members of Vitality to get something
One enemy remaining.
rolling towards site, but I don't know if it's maybe they didn't note Mini Boot's reposition.
Now
I felt very hesitant to
very
kind of pounce on the
fluent.
fact that Kicks has shown he is lurking back towards main.
That's
They have
crazy.
potentially a 2v1 on one of these situations on site.
तभी भी तुम्हें crazy हो जाएगा.
I think Vitality maybe just feeling as if they're comfortable with the scoreline.
Yeah.
Know what the expectations are going into this map. So
I'll handle this.
obviously in a well, you can hear both ults being traded off here between Yampi and Mini Boot. It's going to be the victors in terms of this information game. Nats has found Durka in the meantime, though. Yampi's committed.
Yeah, Yampi's got him somewhat boxed in, but there is a flank on this, and it is going to be Nats, so they know it's still going to be here. So Profek trying to backfill that space. Camo going to get cleared. Yampi's being a problem, being a nuisance. Nats answers back. It's a back and forth trade between these guys. Some real heavy hitters in the server today. Yampi trying to herd them forward. Unfake, does he get anything from to work off? Minibu, great space taking. Takes away the burden on the site, leaving just Kron alive. The 1v3 is not easy to figure out on this site. The angle's good, the shot's there. Team Liquid, after that timeout, find footing, tied up.
Switching
Really
sides.
impressive half from Liquid. Overall, maybe some question marks early on, but Vitality certainly made them sweat. Get to the situation here. A few times, just, I don't want to say not anticipating, but
remaining.
Kicks and Nats really dominating some of these lurk situations.
Yeah, nice close half. We'll be back in just a second to see how this closes.
Out of charges. Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
It's crazy. Nice off. Let's see.
At 6 apiece, we saw the turnaround from Liquid there. They started off well, they won the pistol, got the second, great. Then Vitality doing Vitality things. However, they fought back here. And I've got to say, Nats to me was instrumental in that, Mike. I mean, not a surprise to Liquid fans that Nats is good at the game, but still, lovely impact from him.
Absolutely. I mean, these arguably two of the heaviest hitters in the server right now. Household names in the region. Big Chronicle wearing new colors here, but former teammates a long time ago. Certainly very familiar in terms of competing at the top of this region, but also alongside each other. Nats leading the charge here for Liquid.
Teammates.
Curious to know how Vitality look to start the second half here. Now on the attack. Pace has really suited them so far. What we've seen in the opening series. Also in a few rounds on the defense here. Quick probe in towards doors. Find what they're looking for. Purpo's got to be careful. Going to have his hands full, but he's doubled down. Durka and Prophet will fall.
He was probably one of the pieces that hadn't really come online to the same extent, but if he gets off to a great start here, it's a whole different look inside. Nats wants a little bit of the action too. It's looking brilliant for Team Liquid. Pistol rounds, both going their ways now. The start you dream of.
There's your new gun clip for the week. Purpo, the one to finally deliver it. Fantastic opener from him. And the timing really aligns for him here. Minibu obviously falling alongside that, but
30 kills right now, okay?
That's, yeah, looking very happy with that one. Setting the bar at 30 kills. Well, okay.
On for the 30.
Yeah, only 23 left to go.
Easy, easy, light work. That's an eco. Absolutely niche coming through.
ये cinematic
Up,
cam
gone
जो
out.
लगाते हैं ना
Anyone who's
यार,
come up from like tier 2 recently, I
कसम
feel as soon as
से
they pick up an outlaw, I'm like,
top
all
notch
right, we're
रहता
going
है.
farming.
I mean, a chance certainly to do this here. Does have Nats to support. Vitality again, maybe not seeing something to act upon. Now conscious of somebody making progress elsewhere. Back to the drawing board here with 60 seconds left on the clock. Might shift their attention towards Minibu and kicks over towards B. Obviously Durka still able to split the angles here, but I mean, this is just such a deadly spot. Kicks actually missing the first, but...
Oh, the low sense, the low sense. Oh, God. Why is the site open? Why have they got two guns?
30 seconds left.
Why have they got a plant? I thought we were just going for all.
Why are they in a 5v3?
Playing retake with a ghost now. They were happy to lose one. And Camo's still
But
alive.
they've got the better guns out of this purchase.
Oh no. Come on, Liquid. Don't let it slip now. You had such a good opportunity. They've had a look. That's good, though, from Purpo. Taking away Yampy, but it gives up for a trade. Nat's now closing in. Surely he's the one to keep this safe. I'm so scared for Purpo. Confidence aplenty after that start. The time's ticking, Blake.
Last player standing.
Michael, I think this is... Oh, it's an absolute tragedy in motion. Vitality couldn't be happier, but for Liquid, that is a slap in the face.
And they were set up so well to even just do damage on the way in here, but Durka happy to just run and gun. Yampy the one to clean things up on that opener. And like I said, they got the top end of this purchase effectively.
So happy Yampy's just
Crazy,
still here.
right?
Being
ये
louder
teasing
than
में
ever.
मजा आता है LAN में.
I just need the
मैं भी
barking
allow
back.
line.
The barking comes back.
I love it.
We
They
got
ascend.
yeah.
You know, there's layers to this. I guess you can't be barking at
I
7-7.
love LAN.
I'm fake. Shutting down this triple walk into the back lines here.
Hey, it's 2 off ult.
Yeah.
1 off ult. Like, these ults are going to be cycled up so quick. Durka's done
Spike
like a little bit of
planted.
work there, obviously. Yampy not too far away. Purpo played Storm as well.
And Nats has bought a Guardian as alongside that.
I didn't even see that. What is the plan, Batman? Prophet's got a nice off angle.
Last player
Yeah,
standing.
really nice off angle.
Another
In-zone
in-zone
flawless.
flawless. Yep.
Are they sponsored by InZone?
mean,
because they might as well be at this point.
Getting their money's worth today for sure.
Kit Kat seething. No breaks. What's going on? It's on full of cable. Bloody hell. This roster scares me though, doesn't it? Because again, even the weakest links, there really
Enemy
isn't
remaining.
No, there
one.
isn't. No.
Like again, Unfake's the stand-in, so you don't put them under the same level of scrutiny. But everyone's scary. Chronicle's the bottom fragger.
Just in case you were curious, Nats has set the bar at something Purpo's never done.
That's...
This production. Vote of confidence from the office
You just wait. You wait to see what he does now.
after that Blade Storm.
Oh.
Operator in hand.
My ult is ready.
That's foul business from production. Crazy they're like that. It's probably that Alberto guy.
Yeah,
You know what he's like.
that guy.
That guy.
I'm fake though. Hunter's Fury to boot. It's getting a chance to maybe put some more pressure onto. I was going to say,
Put some
getting a chance
more
to be
pressure
side
onto-
hold, but kicks. Vitality very quickly, I think even spotting Miniboo. Yeah, going to force the TP. So they know they have at least 2 to deal with on the way in here. Trade-off here, Durka to pick up the scope. A lengthy discussion about who's taking Spike there, actually, as
Yeah.
well.
Well, kicks. The bar was set quite high by Chronicle holding from this sort of spot. Different weapon.
Drake.
Yeah, spotted. He has to give it up now.
Yeah, you can see the
Chronicle
list of
sir
kind
की
of checks
pick
coming
नहीं
out,
करेगा
being really, really nice. And Kicks is able to take away Yampy, but a messy engagement from Miniboo just... Oh,
Kicks just
there's
eaten that
nowhere to
shot bar,
go.
man.
There's nowhere to go on that. That's a horrible feeling. Just
Spike
staring at
planted.
it, 30
Yeah,
HP.
I mean, operator, you got to save.
Wrap it up.
Nats and Camo forced to tuck their tails. This will be number 9 on the board for Vitality, and barely breaking a sweat on the way in there. Looked maybe as if Kicks was going to find the timing, but Durka gets onto that angle so quickly.
You can just see it like in his head. He just knows like, okay, pre-fire on this, now go up to that. It's just like having it drilled
Damn.
so steadily in the head. And this is what scares me with Vitality, because they're good. They haven't even had a timeout yet. They seem comfortable in what they're doing. We haven't seen them flex too much across the map. Just pound for pound, they are a scary team. Liquid, we saw them able to find stability after a bit of a rocky start in the first half. So there's still an opportunity here. 9-7 is not out of hand yet.
I mean, my eyes is drawn towards the purchase again. Obviously, it's... Okay, yeah. Just looking at what Nats is going to buy, because I see the light shield and a classic, and I'm like, okay. But not going to be anything else here. I mean, a sheriff in the hands of Kicks. Really looking towards Camo and Purpo to do some of the heavy lifting here. No ultimates to complement this. On the flip side, Vitality didn't use the Hunter's Fury. Yampi just threw away Durka.
Poison's off.
Same situation for him. Looks like Vitality have maybe found that loose thread to pick away at.
But I like that Nats is now on this B site with a little bit more dedication. That could help out in the long run. I don't think it's going to dissuade much of this round, though. Miniboo, there was nowhere to back to, right? It's like going to smoke. There's still 2 players on the other side. Plants in. Yeah, maybe the post plant's not as secure yet because they haven't cleared through this kind of like elbow side, but now they are.
Yeah,
Stacked up, Paranoia,
yeah,
Nats tries to fall into a corner, give them a bit of range to work with the near sight, but it is still just going to be this pistol.
Yeah, he boxed in now. Dirk has also got an angle to cut any transition back onto site. Purpo nearly catching him with the operator.
Okay, that's pretty solid, but he needs a couple more. You can hear that timer getting faster and faster, and the will and want to commit getting less and less.
I mean, that's just baiting somebody to stay with him here. The loser rifle. They're not going to matter too much in terms of the finances here for Vitality. Profek happy to give it up. I don't even think Nat's going to get away with it. Number 10 on the board now for Vitality. Again, hoping for some sort of adjustment here on the side of Liquid.
Yeah.
This one's starting to run away with, well, run away from them, sorry. That's why we see a timeout called here ahead of round 18. Again, ultimates haven't really been a factor so far for Liquid.
Timeout.
No, it all looks good, you know? there's only so many ways we can say this. But also, got to give credit in a bit of a different way as well. Yampi still able to effectively in-game lead while on that Yoru. We're kind of interested in how that role would sit with him, obviously, in the meantime,
I was
right?
thinking about this the other day, and I was thinking, actually, what a joy it must be for somebody like Yampi
9 kills,
to be able to
Drake
go onto a
19,
duelist and
Zampi
still go.
12,
It suits his
11, 12.
personality, his charisma perfectly.
And yes,
I think he's certainly
Nat
stepped up to the
16
plate.
kill, Purpo,
Maybe making an argument
then
for himself. going
Miniboo,
forwards.
Kamo,
Yeah,
Nikix,
like,
then
keep me in the
Kamo.
conversation. Look what I
Crazy.
did.
Pow, look,
Pow.
look.
Not bad actually, but okay.
Also, I need to call you
Hey,
out.
bro.
Someone is doing, someone
How?
is losing. Anyways,
What?
Where's my
we
jacket,
have
Michael?
to enjoy.
You're asking
What?
me?
We just
Crazy. You know,
we
yes,
have
I
to
did.
Coach now.
enjoy.
You know, before when
Yeah, coach
Michael was like,
now.
"Oh, look how nice those jackets are," I was like, "Oh yeah, they look really
Enjoy
nice."
the absolute cinema.
Michael then went and only got a jacket for himself. Didn't get me one, did he?
I am easily bought.
He's on the payroll.
Yeah.
Not quite a co-streamer, but close
I'm working
enough.
my way up to
Yeah,
UFC
yeah,
levels. Yeah.
But Pal did change his shoes today, by the way. I clocked those.
Well, which is funny because he said to me
Yeah.
the brown winkle pickers were coming back out.
क्या मिलेगा?
Gives you the jacket then
को यहाँ
lies
पे
to you.
pick Purpo
It's unbelievable. However, Liquid out of the timeout. Let's see how we look. Purpo getting a bit more interested early on, setting maybe a bar of expectation. But you're not going to stick around on that too long. It is a heavy presence towards LA site from the defending side of Team Liquid.
And a big piece of information to give away early on. Doesn't net a kill, but operator noted now. So Vitality with the upper hand in terms of this first wave of decision making. Durka wasn't spotted here. So no confirmation of exactly what was behind that early B main presence. Purpo going to have his hands full. He's got two! Yampi and Durka caught off guard here.
Gets the discount, 2 for 1. Vitality with a massive deficit now. 3 players remaining.
Damn.
And no big chance to
क्या
trade
शॉट
in
था
at all.
अंदर में
That's what the timeout
ब्लाइंड
was
में
for.
मारा उसने
I mean,
अंधेरे में
it's
मारा
worked
गोल।
well for Purpo.
उजाला ही था भाई वहाँ पे
These 3,
सूरज
very
की
few
रोशनी
options to
सीधा
play
आई
with now.
बिना ओजोन लेयर
I
की
think effectively roll the dice, try and find an engagement here.
क्रेजी भाई
Get into A, already given away info in terms of the steps.
क्रेजी
Still 2
मीन
players dedicated, one floating alongside Kicks. Still here
30
to
seconds
support.
left.
How is Kron winning that, dude? It's just madness. The tap on the spike, no one takes the bait. Kicks is still nearby, but Kron's down low, so it's a little bit harder to be as, I guess, confident in the engagement. The timing's
Oh.
great. If they unravel this, I will be beyond impressed. Let's reposition. He's got the drop on Kicks here. If he decides to walk the smoke, surely he doesn't go in blind here. Dart forward, he's cleared him. Nice from Kicks. Got some safety back on the site, and it's a deep position from Unfake. That ult is coming in now. Sends him away. Kron is waiting. Fragile, can't go too early. The blind send, don't think he got the tag at the end there. Now there has to be a check on this. He's gone down. And timing, the defuse is there. Team Liquid still in this game. Up to 8 rounds.
composure here.
Crazy. I like
Camo
that sense
and
of
kicks working in unison
playing.
to find that first piece
ये
of the
क्या ही
puzzle. I think
मारा है
that's what
भाई, ये
Purpo
दो
sees
निकाले
from his POV.
बंदा ने दो
Oh, that's what
निकाले
yeah,
बंदा
he
ने
saw. The TP is
enemy remaining.
just immediate death. Great work from Liquid.
Time to jump.
First response found here after 4 rounds
Here.
on the board for Vitality. I think right back to what they felt was working, which is Minibu now, for the one with the operator in hand. He's picked out, is revealed. Yampi has found Purpo.
Yeah, I mean, from hero to zero, pretty much, right? Last round, Core got 2 for 1.
Again, just a little bit of hesitation here. It's like in a position to almost jump peek that. I don't know if they're second guessing the call or caught off guard by the fact that there's some utility coming their way. It was Purpo who pays the price.
Nice timing on that drone, though. Going to catch a bit of info on the cross. They're still going to commit the rotation of Minibu, or at least keep Minibu on this side of the map. Leaving Just Two to try and deal with this wave of vitality coming to their side. Kicks, trying to buy some time here. He is on the chopping block. TP, everything being thrown at him. Allows Durka, allows Yampi, backside on the swing. Takes some space, allows for the plant to come through. Camo, good, but not good enough. Can't double down. And the numbers sit so heavily for Vitality. There's so few options. Tag comes in. Man, the utility is so oppressive.
Yeah. Very frugal on the approach here, meaning they have plenty of tools available in this post plant. Dirk on the hunt now, Bladestorm in hand. Only purchased the Stinger, so he can absolutely afford to do so. And he would love to get his hands on this operator. Minibu reveals his position here.
He's on the hunt.
Definitely. I mean, they've got the money to do so.
Minibu playing a survival game now.
Kata,
this is a
Minibu kata.
toughie. Oh, you know, look, he turns around, he's like, nah, this is bait. This is a horrible feeling. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Does he get the operator? He does. Durka gets what he wanted. Perfect upgrade, and now Vitality up on 11.
Great conversion here. Again, initially, Liquid look as if they're going to withstand this first kind of layer or wave of pressure coming their way, but I think Camo maybe gets stuck inside a smoke. He doesn't feel confident. There's nothing coming from double doors. And
Chronicle यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा खुल गया है ऐसा लग रहा है. वो जो Fnatic में था ना, introvert. यहाँ पे पूरा सा above extrovert बन गया है. एकदम ऐसा crazy वाला extrovert. वो रहते हैं ना एकदम crazy. वैसा वाला extrovert.
Can't be another Liquid timeout.
वैसे वाले extrovert मतलब एकदम crazy. Apas.
Little tech break.
It's time.
KitKat got on the phone. They're like, look,
Apas.
guys.
In zone.
Yes.
In zone's really taking all the space here. Can you just
नहीं.
pull a
चालू
cable?
है.
They have
कशाला भाई नजर कौन
anything
दिलाओ
for our
तो.
overlords KitKat.
Everything is going good. Let it be.
Hey!
Take
Oh,
pause.
I love the golf clap. Thank you
Kiska
guys.
PC.
Thanks for being here
Kiska
with us.
PC.
Appreciate you.
When do we get to just hand out Kit Kats now?
Oh, Yampi. Eyes on Yampi, please, audience. Play along.
Damn,
Doing his best Carrigan impression. It's worked well.
भाई crazy यार ये.
But yeah,
Could have been Apex.
We do
Audience
need
के
a
साथ.
bucket of Kit Kats to
Fans
hand
के
out
साथ.
on the tech breaks.
Yeah.
चित्र enjoy कर रहे.
We could get a few
And
as
then
well.
poll
And then-
chompers versus breakers. I
hate
bet
the
we get a
phrase
lot
chomper.
of chompers in
No, we
here.
don't. No,
I
we
bet
don't.
we do.
No, we don't. I don't. What is the issue actually? Hold on. Restarting a computer.
I
Whose is
think
it?
it's just a
Durka's?
client issue. Was what I heard.
It could be. I don't know. I'm whose fault do you think it is?
I mean, it's usually always Durka's fault.
Usually, always. Durka.
But it comes at an awkward time because obviously Vitality up to 11 now. See, the purchase isn't going to be there for Liquid to follow up. Again, haven't really felt as if they've been in a situation to have a buy and ultimates to invest to kind of convert one of these swing rounds.
Team.
It's unfortunate. Vitality firmly in the driving seat.
Yeah.
Seeing Chronicle with an op.
I'm also saying
Again,
that.
it's tech break. Anything could be happening right now.
Anything
so
can and will happen.
that could be the issue. Chronicle's got his hands on the operator.
He's actually refusing to let it go.
Pal's just hitting the panic button. Tech
Something's
pause.
wrong.
Tech
Something
pause.
is wrong. They're having too much fun. want
ये
to try those
है
little
क्या
hair
यार?
bombers. Have you seen them? Like the
सब लोग
square
खेल रहे
ones
हैं
that they've got on there.
Well, they're not just the shakeable ones.
Anyone watching?
It is
on
what
the
it is.
Nah, we're
stream?
not on vertical protect board. Fine.
I don't think they are just the shake ones.
Oh, there's a little charge up.
Yeah, they're the
charge
chargy
them.
ones. Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
chair's,
that thing there.
chair's going forward. Yeah, yeah, there.
Yeah.
Them. Hold on. Chair's going forward is a good sign, but I'm only kind of seeing it from Liquid.
It's resuming shortly. That's what I hear.
You hear the word on the street?
Yeah. Yeah.
What? What? Resuming?
Yeah. We're back in.
Oh my god.
We'll have to see how this.
I don't trust that yet because the clock's not moving. The clock ain't
resuming
moving.
shortly. Resuming.
Okay, resuming. Are they
Well, I
lying to you?
promise. we'll resume.
Okay, well.
The camera's moving now. Yeah, no, we're going back in. We're going back in. Change the colour. Change the colour.
That's a bold statement, Michael.
I'm telling you, the colour's about to change.
In
We wouldn't go to this camera shot. There you go.
Okay, yeah.
There you go. Told you.
Thank you, audience.
Ye of little faith. Speaking of little faith, we're back on a weird buy again. And it's just weird because you look at what's behind it here. So Kicks and Camo bringing the rifles in. Guardians alongside this. Feeling like Liquid want to make their stand here in round 20. And Vitality kind of off kilter in terms of these ults, but
Enemy
Chronicle
tank.
just 2 away. That's the operator.
Poison
Open
orb
this round
emitted.
up. Vitality curious
Cutting through.
setup here, maybe just to greet some aggression on the side of Liquid, but seeing these weapons, unlikely.
Kron's still got the operator.
Yeah, he's looking for a freebie.
How do you feel about this arc of Chronicle on the operator?
A second.
Give Chronicle any gun, I'll still watch him.
Okay,
I'll still watch him.
okay. Fair enough. I do remember there being an interview when he was saying that his wife wanted to join Vitality because she liked the Counter-Strike team. And he was like, yeah, you're art.
Yeah, fair play.
Happy
Let's
wife,
get it
happy
done.
life.
Let's get it done.
Go. And like Zywu,
30
so
seconds
I
left.
guess Chronicle, aka the Woo, is in the building. We'll see if that works out. I like what Purpo's up to.
They've got to read something.
feels
in
a
the
bit
smoke
weird,
now.
though.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that strange thing on the wall? And actually, Purpo got the kill on Durka, so maybe Durka just completely unawares. But 13 seconds, this is a bit of a weird round. I don't know
10
what's
seconds
kind of
left.
going on here, if I'm honest. 8 seconds, we're just about on site. I guess they're going to get the plant, but Hunter's Fury going to be posted, and yeah, job done. I don't know what's
Just
happening.
Down
sat
A.
back and waited for something to happen for so long,
Easy.
Yeah,
and then just, I guess, roll.
Guys, it's back.
and they continue.
I'm back. 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 Yes,
I think
I'm back.
Vitality's just so cautious of something weird being employed to follow the break, but allow that one to pass them by. Durka, the one to look for an opening here. This is just a glimpse of Kicks. So 3 players committed here for Liquid. Vitality held at the front door. Prophet not necessarily played in on the other side of the map, but it's like Vitality might just progress forward.
This is actually kind of tough, though. There's the 3 players here. Oh, I doubt it, Kron. That's on me. And yeah, Durka then just going to lead the fray. Dive head first for this. And even though they have the stack on the right side of the map,
Was this the late round play planned
they were
in the
meant to-
previous round?
Yeah, just something didn't go right. They're like, oh, run it again. Run it again. Because this is Raps. You ain't getting back in now.
Yeah, Purpo and Nats a million miles away from this one. Nobody able to really outlive that execution towards A.
Okay.
Get at least in
let's
this regard.
go. I'm back.
I
I'm
mean,
back.
Miniboo down at 50 credits, Camo 650. It's going to require some funding from elsewhere. But on the brink of some of these ultimates to maybe offset. I mean, if Nats gets a kill here, that's the pit. Obviously, Kicks and Miniboo already have theirs. You'd love Purpo to get a couple of exits here if possible.
He's not
Last
really in a
player
position.
standing.
Just felt like
But
bullying.
sometimes when you watch what Yampy's doing, it's just like, what is he doing?
Oh,
What?
match
And then you're like,
point.
oh, no.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Alt-wise, yeah, you're right, though. Nat's got his from this.
You see the reaction on the player cams? Yeah, he's just shot me through the smoke.
Out of
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I'm dead.
I
They're
didn't
on
get to play
site.
the game.
They're on site.
Round's over, they're on 12. 12-9, Vitality firmly in control here. But you're right, the ults are in effect, right? We've got Kicks sitting with his on Astra. Miniboo on the Yoru has his. Nats got that Viper pit as well to put down potentially, and he does it instantly. It's an instantaneous investment over towards
Vitality के नाम है.
Where Vitality have found success, but again, the read to make progress elsewhere, to potentially split this site. Heavy presence towards mid here. Actually, two in the form of Profek and Durka looking to maybe wrap this pit. Open engagement here. Purpo's not going to win that.
No, and he's had a bit
Durka
of a...
drops him, and the pit will fall, Lauren.
Yeah, this is the second layer to it, right? Nats has to move away from it, plan instantaneous in motion, but it looks like it was forgotten by Profek, and Nats let off the leash, controls the site well, taken off of Yampi too. He's got to know the Durka's around though. He was the one that killed Purpo. They know there's more to this site, but Nats has to just sit and wait for support.
Yeah.
He can't do this alone.
He was absolutely on an island here, but delivering two and a possibility. Some chip damage here. Durka's going to eat that one. Camo's found him.
I mean, that was outrageous from Camo. And yeah, Nats, nasty with it on the site. The Miracle Man appears when they need the most. That was brilliant to watch.
Absolutely legendary. Put him on an island, but finds 4 in this round to give a lifeline to Liquid.
Spike planted.
It may be just a misread on how quickly he was willing to give up the pit on main, but makes them pay and will force maybe a little bit of a frustration time out here.
And is this the first time out we've actually seen from Vitality at all? Coach Cam, please. First time we'll get to really get a look at it.
No, there's no shoes.
You can't lead that. You can't.
But that one felt like a bit of a sitter.
It did.
And you effectively then have a 5v1. There's 2 individual swings. Like I said, they must have misread how quickly Nats was happy to give up that pit.
And yeah, that's the surprising part. Because it felt like they had the plan of how to deal with the pit technically, right? That split through middle.
I mean, Purpo tees it up for them.
Yep, it was all there.
Yeah.
So again, good in theory, maybe just something in the moment, not quite clicking right, not quite expecting, as you highlighted, that quick reposition from
9 kill चाहिए उसके target में पहुंचने को.
Vitality not necessarily going to feel the pinch after that round loss. Still very comfortable in this purchase. Hunter's Fury available. Yampi just 2 away from his ultimate. On the other side, we discussed Liquid's situation.
Nats is having a game, 21-17.
Yeah.
And you can see it, right? This feels vintage Nats too, the way he's controlling the space, keeping complete composure on those site pushes. It is just Nats through and through, living up to the moniker that he'd been given. Certainly no access in the last one. So we dive back in. Timeout for Vitality.
Concealment.
Well, I mean, they've drawn a third, well, one of the players away from A here, so Camo and Kick's going to be under a ton of pressure here. The full force of Vitality heading their way.
The Kicks are surviving this time, and now they've got the help there. It looked too one-dimensional, too direct. It felt like that same hit that was bailed out by a mad Chronicle operator shot that landed. This time, you ain't getting it. This time, Team Liquid hold firm on the site itself, and Profek's opportunities are dwindling. There we go, an in-zone fall as Team Liquid back in the game.
Again, just a little bit. Vitality have looked great in terms of trading forwards. Here, they just sit behind the smoke. They get to the front court.
Spike down.
It's just a little bizarre to see. I mean, the spacing of this smoke is perfect for Liquid to play behind, but just a little bit of hesitation there once they get outside, and Camo absolutely feasts on that situation.
That's great for Camo. I was kind of mostly looking at Kicks because I thought it was all going to be kind of coming down towards him, but yeah, Camo, great positioning just to back and forth it on that little crossfire, back of sight. So we go back in. Money's still in play, so they're not suffering too much, but Purpo at least gets the operator now. Should have a shot on Yampi here if he does go for this window look.
Conscious of how he died last time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, brilliant. There it is. Nowhere to run. This time, he gets Purpo too. Now the backline. Camo, Kicks, and Miniboo trying to catch on the cross. Miniboo does a bit of damage, but nowhere enough. Doesn't deny the plant. Time now on Vitality's side. Oh, great from Camo though. Downtown the shock dart lands and Mini Boo needs this. Gets it! Liquid clearing through the site. 3v3, all even. But around the world, does Chronicle go? Don't forget about Kron, as now just down a kicks. Can he buy the time? Can he take them to OT?
So late on this lurk. I think he's going to have an opportunity now to catch them by surprise.
This is difficult. It's impossible. Vitality pushed further, challenged in new ways, but still coming out on top here in map 1.
Liquid certainly made a go of things here. Right down to the wire. Vitality's just able to squeeze through. Few of these rounds, Dirk are having a lights out game here. Nats also on the other side of things. We'll have to see right after the break what happens in map 2.
और जैम्पी के इतने बड़े बाल हैं। ये तीन ही बंदों के नाम। एक था।
Your body knows a sense of victory, seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone, designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
क्रॉनिकल छोड़ के गया, मतलब वो थोड़ा ऐसा चुभा मैंने दिल को, और क्रॉनिकल नहीं दिखा, मतलब उतना है नहीं। को स्कैन करने से एक मिनट है, कॉपीराइट लगता है इसमें। यस, इसे कॉपीराइट करता हूँ। स्ट्राइक नहीं आता बट कॉपीराइट विच ब्लॉक गाइडलाइन। टिकट वाला आ गया। इसका देखो करोड़ का क्या है, क्या करोड़ का नहीं था। तो वाइज का भी नहीं पता, स्टेज का पता है। एवरेज आउट एसेंटिंग करना चाहिए। ए बी सी डी से कुछ है नहीं यार। ये wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Let me just scan this. Let's go live. अभी मेरे रीजन में अलाउड नहीं है। What is this? This is not available in my region. Oh, इतना सब मेहनत किया, तो ये फल मिला मेरे को। That is not fair. Yes, not fair. That is it is. Okay.
on one of the sides with the operator, and that being very annoying to deal with. And Team Liquid actually, thanks to those timeouts, I really want to know what Lohan was saying to them, because he was incredibly efficient with them.
Yeah, and so were the IGLs on both sides, right? Do you wonder Nats like ever get tired of just being Nats, like being the only one on that server, the perfect, yeah, having literally no imperfections, because different roster, different year, but it's still him doing all of the work at the top of the leaderboard.
This is what we were mentioning, and last year he had Kiko alongside him, you know, kind of, you know, sharing the burden on his shoulders, but this first map did indeed, you know, show this kind of Nats having to carry some of things, almost all the things by himself, and I'm wondering whether Team Liquid can recover or not on that second map.
The IGL battle is interesting though. Yeah, we saw a lot of them. Yeah,
It has to be definitely a different Yampi calling now that he is on the duelist. I wanted to take a look at one of the rounds that we saw, because when we speak about the different ways of being played, I think that especially at the beginning, the moment that your Viper, when you're defending, goes down and the score is so close, that called for Vitality to make a kind of move. Yampi goes on with the ultimate, and of course, this makes also a noise in Team Liquid's head that just go on to the execute. They're just super quick on the react, cancels the plant, and everything happens in the time span of a second. And as you're saying, Nats just keeps doing it over and over again, topping the score, but doesn't matter who's with him. It doesn't matter who's playing the duelist or what things he has to do. Manages to also get the spike down, trying to bait people into difficult positions, and it does end up in that 1v1 that in this case Yampi is going to be winning. That's the spoiler that I'm going to give you. But it wasn't an easy affair. This happened also a couple of times, and it only shows how close this match really was.
Full HP against a Viper in his pit is a really hard flush to win.
For victory.
Yeah, you could see how confident it left Yampi on this one, and of course, if there's another performance that needs to be highlighted, another consistency on Breeze that needs to be highlighted, it's Durka. You told us so that when you saw him earlier on, it looked like it was Durkin time. It is.
Every day is Durkin time. I don't remember the last time he wasn't. Actually, I do. Icebox with Doma when they both got 2 kills each. But anyway, that was like 2022. Yeah, it's been a long time ago.
Yeah. We were also seeing in the board that we have here, we were speaking about Minibu on the other side, on the Team Liquid side, and looking for that redemption. 2 people that I wanted to speak about, you know, Minibu, we saw that Boo and their father are also in the venue. Maybe, you know, time to, you know, send the energy and trying to cheer him up. Is definitely a difficult matchup. And I also want to give a shout out to Profik, because many of the circumstances when Team Liquid was executing onto A and he had to like try and stop and move and use 80% of his utility to try and survive and slow them down, it's much more complicated than to do maybe with the Astra, and I think he did it wonderfully. You definitely can tell that there's something on the line for him.
I want to give Minibu a little bit of grace. I think that second half was just a little bit rough for everybody, but in that first half, I understood his job. I saw the impact. You know, he made a couple of pretty smart decisions, and you can see why they trust him to be one of the duelists out of however many that they do have. But moving on to Pearl, though, would you stick with this Purpo Minibu duo? Does Camo ever get
You kind of have to know.
Does he see any action?
You won't make him play Silva on Breeze in order to make him play Duelist on Pearl, would you? I think
never
he's gonna
know.
play Reveal again. No, isn't he playing like Fade
Have you ever
or
met
something?
Forsaken?
Actually, I have several times. You know,
yeah.
and it doesn't change year after year, but for a player as Camo, I would be surprised that he would flex, you know, between roles, between like that.
I do think the Sova left a lot to be desired. I think it was definitely, you saw a little bit of inexperience.
I think Alphic did great.
Oh my goodness. Okay, honestly, I agree. He did great. Yeah, and Pearl is a map that we also haven't seen from Vitality. Will Yampi be perma-duelist again on this map too?
I wonder, are we going to, you know, see some Chamber, see some more shenanigans? We saw Durkee on Phoenix the other day, so I'm really looking forward to see what else they have prepared. But I think that the conversation has to be moved again on Team Liquid, because choosing this map, historically, not a good map for Team Liquid.
They've never won.
Exactly, yeah, they've never won. And for the side of, like, if we think about the core of, like, Yampi, Profik, and Pal last year on BBL, they did very well. I think that they only lost it, like, once in the entire year. So it's not something that they're going to be strangers of. We can say maybe they're King Chronicle, just because coming from Fnatic, you're not going to see a lot of Pearl for whatever reason. But
I'm glad you mentioned that, because I felt like BBL were one of, if not the only good EMEA Pearl team from last year.
Yeah, probably.
But I mean, given that we have a core of players, especially in Team Liquid, with like 3 duelist mains, I'm waiting for a lot more of aggression from them, especially on the attacking side. We're gonna see.
Oh
yeah,
my
Young
god!
Wolf.
Brim! Why would you do that?
Brim Pearl, are we buying it?
Dream solo smoke here.
I mean,
Pearl, I am sacked.
I am impressed.
Wait, if Nat plays Killjoy, somehow the Brimstone is not the thing that surprises me the most.
The world is healing. If Nat is playing Killjoy, the world is healing.
No, I'm worried.
I have seen him. I have seen him in his stream. I have seen him in his stream playing Killjoy.
I know, but
Let him have fun. Let my guy have fun for real.
Yeah, but he's always said he hates this. He has always himself vocally said, I don't like playing Killjoy, so that's why I'm a bit worried.
Yeah, he's been on the Viper, you know, Cypher duty for years now, so I'm glad to see him playing something else, especially on Pearl. Like, this is a map where it makes sense.
Yeah, but I don't know, but he's like the best in slot for like 3 other agents, so this is where I worry. I really worry. Kron safe though.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be interesting with them starting here on the defense and choosing that. Bear in mind, not only they have the Sage to all in that wall of more annoyance, closing out possibilities to go quickly on the side, adding that to the Astra.
Oh my god,
having
it's real.
2 drones with the Techo and the Fade. They definitely have a lot of tools to work with, and especially for shutting down Purpo and Minibu, I am looking still at Yumpy.
It's real.
Yep,
it's real.
We're living in this world. I love it. I'm really glad to see the Brim Killjoy on Pearl, and also on the other side, Kron on stage.
That's gonna be fast. Those sexes are gonna be fast.
I just hope that he's got his bindings right for planting, because there was a couple times where he tried to plant on ice balls where his bind wasn't working. But we're not talking about bind, we're talking about Pearl, and we're talking about Pansy and Hyper. What do you make of these compositions?
Well, I'm down to clown, Michael. I'm down to clown. I'm down to see what the hell is going on. Nat's on Killjoy, Kron on the Sage. What do you think of this one?
Yampy back off duelist. I'm not sure how I feel about it now.
Oh, now you've seen the light.
Yeah, now that we've seen
what
he's capable of. But very excited to see kind of a great comparison of compositions here. Again, we have to start with an asterisk for Team Liquid, whether or not this is something that they kind of want to stick with going forwards, or if this is kind of just, let's make something work. Again, we haven't had confirmation of what's happening after today's series, but sure, I'm here for it.
Yeah,
Nat's Killjoy is another one that's just like, you look at it and you look at the name next to the icon.
Is that wrong? Is it? Did they mean it? We'll see. Look, maybe he's been working in the office.
Great toasty, by the way.
What was it? I didn't even see.
Liquid have never won Pearl.
Brilliant.
Comma, ever.
Ever. Oh, God. Okay, well, they start out on the attacking side. Let's see how this one goes. Yampy on a roll that I think we've come to know and expect. However, in the last couple of games, he's looked pretty good being the duelist. This, however, is a bit of a different challenge. Liquid, this is their choice.
Nat's tucked in very early on here.
Here.
See already a couple of players heading his way. It's Kron. What?
Nah, Kron's not meant to win that. Backline cleared, I guess. Okay. Eyes towards the site. Can the 4 players remaining hold on to this now? Utility kind of burnt up at this point. Some pressure now. Dirk are the first to fall, but the trade's in effect. On fake bet. Miniboo answers back. Liquid taken away on the side. Spectre! Suddenly, Liquid looking alive.
See Vitality looking to pick up the pace here, digging out the lurk so early on. Liquid able to withstand the retake here as soon as it gets started. Comfortable 1-0 lead here.
Who trained you?
Yeah, no real secrets on the way in either. Plenty of tools at their disposal.
Nice! Let's go, boys!
Purpo leading the charge here alongside Miniboo.
I actually quite like Purpo in this kind of waylay role as well. I want to see how that looks with him. For now, we are seeing minimal investment coming out from Vitality. A couple of weapons, but nothing too major. Those bandits in effect. Ooh, unfake. It's a risky game we're playing as actually what? And that was just the classic!
Not meant to happen.
Well, I feel like we're going to be saying that a lot with this Vitality roster.
Are they? I mean, if they retreat, potentially give up these guns, but what was actually dropped in the smoke there? I didn't see, so we got the Marshal down.
Not sure about the rest. Oh,
No more
okay,
dreams.
Camo trying to clear through this Prowler. opponent could catch multiple at the same time, but it's
Well, you don't know
very-
how many that's just
Yeah.
caught.
There's the first one, but they're starting to lose a little bit of the threat to this round.
There.
Anything else? They still know Yampi's nearby, and they should have seen Unfake earlier, so Nats should be the checkmate on this. The timing is fine. Liquid, okay. Calm it down. Keep it simple.
Protecting this purchase as well. We know that was a little bit hit and miss on Breeze. Map 1. Kind of off kilter with some of these buys, but
No more.
to protect this investment,
One enemy remaining.
start things off here on Pearl.
That's not cool.
Potential here to
Really, that is cool, but that's not cool.
maybe get a snowball developing. Vitality aren't 100% on their buy. Yampy down on the Guardian.
And look, I'm always happy to see EMEA pick up Pearl a little bit more often. It feels like it's been missing for some time. Durka in a 1v5. Prowler is going to catch. And he has to get out of there. So Liquid do get the green light to go on toward B. They probably don't know until now the level of success they've had, but they seem very well prepped on this. Good scaling and security for the plant now in effect.
Yeah, nothing burnt up
Cutting through.
on the side of Vitality, so plenty of tools at their disposal here, but Liquid
Spike
with a
planted.
solid setup here as we head into this post plant. Luckily ducking on that peak. Durka ready to catch him. Vitality just considering their approach here.
Camo might be a little screwed there. Does actually get away. It's Minibu who gets caught. Couldn't quite make it off of the site. So good initial step to clear the close part of the plant, but it's that pressure down. Oh, what a shot! Purpo snaps up to Durka. And now it's a 4v4, starting to get dangerous. Camo going to do the damage on Kron. The defuse not looking likely here. They're going to have to work for their dinner. And Nats is having none of it. Knives out, baby. Unfake. Gets the gun back in play, but the time is surely gone
done.
here. This is great from Team Liquid.
Bonus conversion to boot. 3-0 start here to Pearl. Vitality shut down once more on the B site. Beautiful shot from Purpo. Again, removing the wall very, very quickly. Maybe the timing just a little off in terms of the smoke covering that. I think even just that chunk being removed, full vision of the spike regardless, even if it came down to it. Great progress already for this ult cycle on the side of Liquid. 2 away from the lockdown. Camo just missing 1 orb. Some pistols, Durka. So our scope in the mix. Actually on the hunt here, B-Long. He's going to confirm, maybe enable this rotation to happen. Still, Vitality have to win out something here.
Wait, Purpo. In the space. And if this kind of highlights maybe a gap in the veto yet, I'd like to see how well Vitality can handle this. If it's not within their wheelhouse, how do they look just kind of naturally on this one? So far, Purpo Camo really solid. This is good. This is a high-end map for Liquid, it looks like. This has been worked on already.
Looking way more confident in terms of the mid-round here as well. Vitality, an opportunity to answer back now with this buy. Again, not a million miles behind them in terms of the ults, but certainly you've got to give the advantage to Liquid. And even actually, Minibu making good progress alongside this.
Yeah, I kind of like what was being said in that, is the fact that the spacing has to stay good, because even on those lower buys, we know that Vitality can be a nuisance. So again, Liquid just keeping those trades nice, keeping that safety in numbers, looking solid even in the hopefully less threatening rounds. As it stands, Liquid looking to take over towards those double doors. Yampy not quite off the starting blocks yet either, so a bit of a slower beginning for him. Should have seen at least 2, 3 there. Oh, that's not bad.
Yampy just making sure as well.
That's a 5v3. So can Purpo's presence cause any sort of problems? Fake on the angle.
1, 2, 3.
A little slower on this, but now forced off the first. See the reactions here, but keep in mind the positioning coming up from Profek.
Yeah, he's right behind this, so tough setup to break here for Liquid. Smokes will go down, and actually seemingly the awareness here that somebody's wrapped into main gets smoked off. Plant not in just yet, but Purpo wins out.
And I think Purpo thought he went CT side, but actually able to snap back in time. So Camo and Kicks trying to at least get the time on their side. Durka working back in from Pit, but biding his time, slowing down a second, allowing for the rotations to come in. You want to do this together. And Provec's position pays off. And Camo, it's a tough one. That's 4 players to collect on. And these angles are unfavorable at the best of times. You can see Vitality doing their due diligence, trying to work this out one by one. Tries to find a way. Not gonna happen. Vitality finally getting back on the board here.
Find a response, some ultimates in the bank as well. A great opener here from Vitality to crunch on this mid piece from Liquid. And unfortunately for Kicks, I think the timing is just lose one player on site there. He has to tuck right next to that smoke. He doesn't have anywhere to retreat to. Profek waiting, smile on his face with a shorty in hand. But 2 big ults we were talking about, Camo and Nats. It's on the opposing side though, like I said already. A few ultimates for Vitality to work with themselves. Revert back to B, Chronicle will be called upon. Here's with the first wave of utility. Minibu TP forward. Camo just going to full send it here.
Yeah, seems to want to just kind of go off this. And yeah, it doesn't look right. Something went wrong in his scale up. And they're scrapping this.
You obviously got the connection on Camo's ultimate, but Durka goes completely unchecked and greets Miniboot on the other side of that TP. Durka now going to backfill this space.
Where are you?
Camo trying to be nonchalant about this, but there's just too many. They swung together too. It wasn't just Kron. There was going to be other factors of Yampy there, and obviously Durka as well in the ult, but the rest of Liquid, they're kind of left adrift, right? They don't really have access elsewhere. They know that Profek last round managed to slip through A main, so it's a long road back in for like Purpo trying to clear this.
Plenty of time to work with though.
That's true.
I can clear a lot of this space.
my bot.
Nat's got to be careful though.
30 seconds left.
But Profek's been seen, yeah, good timing actually. 4 in the act somewhat.
Grenade.
So we have the lockdown here in the post plant, which could be huge, but Kicks caught in transition. Gonna lack a utility to cut these sight lines here, but Purpo on the swing looks fantastic.
Yeah, 10 seconds though, they've got to go now. Unfake gonna try and invest the ult on this. There is the ult back for Purpo, but he goes down early. Kron's caught him, so it's all on Nats now. And the HP is gonna be decayed down low. It's too easy for Kron in the end. A hard round 4-4 though from start to end.
A chance, but Liquid unable to really reset after that plant. Purpo finds a crucial key. You can see toying with the idea of the ultimate, but Vitality pick up the pace a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Purpo's dash there.
2 seconds.
Minibu and Purpo in unison some of these previous rounds, but Chronicle fired up after that 3K.
It's good to see him pumped up too, because he's normally quite a composed player. You see it on occasion, don't get me wrong, big stages, arenas, sure, but seeing it here, very nice. Keep that confidence high, but on the other side, these ults are in effect, right? Purpos, Nats, Minibus. Hopefully a plan made around that could really keep this in their favor. To maybe combine them if necessary, but not really had the chance here. Minibu not finding a player either. Actually, Vitality is quite slippery about this.
And that's actually perfect placement though, but Vitality going forwards. Elsewhere, up onto pillar. Durka's found 2.
Yeah, the win con that they're creating is unbelievable. The fact they fight forward, Kron then backfilling the space, leaving a really uncomfortable pinch for Team Liquid. They don't have safety to backpedal, they don't have the spike. You can see the confusion, how hard this is for Minibu to find stability.
Here.
Tries to slow this down. Unfake just pouring on util, allowing the fight to be had down long. Durka, there's the X factor you want. There's one of your stars shining.
Perfect decision making in the chaos here. Said Purpo actually lands the ultimate exactly where you want to see it.
Yeah, it was good.
Some players forwards out of those smokes, and also catching somebody in the backside, and Yampy now fired up. Vitality.
Time to jump.
Certainly riding the wave of these 3 rounds in succession. They broke the bank. Drawn out some of these ultimates that we were talking about early on. A big, big win for Vitality.
And I do want to roll our minds back to... Hold on. Maybe given a new lease of life here. We'll see. Yeah, absolutely is. The Prowler not clearing just into that corner. So Nats gets to go forward. I'll come back to my point as Profek kind of stops that before it starts. But something that we were looking at Vitality in the past, previous iterations of this roster to a degree, even as a super team deemed, right? They lacked some of that fight back power. When things went wrong, they couldn't recover in the right ways. If this new attitude keeps that spark alive, that does add another layer to this. Now, already Liquid showed on map 1 they have that fight back potential too. This round, probably unlikely. You look at the buy, it's not going to be one that you're going to be banking on. And Profek going unchecked here, looking to try and recover weaponry, I can imagine. Camo and Kicks not quite finding the corner they wanted there.
Keeping them honest, but Miniboo is behind him. Unfake going to shut that down. Profek now delivers a 4K of his own, Lauren, to tie things up 4 apiece.
And for me, Profek has been the...
I mean, worth his weight in gold so far.
Yeah, and look, you can either rise to the occasion or maybe fold under the pressure of it. He joined in with the big boys, and he's up there towards the top end. He's shown it when we've looked at him on Breeze. He's shown it here now on Pearl. You can kind of see the idea behind this player now probably given a little bit more of a spark to ignite. And it's working. On the other side, though, Liquid has been a bit of a drought. 4 rounds without success. They need a way back through here, but that money starting to compound for Vitality. Right to in play. Early angle adopted for Durka. Prowler's handled. Not given away the game yet either, so he's got a bit more time. Play by the door. Does he get given play?
Portal closed.
Have a chance here.
This.
Oh, the TP's expired.
Great timing from Liquid, whether they meant it or not. That was very well timed for Kicks to find that engagement. He's got to be careful. Could have been overwhelmed, but he's got a little bit of stall, so can shift away. And for Liquid, they can just let this simmer for a second.
I mean, yeah, they kind of have to sit on this body, though. Chronicle does have the res, so they're going to want to try and take this space and move beyond it. See Chronicle now making moves down long. And if he can get behind this execute, it'd be beautiful to get the res. Hide invested here by Profek. Just to cut off any progress elsewhere, and a bizarre split here from Liquid. Maybe try and fake something towards A on the back of that divide being invested.
But look at Kron.
Yeah.
The timing on this is going to be
30
mad.
seconds left.
Don't know if he's going to catch it. They are really biting on it being this A approach, but there's something that's not quite sitting right for them.
Area's clear.
There's doubt in mind. Do they know about Kron? Because again, he did deal with some of that utility that was on the back lines. But Nats finds Profek. This is all looking good. Liquid looking slippery. 5v3. Miniboo gonna catch Yampi. And Camo's position rewarded. Liquid getting right under the skin there.
Yeah. Flawless round victory. In total control of the tempo here. Investment of the lockdown, just drawing what, 1 or 2 players back in that direction, pays off for Nats. I think that was literally just like a second or so beyond Durka's TP. The Liquid capitalized in a number of key areas on the map. It looked like a bizarre split of where they were going, but taking full control towards effectively spawn.
Very impressive off the beginning, Purpo. Going to be the first man forward. Stack towards ARP though. Know about it now. Getting decent information, but they can't really move Purpo out of this, and Miniboo's the one to deny it, so I feel like it was a bit of a weirdly made plan there.
Again, maybe a lack of consideration.
Cutting through.
But certainly, Miniboo happy with that. Durka may be the second layer to this, but stuck behind the alarm bot. Liquid has 4 just in top mid thinking, was it going to be another one? Profek still in a position to maybe find a kill, but I think he's going to be too keen to greet the full force of Liquid. Was he spotted?
Or just super aware.
Yeah. I mean, a weird smoke. They maybe know he's trying to get something.
Camo, breaking the ankles on that one too. That's kind of mad.
30 seconds
and
left.
Durka, well, the alarm bot no longer a
Spike
factor.
planted.
Should be aware there's a chance of this. Hello, kids. Should have been aware there's an opportunity in play. Not going to get any more. Liquid. Look, we said they had to find some stability, and they did it without the timeout.
Absolutely did. 2 on the board now to put them 2 ahead. And the bar is still going to be just about there. Vitality. Yeah, I think maybe just a weird... Look, sitting from the other side, everyone's just staring at the smoke thinking,
Yeah, that's weird.
yeah, it's odd.
I don't like that one. And Vitality have decided it is time for a timeout. So this is when we get to see the coaching staff kind of challenged a little. Can they recover what remains of this first half? Obviously, Vitality went on that 4-round streak, but at quite the deficit here. So again, I quite like what we're seeing, especially from Purpo, the space he's taking, the way he's kind of being implemented in this. He's not towards the top fragging-wise, at least in this game, but the way he's kind of taking engagements, taking space away from the Vitality squad.
We were talking earlier about what kind of is an X factor for a roster, right?
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Purpo's probably one of those candidates where it's
could
like,
be.
you don't really know what you're going to get until we kind of see some really solid examples in terms of performance, in terms of contribution to the team as a whole.
Yeah.
So certainly an opportunity to be ahead. I mean, it's tough to say when you're playing alongside some of these players. We've got like Nats and also Miniboo stepping into this as well.
True. And I don't think we've seen the best of them yet as well. I think Liquid still needs that time to find the rhythm to things, find that identity. Obviously trying to backfill the role that Kiko had is near on impossible, right? It's statistically,
well, yeah, I think the thing that a
impact-wise.
lot of people are going to overlook is actually how versatile Kiko was in terms of ages, in terms of
everything.
Not just playing different ages, but actually fulfilling very fundamentally different roles within the team. Again, and that's why you could argue he's irreplaceable in terms of his performance.
Enjoy Americas.
Yeah.
Bastards. Not at all. Quick look on A. Big ult as well, just to lean in with. Unfake, expecting people to already be slipping towards site with that kind of passive haunt coming up, but I think good information already on the player's backside. Prophet plays up though, takes away Purpo. Does Prophet get to live here? He does for now. Miniboo trying to get towards the back line. Durka on the Brew Fire. Can't really do much about it. Yampy with the classic. What is going on in this round? Nats! No! What's going on? It's madness! Oh my good God, what is this? 2v3, breathe for a second. Oh, maybe
my
not.
God.
Oh, it's all weird.
Oh.
Nats is on 2.
Planted.
Get him before he runs away!
Come on!
He's going to get another kill. He's going to get another kill.
Stop it. He doesn't. Oh.
Mark 2.
Rez comes off though. Yampy back on his feet.
Well, for a second. Oh. This is one of the most mental rounds I've seen in a minute. And look at Kicks. Surely Kron is dead to rights. Whichever way you go, the grave is waiting. What the hell just happened?
What are we even seeing a replay here?
Yeah, good luck picking that one, boys.
This is madness. A crazy exchange towards the A site.
Oh, he's dead.
Nats thought he was dead 2 times over there. Yeah, Yampy. You can see him on player cam. And then Camo just comes alive.
What the fight in CT.
Amazing stuff. Okay, but probably a sour one for Vitality, because that was after the timeout. They probably were really rather hell-bent on that, and the buy's going to be broken for the last buy in the first half.
Round 12 being forced to bring 3 Guardians in. Have Durka's ultimate for sure, maybe Unfakes as well, but certainly Liquid with an upper hand here to convert an 8-4 half. Unfake spotted on the retreat. I don't think he's going to get out here, yeah?
Oh, that's nightmare stuff, trying to crawl away. It's... Okay, what do we do now? Where are we off to? Okay, Purpo just bulldozering around the map as well. And look, I want to see this guy confident, and if this is the shape of things to come, I'm happy for it. I still like that Prophet's taking this space. Again, can relay.
Oh, the timing's heartbreaking for Kron.
I thought maybe the info that Prophet could have given would have given them that idea to stick around on B, that they're not pushing site. We've got this still. And as tricky as you might want to be, Purpo's got you dead to rights. An in-zone flawless to close out the first half. 8-4. Team Liquid showing us some of that danger we've been waiting for. Do not miss how the second map closes out after the break.
Hey! Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
I just wanted something new in my life, you know, like some new challenges, and I just felt like I had other potential in the other environment. I would say just like a different environment, and not better or worse, you know, like just working with different people, learning different things, and just going forward as an individual and as a player. Why Liquid is, I think that our qualities and our vision came together similar. You know, we both want the same things, and we both our work ethic is similar, I think, and we share the same vision together. I mean, I've been always saying that in game-wise that I don't count my brother as my brother, you know, he's just my IGL. And I think it doesn't change in this team as well. It's, you know, like IS Nuts is just IGL and he's duelist, and it doesn't matter. I think the biggest difference is outside the game, I would say. You know, like having a brother close nearby, you know, talking in your own language is also like different, but it's just like outside the game comfort, you know, like I can still see him. We met each other like a few days ago, like we live in the same city, so I wouldn't say it's gonna be a big, you know, difference or problem. I don't think you should judge like this team compared to the last team, because I think three players are different. You know, in esports there is that thing that you have to prove yourself like over and over again. Like even us in Heretics, you know, 2024 we go to the champs finals, then in 2025 like we have to prove ourselves again. Like nothing is granted, and I think the same with this team. I think that obviously we have a lot of potential, but it's just like on us whether we are gonna fulfill that potential or not. So I have high hopes, obviously, like I have high standards. I am a winner and I want to win. I want to be remembered as a guy who was like consistently winning. Yeah, I mean, I'm positive, you know, about this year.
And it is quite interesting to look at the case of Miniboo, right? New roster, new in-game leader, a turbulent past, I guess, with Heretics, I guess, if you want to look at it results-wise, and
in general. Yeah.
So seeing how he fits in here, slots into this, in that duelist role potentially, is going to be so curious. What's that personality like now under a new real in-game leader?
Absolutely, yeah, and I think as well, it's always a better test to see, there's not to write who off, but see that experience kind of shared with him, and maybe be in a position here to prove himself once more.
Certainly can ignite the motivation, can't it? It can get you back to wanting to be in the game, relearning, kind of honing that craft. So for now we start in, got to say so far, Liquid have been fantastic in the pistol rounds, and speaking of him,
yeah,
he
speak of the
started
devil.
off well. Take it away, Yampy. That is a man to the good here. Looks pretty composed. All right, Gurka. Fair enough, you get one of those.
Targets destroyed.
That's stuck to the side of the smoke right now. He's obviously in the slow. No spam coming his way. But Vitality didn't get the plant there, so there's a chance for Liquid to, yeah, pounce on this.
Yeah, they've found their window to work with, but Profek on bodyguard duty, making sure safety is secured over towards B long. So Kicks, Camo, and Purpo have a bit of their work cut out here. It's a lovely refight from Profek. Kind of expecting it to be towards that U-Haul side, but no, he's very engaged in this. And now that almost retraction of attention, Vitality really having around their Profek. 4 kills. And again, it's the way he's playing it, subverting expectations, kind of readdressing the fight on B-Long, when in your mind you wanted to focus on backside. It's really well done.
Bailing out on Chronicle as well, who had Nats breathing down his neck. Instead addressing Heaven as well. Just the right time. Crispy on the closer. There we go. He's up, he's barking.
You love to hear
2 and 11, love it. his contribution is different. It's not numerical. You can't measure it.
Yep. He's got good bark too, gotta say it.
Solid bark.
You can see he's worked on that. He's now on 15 HP though, so tough. Gonna get away on more. He's fine, he's fine. Oh man, Profek. How are you the one that's catching my eye out of this roster? That's just genuinely deranged behavior for me, but he's been so good.
That camo though has got ahead of this. Pushed all the way in. Mini boot finds his revenge here for the pistol round. Shut down Durka.
True.
Who's a million miles ahead of the rest of the pack.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I was like, where's he off to?
Prophet, you got another one for us? Low HP. Camo on the hunt.
Surely not. Surely not. Oh.
Nice. They just got the heal as well. They were waiting for the heal.
That's kind of gutting. And surely you read off that. There's no one rotating though. No one's moved.
I mean, they don't get an upgrade out of that either.
I'm a little surprised they didn't move off of seeing the heal as well, right? Like, that should be maybe tell enough, but still. On the way. A Sheriff and 2 classics. How are we feeling? Sorry, 3 classics.
I mean...
Yeah?
This kill's crucial. Unfake a little disconnected as well. Yampy shutting down Camo. Now Chronicle has the chance to backstab this rotation. Smokes are going to go up, but it's not going to matter too much. First found, and Chronicle looking to slow things down.
Yeah, he's cool under this sort of pressure, isn't he? Not too fussed by it. Be careful not lose weapon, but yeah, man. He's just herding them around.
Yeah, the orbs obviously going into Chronicle's hands. Certainly crucial here early on in the half.
Oh, Kron was up. Was that a bark? There's no way Kron's barking.
Wait, if we get...
There's no way Kron is barking. It's a banger.
Yeah, Chronicle bark.
That would be unreal. Replay team, can we...
The bark
we'll
of
see,
the
wait.
goat.
The bark of the goat.
Yes!
Oh my god, it's spreading. The Yampy impact. Tangible right there.
It's infectious.
It is. Oh, that's a spot on the cross there just before that smoke plume for it. Ah, Mini was kind of screwed though. Ooh.
He gets boxed in and sent packing.
Recovering it.
Vitality still on a broken buy. At least bringing across some of the investment from previous, but
Taking that back.
Profek will welcome that upgrade for sure. 3 players, 4 Liquid committed towards his B-side hole, but nobody making progress past Pillar. Eventually, to figure out here, they've left Nats on an island once more. As delivered previously and historically. That's the audibles called here.
No charges. There.
Camo may be spotted.
Ooh, he doesn't feel comfortable backpedaling though. You can see the discomfort on the side. But he's got 2 other players kind of near him, but hard for Purpo to find a comfortable position too. They're really back to the wall here.
Was Kicks that has to do the heavy lifting here.
Yeah, 2 of them now cornered towards the back of U-Haul. But slow on the uptake, 20 seconds. They got to get going on this side. You can see the hesitation and caution. And Purpo's done really well. Yampy on the trade out takes away Camo. They still know there's more. Kick's still here as well. Vitality want to clear backside, but Chronicle's fallen. 10 seconds.
10 seconds
Ball needs to go down, and it
Purpo's
is.
out.
Yeah, he's actually escaped, but he's left Kicks all alone. Kicks can't get out in the same sort of way as Purpo now. Maybe driven by guilt, forced to go forward, but a 1v3 isn't going to happen. It's Profek again.
Not a great lip breather. I'm sure we'll get that on the EPS as well, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Minibro unfortunately just caught out here. A little bit of aggression in the 3rd round of the 2nd half. Will net Vitality a bonus.
You know you can TP away if you want to. You can TP away.
I'd actually tilt off the face of the earth. I couldn't handle it.
Maybe talking to Miniboo. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I couldn't handle it.
That could have been directed at Miniboo.
Be absolutely cooked. I can't deal with that. My first debut, new team. Oh, pressure game. Well, Yampy's yelling at me. I'm done.
You've got Yampi and Chronicle barking
At you. And this is your map choice, and it was looking really good first half, really strong kind of end to things. And then the barking's begun.
Place your bets. When do we get Durka barking? Barker. Would it be Barker or
Burker?
I mean, Pal's got to sort that out. It's got to be addressed.
It's a team thing. It's
got to be addressed.
All on the same page. I still can't believe we had Chronicle barking.
No, that is gold. Boaster would never.
Boaster would never.
Got this into just one round separating them. In the blink of an eye, it feels like Vitality in the second half. Upper hand in terms of the ultimates. Certainly more so in terms of the purchase. Well, actually, I haven't said that. Camo and Perfo have been putting numbers up in its first few rounds. Vitality looking to maybe just sweep their way onto the B site here. Minimal resistance in terms of the weaponry. That's still curious. Vitality not liking the look of that setup.
No, something felt off about it. See the pings over towards kind of like through art toward A, but it's on the other side of that, Purpo with the bandit.
I mean, drawn 4 players towards B, so there is certainly a gap here for Vitality to exploit. Maybe just looking to double down on orbs as well. Wide open for the taking now.
So yeah, this should be easy on the way in. The post plant is still quite a bit of util too.
Tons of util, yeah.
Yeah, so
Spike planted.
if you're Liquid, you went for a gamble, that's fine. A little bit of a gamble stack on that B site, hoping for the best, didn't quite get it. They can still be threatening here. Stacked up in art. Camo and Nat's the ones to try and challenge through this way, and Camo's got a reward. Okay, actually deciding to back out of there, doesn't fancy sticking around, so we'll give up a little bit of this, and now it's Kron on the line. But they've got that safety of the wall, and Unfake finding some form too. So, Kron eventually falls, but Unfake holding a nice line on this. Camo did get that upgrade off of the fallen body, and he caused a bit of a threat. He's still doing some work here, Camo, but the time is just too late, and if it's Profek last alive too, even if it's costly, it's a good round. No sweat in the end. Red Bull clutch, sure, it's maybe not the flashiest, but it ties them up at 8 apiece.
Everyone falls, so they didn't really get the benefit of the upgrade either, although all things considered, Liquid should be back on steady footing now. Nothing left behind this, so a crucial round here for Liquid, and it almost needs to be clean.
Yeah.
In terms of taking control of the second half back. Vitality not there in terms of having a full purchase behind this, but certainly funds to back this up. And they're on the brink of a couple more ultimates, which could be round defining.
What's the adjustments from Liquid here? What's the plan in mind? It is 8 apiece, so now on kind of even footing, but the way the momentum feels is the Vitality start to really turn it up.
Vitality have slowed things down. Certainly put themselves back in control. Anybody from Liquid that can counterbalance that mini boot. Spammed off the angle.
Portal closed.
A miss on the op as well. That's dedicated anchor here. And we'll potentially be testing this A site retake once more. I mean, Profek can effectively block off Nats out of this. Just have his utility ahead of that. They do want to invest the divide, but look to maybe get ahead of the curve. Now, Miniboo's reposition will be noted here based on that shot.
That's 4 players now. Really tucked towards A. This is all a fake as well.
Yeah.
Look at the spike it is going towards B. The Prowler, kind of a last-minute ditch effort to see if there was anyone else coming up through short. But Kix is going to find Durka, but
30 seconds left.
Sight. I guess if you're looking at the retake, though, Purpo, Camo do have big ultimates to bring in. Divide going to be invested just to secure this plant, make it a bit trickier, but they're going fast on this one. trying to get themselves back on
They
through.
push it
but
deeper.
they're trying to group together, and they are going for a fight here. Purpo takes a lot of damage, but it's Miniboo to find Profek. Ult goes in. Now Vitality on the back foot now. This is going to be difficult. Crossfire in play. Nice work. He looked a little individual. Where was the layers to this? Where's that util? Good flash, but Kron finds cover. Looks for another. It's great from Kron. Good trade from Nats. But down to Yampi and Unfake.
Last player
Yampi's
standing.
position going to be spotted. It's lovely. Liquid pulling off the retake then. Took a lot, but they got the job done.
And just maybe a second or two either way, they would have been rewarded for that aggression, but Miniboo landing a crucial shot with the op. 3 left standing after that retake.
There it was, yeah.
Reset Vitality ever so slightly,
One
but
enemy remaining.
it's only really the divide that gets invested. It's a bigger picture. A big win. Actually opting just to throw a couple of rifles in here, Unfake down on a stinger. Actually looking a little worse than I'd assumed, actually, seeing the credits from the previous, considering it's 4 rounds unanswered.
Yeah, the temptation to invest those ults. Yampi's one away as well. If they can farm this up and maybe come away with some sort of reward, but it is the money, right? It's the financials that you worry about. Forced off the first angle, Purpo going to have to sit back a bit deeper. What's the plan to deal with him?
Who's next?
Miniboo's getting close, so there's the first ult coming in. It looks like we're going to see another Chronicle. There's a blind shot. Purpo getting caught, doesn't get even seen. Ults galore, Durka going hunting. Can't get the gun out in time. Not sure what he expected there, but it wasn't that. And Camo coming into his own in this. The one to deny that full free take towards the B site.
A little off there in terms of the synergy from those ultimates. Like you said, Durka just caught almost with his pants down. Trying to pull the Bulldog out. Vitality will freeze.
Bring them down.
Big investment to net minimal result here. Still a 3v3.
And credit to Camo. Big game from him. Big map from him.
22 and 8.
Yeah, very good work. With 2 Prowlers, he's got to be cautious sitting towards this.
So Unfake's
30
still 15
seconds
seconds away from a reveal as well. Champ got left.
I guess. So we're going to complement this with the Prowlers. Yes, spots out Camo. He gets cleared. Good little bit of synergy. Did they spot the catch on the C's then on Kicks? I'm not sure. Now they certainly know. But a wild shot in the dark works. But Kicks can only stand for so long. And now Nats in the 1v2. Unfake and Yampi.
One enemy
Now
remaining.
just make a Yampi. No trade there. Smoke still in the way. And Nats always there with the timing. Yampi, you lucky boy.
Considering the lockdown there,
He knows it too.
cost him his life. See Nats, not necessarily looking frustrated, but and the timing of the reveal as well. I mean, Kicks has an opportunity to just do so much damage with his spam.
Nice! Come on!
Oh, Chronicle. Maybe making his feelings known.
I like this, you know, evil version of Kron.
Embrace the villain arc.
Yeah, honestly.
Here.
Let's do it. Why not? You kind of need a bit of it. Broken the money of Liquid. That surprised me the most.
And effectively, Liquid won the swing round. Now back down to just pistols and a Bulldog. Lockdown, as we know, didn't get invested. Miniboo has his as well. Unfake to open up round 19. Camo going to be noted. Not spammed out, but burning alive here.
Oh, this is brutal.
At the hands of his teammate. But Vitality able to reset after that first blood.
Portal closed.
Now have the benefit of the timing off Miniboo's TP expiring. Who's on the hunt? Look at him pushing through mid. Wants to actively backfill this rotation. Durka's got to be careful.
Time could be quite nice, but it's so hard to then still hold the side with just things like Bandits, Classics, even that Bulldog in play. They just don't have the funds for it, it feels like. And
Well, now they know. Now they know.
Yeah. Good info, but it doesn't really matter, right? This is the hard part. When you wish you had weapons. without the plant. Gonna have to go back in for that.
I was going to say, Vitality need to get this down.
Yeah, he's finding a bit more safety by taking away camo, but there's the backline problem. Miniboo, you got some more damage for us. Plants now in, time's on their side. And Purpo just dives head first for Halos. It is Vitality up to 10. And calm composure on the faces of some of these players.
Now this becomes the must-win for Liquid. Lots to consider here. Wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout ahead of this one, considering the economy, ultimates at their disposal. Kicks just one away from his. So certainly a huge opportunity now for Liquid to turn the tides. I absolutely do see a Liquid timeout.
Someone in chat said the Vitality coach kind of looks like Channing Tatum.
What resolution are they watching the stream?
Mobile. That's even the audience felt bad about that. Wow, Michael, that's nasty.
I'm just not seeing it.
He gave you a free jacket.
They mean Scott, right?
Yeah.
I do love Pal.
Oh, he gave
the,
this
the donator of merch.
Look, this is what happens when you give
No
Michael
respect
free
for the
things.
in-game, just donator of merch.
Yeah, honestly, whatever you're doing work-wise, couldn't care less.
But feels good for Scott, right? Channing Tatum, wow. Lots at stake here, though, and the timeline certainly paints a picture of how the second half has gone. Just one on the board for Liquid. Unable to, again, just get a grip of the finances and establish some sort of comfort, but this could be it here in round 20. I mean, 3 players of Vitality semi-protected here in terms of the buy. Got the res to work with. Miniboo back on an operator.
There. Bring them down.
A switch up maybe from Vitality. Early presence being shown outside A.
Super deep hold from Liquid, though. I guess excluding Purpo, who's pushed up towards B long, which is fine. I just want to see a bit of spark with Liquid here. It feels a bit flat, right? It's honestly
It just
something
feels very
in mind.
reactionary.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, well that'll do.
That'll work. Kills through smoke.
Yep, brilliant.
You will not kill
res.
my ally.
Here we go. Can
They
they
get the
then
second
get
on it?
behind it? Kicks
We
big
kick
catch,
back,
yeah,
Yampy.
yeah. Take that every day of the week. It's got a little bit loose, got a little bit further in.
Lockdown goes in.
Got to try and evacuate on this one. Purpo
Well,
seems very aware.
Profek, if there's a 1v1 we need you to win, it'll be this one.
Purpo, the timing. Hello! And now ring the alarm bells. They are on the way. Slow the roar.
30 seconds left.
All right, you're nasty with it, Con. Fair enough. Still player advantage for Liquid. Vitality try. Oh, it's an arduous peak, but they actually get away with their life. But Kicks still going to catch 2, leaving just Durka standing with 13 seconds. Look,
10 seconds left.
Durka, but this one,
I don't think it's Durkin time.
I don't think it's Durka. Oh. Easy. Don't need to do any more. All good. Round 1. Big chillin'.
That's
Big chillin'. That's cool. Liquid, look. Needed that. 3 alive. Calm on defense. Couple shots through smoke. We take those.
Straight out of the timeout. Exactly what you'd need here to try and construct some sort of response here in the second half. The reveal
the
is
reveal's
just
so good.
perfect for Kicks.
I gotta say, Camo's been doing really well at this sort of stuff as well. Quietly, towards the top of the board. And some nice reveals in here too.
Here.
Solid stuff.
And like we said, the buy not necessarily there now for Vitality. The Liquid with a huge chance here. Get themselves back into this. Very quick split through mid though. Gotta be careful. Kicks nearly caught off guard.
Yeah, you've got to be cautious if there is that gear shift, right? That could have actually caught them pretty much unawares, but it looks to be scrapped for now.
Profek slipped the net though. Nat's just seemingly aware of every possibility. The alarm bot switched up here. But dealt with very early on, 60 seconds still on the clock here, and they're chipping away at some of this anchor utility.
They've done it relatively early too, right? When you look at the timing, they've done pretty well to be able to manage it so far. Just This wouldn't be the first round that suddenly Vitality have pulled out, even with a bad buy like this. The tap on the spike, still trying to keep that attention.
And they can still rotate if they want
Yeah, man, still above 45 seconds. They've got so much time to play with, and for Liquid, they have to respond, right? They can't not react to this.
Both teams seemingly in tune, though.
The mirror rotate.
Well, does Prophet get ahead of the CT swing? Purpo obviously giving up the space
30
this time
seconds
around.
left.
Actually gone for the ult as well. After 20 seconds. It looks like Liquid are here at the right time. Yeah, really well done on the rotates. That's gorgeous. Camo, pop him up. He's having an absolute belter of a map. Liquid back in the lead now, in zone flawless. Active even in these very low buy rounds against Vitality.
Certainly threat here, but well handled by Liquid. Camo's looking crispy on that first swing.
Nice, let's go, boys. Keep it up. Yeah.
To consider here for Vitality. Will burn up their second timeout, trailing by 1. Again, with the investment, not necessarily going to have a full purchase.
Let's have a look at what we've got going on here. So, financially, you said it right. The buy is going to look weaker. Now, looking at actually taking a little bit of a check-in on Miniboo here. It's not been the biggest highlight for him yet, but if Camo's popping off, let him pop off, right? That's fine.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely,
not a problem. Purpo, Miniboo, kind of similar sort of position on the board, so both of them kind of similar performance here. But overall, I think it's just kind of seeing the depth of Miniboo and the comfort role in this Liquid squad.
Sure, I think as well, credit where it's due, he's a very volatile player, so there's always that, like I said earlier, he's that X factor for me, because it's you can get magic from him. And maybe not necessarily early on here in Kickoff, but easing into this role. Like I said, huge shoes to fill.
Yeah, it's
some of the biggest.
Yeah, I don't envy that sort of position.
No.
Obviously, it's a little bit tricky, but again, you couldn't imagine a better couple of players around you as well. Nats kind of being the one to come up with this and lead the plan. I think that's a great position to be in. However, this was a timeout obviously from Vitality, so they have to come up with a bit more of a plan now. Let's see what the goal is. Speaking of him,
though, yeah.
Ooh, that's a nice shot. And that's Yampy gone instantly. That's a 1:30 basically. Yeah. I like this from Purpo. He's not gone this far before.
Nope, unchecked.
And there's the reward straight away. Even having the patience to wait just in case. Doesn't want to wait too long. Things get weird if you wait too long. There it is. Brilliantly done from Purpo. Took his time just making sure there's no other layers to this so he can relay that information. No rotates needed. We're good where we are.
3v5 now to try and recover. Gotta at least get an upgrade, but Durka TPing into the blender. Prophex found Nats. The chance here maybe to stabilize. Certainly no comfort just yet.
No, not at all. The post plant would feel awful. And they got ults galore. That's going to catch at least Durka. Plants in. He does have his ult, but...
Prophet got a pocket there?
We're looking to see.
Portal closed.
I don't know if he does really. He's playing forward instead. Catches Miniboo in an uncomfortable position. Overpowers him. The Divide going to deny Liquid on an easy walk forward. And there's still Durka patrolling on the site as well. Got a quick heal from Kron, so he's back on his feet, 3v3. Purpo still got ult, but they're going to wait for the drop of the Divide. Profek still on the angle, forced off, operator round, rattles through. Durka going to get both of them! Chronicle as well! Never down and never out. You can't doubt this Vitality talent.
3v5 flipped on its head, Lauren.
Bloody hell.
To tie things up. Won't break the bank, but certainly breaking the hearts of Liquid.
I'm going to have to get used to that. You talk about X Factor, we were talking about it with Miniboo, who hit a banger of a shot at the start of this round. When you've got Durka, you've got Kron, you've got Profek, you get bailout rounds.
Great work from Profek as well. Knowing when to charge that kill down. Remove some of the threat. Trying to buy here, Miniboo back on the op. Going forward again.
Oh, he's struggling there.
Of damage. Certainly going to keep him honest now. Start of this, still 3 players. Semi-committed towards A. Miniboo going hunted again.
Okay, I like the double dip on that. A bold play after being kind of backhanded before. And look at the space being taken on B. This is boxing in Vitality. Purpo's done well here.
So they're trying to dig Profek out of any sort of position here, but space has been cleared. Plant will go in. Yampi taking a little bit of damage. God, a TP away.
Okay, you've got the ult though from Yampi. Keep that in mind. That was something they invested in this round.
Well,
They don't know about Purpo. Big flank this time. A lesson they should have learned from before. But now there's problems. You got to fight forward or fall away, and the spacing's good for Kicks there. Profek doing well though. It's a little bit of a look back, but it's all down to one. Unfake can't do it. Liquid this time learning their lessons and getting up to 12.
Vitality leaving the back door open once more. The awareness just not there that Purpo would double down. So quickly as well. Liquid up to 12. Yeah, not deterred at all by that early round damage. We'll see a buy coming back in, but light years away from a full purchase here for Vitality to try and force overtime.
Did you get a 13-11, 13-11? Let's find out. Yeah, buy is shaky, man. Stinger, Sheriff, bits and bobs from the weird drawer in the kitchen. And on the other side, you got Liquid sitting flush, double operation.
Yeah.
Man. Trying it. Can't stay around too long. Tries to puff up the chest, look intimidating. But cleared off the corner, sitting a little deeper.
This angle has caused some issues ahead of the wall being invested for Vitality, but if you invest, Minimu's going to eat a chunk of that.
Yeah, he's still trying to be tricky about this, trying to find some corner to play from, but he's been caught off guard. Durka can't double down this time, though. It's Nats to deny him. The plant doesn't feel safe, but it's the best bet they have.
Chance to reset here, even if Chronicle gets the res, sorry. No chance of getting 5 back standing. With cautious in approach here. Unfake found a freebie ahead of that.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. And Yampi's still over here, set up because Quan's drawn the attention to that left side. They try and go for it. He still gets cleared though. Karo going to take him down, swing in from Kron. They're slowly chipping away at them. 3v2, but the gun's still better on the Liquid side. Camo still breathing. He's been the danger man. Look in, it's Profek. Takes away Camo, and Kicks has to go nuclear. 5 bullets, 1 bullet. That's all he's got. And the time is gone. It's brilliant for Profek. We're going to OT.
Felt fairly back and forth, polarizing in terms of these half scores, but it will be mirrored here to take us to overtime. Kill from Unfake, just ridiculous.
One enemy.
The shutdown Nats. Again, the timing played to perfection here by Vitality. A few players throwing their lives down just to run the clock. And the finances, finally feel stabilized on both sides here.
It took OT until stability.
Oh, we've all got money again now.
Oh, brilliant. I still have to say it. Profek, one absolute MVP for me, which is madness. Big stuff. Camo on the other side. Some real surprises of the names I'm putting up there, but we go back in. Vitality on the defending side and Liquid on the attack.
Bring them down.
Shot the Prowler. Purpo waiting with the pop. Denied. Nice counter work from Purpo there. Stops any investment into a look toward mid.
So Liquid going to have to establish some control here. Heavy focus towards mid. Yampi going to get a, I guess, a whiff of what's going on.
Wisps. See the hesitation and caution on Liquid though. Trying to guess right. Straight up through middle. It's Purpo taking the space. Purpo shifting back a bit deeper, reinforcing that deeper backline. And it's not just Profek this time sitting towards that deeper A main side. It's actually going to be joined as well by Unfake. So first time we're kind of seeing that commitment here. A very deep position for Yampi.
See, that's tested like this in regulation before, but certainly more emphasis from Vitality. Is the timing there for Nats? No, it's not. It's Profek again.
Nah, he's so good. He is so good. But that's only one.
Spike planted.
One is in the site because of how deep Yampi was sitting. Can be threatened, and it is. Miniboo slipping past that deep line. Tried to do some damage and takes a bit of chip on it, but falls eventually. A 3v2. Camo and Kicks, where are you?
Tagged up as well. They both found kills.
But it's still the danger man out of all the players. I don't expect to be saying it. But can he do it again? Profek trying to expect it, trying to pre-fire on that counter, trying to dismantle the crossfire. You don't get it this time. Kicks to take it across the line, but Liquid up 1 in OT.
Switching sides.
Just when it looks like Vitality regain control, Durka finding 2 kills, immediately extinguished by Liquid.
One enemy.
Again, the timing on the peak from Camo as well. Doesn't just tuck in, low HP. Takes a gamble and it pays off. Knocking on the door of 30 now is Camo.
He's doing so well. 13 to 12, Liquid, one more. The map's theirs. We go again.
Locating targets.
Showing early interest towards B-Long. That's about it. Mini-Boot a little bit further forward. Got to be careful with that Prowler and the timing.
Yeah, timing on this TP as well. Wall invested though to cut off any rotation through connector. Vitality's barreling towards B site here.
Nice stall out though, but I wonder how much Vitality read into how many players may be present on this.
Purpo's got to be careful on that angle.
He's been caught a couple of times there.
Smoke's down.
Burning up another smoke here just to stall any progress. But you've got Durka and Chronicle edging closer and closer. Miniboo, fantastic kill from him, down to 20 HP. Able to slip away.
All missiles away.
Chronicle's found Camo though, on the way in. Kicks.
Okay.
Some sort of fight, but it's Liquid winning out.
Yeah, Profek, last one alive, 1v3. And look at the situation he's in. Team Liquid showing resilience here. And yeah, showing that this is their map choice. 14 to 12. It took heroics from Camo, but showing they have that ability is a huge tick in the box. We're going to a third, and I'm glad we are. Corrode is coming up. Don't go anywhere.
we've officially had our first overtime of 2026 here at VCT EMEA, albeit it was a short one. I'm joined once again by Lou and Kakuka. That was real back and forth. And we know that Liquid have never won Pearl before, so we were a little bit worried why they picked it. But has it eased your minds at all? Is this a new Liquid we can see Pearl more often, perhaps?
I mean, it would make sense. It would make sense, but I'm kind of questioning what happened on the side of Vitality here more than what Liquid did, because at some points, and I think some of us were confused of the use of the Sage, you know, in attack, where it's supposed, you know, to make your life easier when you get onto site, when you try have some splits and stuff, and it seemed that Vitality were changing their minds several times during round, and that this Sage role particularly happened to be counterproductive sometimes.
My mind is going back to me, sorry. It's just that there were some rounds where I was just like banging my head against the wall, because I think that Team Liquid did a very good job in understanding some of the strengths that Vitality had. For example, on this defense, we see that Vitality invests a lot of util into stopping what is happening on mid. We see some Prowlers, then we're going to see the Tejo drone, and they just want to triple down trying to get an opener with all of that they're investing. But on the other side, we have a Mini-Boo that, by the way, had an immense glow up in this second map, but also a Team Liquid that is understanding that somebody needs to be there to break the drone, to break the Prowler, and most importantly, to, if you're catched by any of that utility, have someone that is going to have your back and get the kill for you. In this case, and in many of the rounds, especially from the defense, it was Mini-Boo just getting the opener, and in so many occasions as well, all of that utility that was being thrown at him, he was waiting until the very, very last second to get out and being an absolute nuisance.
I'm just happy that they, you know, broke the curse. Like 0%
curse,
win rate
right?
on
Yeah.
Pearl. Now it's slightly higher than 0. But also the Nat plot armor needs to be spoken about, because this man, is he our faker? Is he the faker of Valorant? I mean, he might be the lackey of Valorant, because he just can't die for some reason. What was this?
It just, this round can sum up how absolutely crazy this game was. Between the timeouts, the ultimates, everybody just trying to get something going here.
Sorry.
How?
Yeah.
How?
Wait, it gets better. It actually gets
it
better
does.
somehow. Yeah, and then
And he does not hear either. Everybody's getting very frustrated.
He's just dodging the bullet.
It's
you know?
almost,
oh, it's so good. You have to laugh about it. Yeah.
He had a secret angel, you know, above his, like, when
Yeah,
he
it
was born, like 100%.
someone was
There was
looking after
something,
him.
you know.
Yeah. Mini-Boo, though, I know you spoke about Mini-Boo already,
Yeah.
but I definitely do think there's a lot of value putting him on that Yoru. There's a lot of value that he brings to this team. And yeah, definitely a better performance on this map.
yeah, I think so important as well. As I'm saying, you know, the playing against the two initiators, I think that he did an awesome job. Do not think exclusively. I think that there were many things that made for Vitality to be very difficult to go into side. We saw all of the damaging utility that they had. The nano swarms, the brimstone molly. Like, it was very, very difficult. So it was this first layer of you need to get Mini-Boo out. And the moment that you do that, everybody's going to be ready to have his back. And it really felt like he was everywhere with his Yoru.
The mental pressure he was applying on Vitality with his operators, specifically on defense, was huge. Like, we saw fake smokes, drone, jump peaks, but nothing was enough to deny him from getting his peaks.
Now, is the Durka Phoenix repeatable? Like, is this something we can see again and again and again on karo? Is that a one and done?
I think that there were some cool rounds, and I like the fact that they treated their opponent with the utmost respect, even though the score was definitely going their way. I want to think this is a little bit of practice, but I do expect Team Liquid to be an extremely prepared team, and also knowing that you only have to prep against the first team. I expect them to know, or at least to have some sort of intuition.
I mean, they were looking through their window with a binocular.
Yeah.
So I feel like
Yeah.
they must have some info, right, Lou?
Yeah, and I'm also wondering what we're going to see Durkee on this karo. You mentioned, you know, maybe the Yoru. I'm thinking Waylay also.
Durka?
Yeah.
Phoenix?
He's Phoenix.
On karo.
Yeah. He played it the other day.
Oh, I thought we were
it was
speaking
very
about
short.
Haven.
Listen, it was a very short map, so I can understand.
No, I was thinking
I can
about the
understand, because
Haven.
honestly, it is not something that we see a lot. I think we have ever seen
No,
it.
you know what
Definitely
I
not
had
in
in mind?
VCT.
I had in mind Casey and Aves playing Phoenix on Haven.
On Haven, yeah.
Yeah, but Vitality is better than Casey. So let's
now, yes. Don't stop. You can't get
I'm here,
these
baby.
words.
I'm
You can't
here,
get these words
baby.
out of my mouth.
Honestly, the
I'm
rage
backing still here.
rate, the amount of rage rate I'm ready to rage and bait this year, you're not ready.
Insane.
You're not
Listen,
ready.
you know
Yeah.
how close this is being when even Chronicle has barked.
Oh my
during
god, I
that
love
song.
it.
Yes.
I love this so much. I need Durka to bark. I don't think my life can be completed if he doesn't do it. And Sayonara as well when he comes back.
I'm wondering if Profect is going to bark at
Oh, 100%. Look at him. Look, he's got that dog in him.
sister.
He's got that dog in him. Look at him, look at him. We meant Prophet.
Yeah.
It's
It's a too many balls.
the wrong ball guy. But let's talk about what Liquid could play here as well, of course. It seems like Purpo and
Double
Mini
duelist and come on initiative.
Yeah.
Again,
but what
Fate.
kind
No,
of
but, like,
combination?
Because we come from just a Brimstone solo, which I think actually did its part.
Oh!
And
Wait, they baited us. It's Purpo KO.
Nats.
Wait, what?
What is happening?
We're
Nats.
going solo duelist while having 3 duelist mains in our team. Okay. Okay. Minibu Wele, I'm buying it, by the way.
Absolutely.
Last
buying it. I
year it
think
was
that
Boot on Heretics,
Yeah.
and now he's taking the duty in Liquid. I'm buying that.
the moment that
Wait.
Whaley was announced, my first thought, and I think I said it back on the whatever event we were back in the day, I said I cannot wait to go back to EMEA and see Mini play the same.
Was your first thought not Nats when you
I
saw
did.
Wele?
No. It was when I first saw
In
Liquid, I was
fairness,
like,
the last time we saw Liquid, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nats Astra may be one of the happiest women on earth right now. Nats Astra.
Yeah, he's very
It's been
solid.
a long time.
I actually think he's pretty solid there. Kicks, bless him, has to play Omen again. We got the Nat speech. First Nat speech of 26. What do you think he's saying? He doesn't have Kiko anymore because normally
Can we get calm?
he tells everyone off and he's like,
also-
Gio, you're the best, you're perfect, do whatever you want.
He's taken every single second that he has to not lock in the agent to make sure
Yes.
he says everything, because we know that he usually goes player by player saying exactly what
Yeah.
they need to be doing during the
Yes.
But that's what I mean, like Kiko's the one that doesn't get any criticism usually. You know,
Right.
he's always
Now he
nice.
has. Now he
He's
has.
always
Maybe
nice
nice
to
keep
keep
it up, you know,
Yeah.
keep having the balls that you've been having to go and for those first engagements. And for the first time, everybody's just going to be very focused on setting him up.
Yeah, and I think the hand gesture is also important in Nat's speeches. You know, you're looking at your captain and he's, you know, putting some energy in the words that he's telling you.
I would love it if we just cut him and he's just barking. Speaking of, I was promised that when we cut to the next 2 people, they're going to be barking.
Who's promised you that?
I was going to say, have
Who's
you
told
been
that?
speaking to Alberto?
It's Alberto, isn't it? He's always up to no good. Can't trust him. Look, we do bark. Just it has to be the right occasion.
Yeah.
You can't just
The
bark
timing's
for no
got to be
reason.
right.
Yeah, come on now. That'd just be silly. However, what do we think about this one? What's catching your eye, Mike? What's got your
He's
attention?
back on the Yoru.
True. He
Back
actually
to
kind of good.
Normality.
That doesn't sound right,
Yeah.
but it's map 3. And of course, it took all the rounds, all the maps, even an OT to get here.
I mean, initially, I'm going to call you out here.
What
You were
the
like,
hell?
Durka's on Phoenix. I'm like, yes, Durka's on Phoenix.
Because
Let's
every
go.
time I see a Phoenix, I get depressed. All right, like, well, what do you want from me? I've been conditioned into being upset when I see a Phoenix.
But now you should be happy. Durka looked so good the other day.
Yeah, but Liquid are a different beast, man. This isn't the same as what we saw before. Okay, do you know what? We'll check back in afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah? Like, I'm not necessarily against it, but he's dead. Mike is dead. He's done.
Oh, there's Chronicle there, though. Even the odds. Trap actually going to catch here. Prophet looking interested. Toes the line. Liquid back to the drawing board now, on the retreat. Have drawn the rotation, but certainly not confirmed just yet. A long time until Camo's on his next dart.
It's a long old rotate. Around we go. So the only player on toward B will be Yampy. And even then, so the backfill comes in now. So you can kind of say, oh, it's a bit clear, but they might hear these steps. Keep in mind where Nat is sitting currently. So he should be able to hear a fair amount of this info if they do start running. Or you're right, he could be screwed. 56 HP. Hello. There you go. Be it Profect, be it Unfake, doesn't really matter who, but Yampy's been caught in no man's land. Got to be careful himself, as he was the only standing player on that B side. So the post plant going to be
Spike planted.
quite cookie cutter to a degree, as they're going to try and filter CT, actually. I want to see how far they probe on this, how far they're willing to walk, because Profect's deep on this corner. And oh, he's so ready for this swing. Still
A
does
ton of damage, yeah.
but does go down.
Kicks down to 3, Purple down to 40.
Ooh, God, those shock darts start feeling a bit more threatening, but Purple the one to find Yampy. It's all on Unfake, a 1v3, yes, possible, but unlikely. Start on the spike here. Who goes first? What's the protocol list here?
Could get spammed out now.
Yeah, kind of rough on this one.
Got the half, though.
Okay. Couple more. Nah, not going to happen, Purpo. Nice work from CT there. Good positioning, slipping through that side after maybe noting it's probably only Yampy here off the back of the contact that Nats had in middle.
Vitality immediately shut down on early aggression, which was I mean, a huge part of their gameplay the other day. Liquid, see, setting a precedent here with this pistol. Purpo, 3 up on the board already. Couple of Guardians, some pistols, and another frugal purchase here from Liquid. Set up with a paranoia here to maybe crunch on. Chronicle, though, that wants to open up. Miniboo will fall.
Yeah.
No confirmation behind that, but fairly telling that it's the waylay.
Yeah, looking to see if... Only a classic, so kind of hard to make some work happen from here. You're kind of banking on Chronicle commanding their attention, and then maybe you can be a bit cheeky. Tough position. There's the out drone. Forced off the first angle, and now has to slip back.
Burns up some crucial headhunter shots as well.
Oh!
Well, he still had one.
That's all you need.
Makes them pay.
That's all you need. You can see the trap set as well.
Profex found one.
Finds the reward. Camo trying to pull his way forward. Chronicle is putting in a shift. 3 kills in the round, and Nats has problems galore. 4 bullets and almost too many players to find with them. Down to 2 now. Has to switch out. Kron's had a round. That's heroics from him. That's big impact.
A smile on his face. Again, making the headhunter work. Again, this that last kill. Like I said, he burnt up a couple on the drone. Beautiful onto Purpo. Profek playing his part too.
Nice! Nice
Round
squad.
2 gets flipped on its head. Still some investment here from Liquid. Camo actually on a rifle.
It's just a direct approach. Can't really work too much with this sort of buy, so it kind of has to be, right? Like, what's the plan with this one? Straight on in, head first. Miniboo going to lead the way. Take the space with a Bucky. Dive into the smoke and wait for the rest of the team to filter in. Hope to catch someone. Slippery on contact with Durka. Profek finding Camo. Kick. Still going to find one back, though. Look at the HP again.
Yeah.
So low. Taking a lot of damage just to try and stay in these sort of rounds. Quickly get the gun out. Kicks comes flying in. Nats and Kicks. 2v3, not impossible. Timing on Kron, though, keeps me curious. Does he dare walk that? Surely not.
And not necessarily a huge upgrade, but a Guardian certainly now threat.
Concealment.
Let's give it a chance to smoke off here. Chronicle on the swing, though.
Mate.
Sharper.
Idiot. Taking that back.
This would have been
Well,
a
you could slip the net
1v3. Yeah, 40
Plenty
seconds.
of time.
He's off. He doesn't need to be asked twice. He's having a run. Got the divide as well. How does he play this?
30 seconds left.
Profek's been incredibly clutch. Yampy, a nuisance
Spike
the
planted.
whole way through, especially in this role. 1 flash remaining for Yampy. They're quick to this, but obviously they don't quite know enough. They don't know the reposition. They don't know if he's up close. Just trying to play the timing.
Certainly has an opportunity here to convert. And time's starting to dwindle as well. Vitality cautious on the approach. First tap comes through. Flash out of the smoke, but that's not there.
That's now making them work for this.
They're blocking.
The block.
Oh, he
block.
didn't get it.
Didn't get it. Second time of asking. Nats has to check though. Oh, Nats, you are nasty with it. But the time is there. Yampy will get the defuse.
Good try.
Vitality carry on forward.
Nearly snapping
You
on
saw
that
it, man.
second. Clean on the first, but I'm not sure if I caught it there, if it was on the outside of the smoke or... Fair play from Nats to make them work for their dinner. In a situation where, like we said, the HP bar was so low. Yeah, Yampy actually lucky to get away with that trade. Just on the outside.
Time to jump.
2-1 here, but Vitality certainly feeling the pinch.
Here.
Tour de force in hand for Chronicle. He's got bodies here.
He was dropping them before. He's confident. They've crossed though.
He could line him up.
He could. He certainly could. This scares the life out of me. But he takes the way out, doesn't stick around. The list of to-dos gets longer and longer every time they try and take towards this side, because Chronicle can just sit down to the next angle here. That smoke drop. Oh my god, Miniboo, you are a lucky boy there. There was a second where it looked like Quan had him dead to rights. But Liquid are now in the door. Flash Yampy. Oh! Big shots from Yampy. Finally goes down. Miniboo trying to put in a shift here. Caught by Durka. Now Nats and Kicks with the disadvantage, but still with a chance to get the plant down.
We'll be able to, but it's not necessarily a safe plant. Have to retreat back out, and Prophet here, ready and waiting. Wolfbite Kicks Nats. Can't pin him down.
Yeah, and Durka trying to speed up. He knows that there was some timing there for them to get this pace going. Trying to work through, and Nats again in the clutch. Can he do it this time around? Second time of asking. Unfake taps the spike, and he's got him this time. Nats so close, but just that final hurdle he can't quite get over.
Back-to-back chances for Nats to clutch out, and he comes ever so close. Vitality able to get another round on the board. Yampy does so well to find both of those kills. Even catching a flash on the backside of it. Ultimate starting to come online now. Obviously Chronicle investing his previously, but Liquid not too far away from a full house. Durka and Unfake on the brink. On the other side, Curious will get a good idea of Liquid's setup early on here. Again, just Sheriffs and a Guardian in the hands of Miniboo. Might even try and find something here into B site. MP's TP's still there, but not sure when he's placed it. Yeah, still plenty of time left on it. Yeah, plenty of info on the second jump as well.
Yeah, really well played actually to work it, because I was a bit worried when they didn't even bother with the clone.
Oh!
There.
Well, they found something.
Yeah, now
Find
it's...
the plant as well.
Yeah, this is pretty good, honestly. Now, the only, I guess, silver lining was the security that Liquid still had on CT, but you can see the intention. They want to fight on this. They want to brawl for it. Ult's come in and Miniboo is going hunting. Prophet on the left.
Oh, the reveal's perfect.
It's brilliantly layered. This is absolutely gorgeous work from Team Liquid. You don't see that often. You don't see that level of commitment, especially in these lower buy rounds. And that's a cancel.
There's your X Factor from Miniboo, for sure. Camo setting things up perfectly for him. You even think, yeah, Purpo throwing in the ultimate as well, just to seal the deal. Stacking the chips at the right time will get them a second here, and big boom to the finances as well.
Big boom.
Yeah, I mean, it is, right?
Yep, spot on. What odds do they have? Anything to work with? I guess Nats is his divide. He's had that for a minute, though, I think.
I mean, he had it in round 3.
Yeah. On the other side, though, I am looking at 3 coming through. Yampy, Profek, and Unfake, but they don't have the purchase to support it. Having to note as well, Durka 1-4 so far, and that first kill came in the pistol round, if I'm not mistaken, so would like to see him find a bit more footing here. Again, Kron very much towards the top end. Yampy still doing well.
You are divided!
Right. He's going to be challenged here. Forced off, and Miniboo's found Yampy again. This is good stuff. Oh my god, hello!
Kicks doesn't know. Kicks doesn't know how close he was.
He's freaking out. He's like, something's weird. Something's gone wrong. Kicks is just on guard duty now. He's gone deep on this one. This is getting really topsy-turvy.
Unfake has the Hunter's Fury here, but will be sent in blind with nothing confirmed by the drone. Liquid able to set up. Paranoia will land.
Timing. So good. Kron sent away, barely alive on 8 HP, so Durka trying to work his way forward, spots out Kicks, but the rest of the team should know that he's now on site. Prophet caught on the back line, trying to scale into this. Good work from Durka. Great trade. Can't quite double down though, and Unfake, he's got a Sheriff. And Kron with that operator has no interest anymore. Team Liquid back on level footing here. Vitality held on 3. This is good stuff from Liquid.
Minibu certainly finding his feet. Kicks finding the final kill too. Remove the operator from Chronicle's hands. And all tied up 3 apiece. So you could argue Vitality still in a very good spot in terms of the ultimates, but now, I mean, made a little more awkward in terms of the purchase. Rifles and Yampi just on a Sheriff. That's now with an Odin in hand. Chronicle did bail out Vitality previously on this B site, but Liquid stacked up once more. It's Durka and Profek try and make a stand here. Durka revealed though, very early on, forced a little deeper. Early rotation though. Plenty of bodies here, Lauren.
I mean, look, Liquid are playing just 5 on the site, right? We're not seeing slippery approaches. This is pretty committed, but they're split apart and they've been punished. Profek gonna catch Camo on the push-up as Upfake's ult is rewarded. Minibu under pressure, good flash, great swing, sets up Yampi that time. But Purple and Kicks, I mean, they can fight forward, but look at the damage they're taking just on 1 kill. Kicks down to 33 and they don't have site control. So many potential problems here. Trying to bait a kill in maybe. And the flashes are good. Purple wants that safety, trying to find it, but there's just too many players. Ult comes in, you know about Kicks now. With 40 seconds, his options become near on 0. Isolates a fight on 1. A bounding Profek, they just put bodies to it. They had him, they invested him. Profek with 3.
So yeah, huge investment from Vitality, but we'll get them looking for me. They're 4th at least. Again, surely a chance here for Liquid to overwhelm, but Vitality look so good on the fight back in. Minibu now, operator in hand. Hunter's Fury for Camo, but the only ultimate available for them. Again, the stars will align for both teams. Looking to play aggressive. Holding for the jumpy Chronicle. Beautiful headshot. Just posts up.
Do they still clear Yampi? I mean, he's still got 1, which is quite surprising. I thought he was calling the backpedal a little bit there, but still good enough to land it. So effectively trading in, keeping the numbers on their side. But it's kind of Purpo, Nats, and Kicks in a bit of an uncomfortable spot. They don't really have a foothold in either side. And held at the door by B. A little bit of a shift up middle. You can see Purpo trying to play in Nats a bit, but already see how deep Vitality are playing on these sites.
Nobody from Vitality really needs to go hunting here. Potential Durka's going to feel a bit of pressure, but Profek shouldering this angle is not going to be any surprises for him.
They're going to hear that jump spot, but no rotation. Kron is committed to this. You can see why. He knows his lines, man.
Down B.
Expecting a follow-up.
Enemy remaining.
Nah, he's pretty to watch, man. That is some pretty Valorant, but
30 seconds left.
A 1v4. Pretty hoping to more kind of be the final blow if they did manage to break through on the site. Now forced to fight in, not gonna happen. Vitality find comfort in Chronicle, really. His impact, solid as ever.
Yeah, shutting down the operator. Right off rip here.
Dude, I was getting flashbacks to that like Aspas round when he's playing on that box.
Yeah.
Man.
Liquid to call the first time out here. A couple of rounds slipping through their fingers. Nats called upon again in a clutch situation, but certainly not as feasible this time around. Spy's gonna still be there. I mean, Minibu should be okay for a light shield and a rifle. That's about it. I mean, Purpo's got 1,300 in the bank, but chance here for Vitality to turn up the heat a little bit.
It has seemed, I don't say one-dimensional from Liquid, but I'd like to see him kind of work the map a bit more, try and push and pull a bit, but easier said than done.
Power looking animated, actually.
It has been pretty scrappy in the last couple of rounds. I feel like the last.
Well, yeah, you say one-dimensional, but that's some of the rounds where actually they found a lot of success.
Yes, yeah.
Vitality have struggled at some of these all-in hits. Like you said, I mean, actually previously we were saying that there was a chance for Liquid to really overwhelm Vitality, but the timing just not there. Now need to find a response for Chronicle having an operator back in hand, sitting at 9 and 4, firmly in control of this defensive half already for Vitality.
That's a good spot.
If I'm honest, I quite liked him on the rifle. I don't know how I feel about him quite yet on
I mean,
the
I
operator,
wasn't questioning the other day.
No.
It's jarring.
Just
It's
yeah.
jarring.
Well, let's see if it's good again. Another challenge. He doesn't want to stick around for that. Fair play. The knife was coming in, so to adopt the secondary position and call in some support in the form of
Doing a
unfake.
thing.
Durka not too far away either. And in we go. Hard to adjust, hard to find it. You can see it. A little bit of panic there, but it's Purpo to find Durka, who struggled to find his footing here, but does actually from the grave still do some damage. It's unfake who's actually finding the impact here and kind of bailing them out. Yampy now tries to clear on in. He's done it. Vitality. In all that chaos, still looking cool.
Yeah, absolutely dismantling Liquid on this B site here. Funds get all but reset here. Oh, he TP'd back into it.
Yeah.
Durka gifted a freebie here.
I do want to credit a little bit of unfake there in that situation because Durka falls, Chronicle's obviously forced off as well. He was struggling in that CT side. So many targets with that waylay diving in. Actually, unfake was really good at finding stability, allowing that play back into sight. That pressure there. Obviously, the molly from Durka actually doing a lot of work on that. Almost recall from Miniboo, but another different look coming in, eyeing up this A site now.
And the purchase not as pretty here. Purpo and Miniboo putting some serious work to make a go of things here in round 10. And actually, Vitality going forward. Yampy is so deep here. Kicks will punish.
Don't know if I love it against an ecoed up team or a lower by team.
I mean, they're going to be very interested in this rifle now. But Durka's here to maybe fight back in. Will catch. And actually, Prophet punishes. So equalizing here. Still can't really set up a defense. Have to respect this pressure.
Yeah, can't really deny that rifle being picked up either. So Camo's been able to claim that. So he gets away with a nice upgrade. So Liquid walk away better than they came in, I guess, but obviously at the loss of Miniboo.
And Divide being burnt up just to try and slow things down. Prophet playing ahead of it here. Going to have some sound cues.
God.
Nat's caught drifting forwards.
Rare sentence, Nat's caught. You know what I mean? He's so aware normally. His footsteps should have been heard, so you imagine these three players aren't too worried. Very late in the round here. Cross, yep, that's the spike noted, being kind of flung around. 7 seconds for the plant. Just put a flash to it. Oh man, Dirk is struggling on this one.
Last player standing.
You don't see him kind of miss those often, but again, the round is theirs. Vitality happy enough at 7-3. Everything else going right.
I was going to say, just based off that, actually, Purpo, I believe, just got his ultimate off the kill and then, yeah, falling. So another tool at Liquid's disposal in what feels like a crucial round in terms of two very different results. Potentially staring down the barrel of a 9-3, but a chance to flip this into a 7-5.
You can tell a person's character by their first.
Like I said, with lots to invest here. Back on a buy. And big ults. Nothing on the side of Vitality to counter that.
Yeah, here we go. Right off the rip. Purpo's going in. Miniboo thinking about using his already. You're looking at Prophet backing away. I like the pacing from Durka though. This is really good. I like his quick on the back line. I like his looking to try and be a bit of a nuisance. He knows it's going to be this all-in look. Now he does have a challenger. He's actually got two on the other side though. Yampy trying to deal with the front lines, but it's Durka on the back. Takes away Camo. Another player is down there. Yampy trying to clear through. Durka finding both. Huge. Now it's on the site. Now it's on the last two players over towards this. Miniboo being one. Unfake takes away kicks, putting just Miniboo in a 1v3. 32 HP. Ain't enough for it. Vitality were ready. Lovely flank from Durka. That's the diligence I want to be seeing.
So decisive. As soon as that ultimate gets popped, he knows he's got space to play with. Doesn't let Liquid set up and potentially rely on some of these huge tools that they have.
Oh! There it is.
That's 5 on the bounce for Vitality. Yeah, the byproduct being a broken bye here in round 12. At 9-3 looking even more likely now.
Guns up. Get Here.
Chronicle with a very different scope, but reading the buy very well.
Yeah. Is there a single... No, it's
No,
all light
it's all,
shields.
they're all, yeah.
Oh, that's going to be tough, man.
I mean, why play the op when you get 2 shots like this?
Yeah, very good point. Gonna have the ults coming in. Okay, so Miniboot is further forward. Oh! That's madness. Dirk almost just kind of sacrificial for the trade, but Nat's catching the lurk, or the rotation in mid, off his lurk, should I say. So a cancel on approach and the right pull. Look at the bodies here.
They know they have a massive window towards A now. Dirk are looking to get into the back lines once more. I don't think can really stop the onslaught of Liquid players now funneling towards A. They've Chronicle in support, and already Yampi close enough
Spike planted.
to cause some problems. Chronicle sharp on the first, but down to 59 HP already.
Mate, him on a rifle today is madness. Let me see how close Dirk can get without a challenge. So it's really, really telling that they're posted up on site, right? That's the big tell. And this can constrict a little further. Really only Chronicle getting the contact so far. Step by step, getting closer. Dirk takes away kick. But in the meantime, a 2-for-1 trade. So really, it's just down to Yampi. 1v3. Tries to speed up on this. Oh, if he'd spun on a dime there, I'd have lost my mind. But 8-4, a little bit of recovery from Team Liquid just at the end of this first half.
Yeah, a lifeline. Felt like the 9-3 was all but secured by the previous round. Liquid able to pick apart Vitality in rotation here to close out the first half, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
One enemy.
How'd you think that was gonna end?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Eight to 4 on the half. Gotta say it. Chronicle looking clean. Yampi solid. Profex still safe pair of hands. Big performance from those three. Now on the other side for Liquid, Miniboot did well actually. Bit of an X factor. Came in pretty hot.
Absolutely.
But I need to see a bit more of a supporting act around him.
Obviously in the previous map, Camo the one to really light up the server. Struggling to get online here, but we already see the support systems in place to enable Miniboot to deliver in this opening half of Corrode. Lots of work left to do here for Team Liquid.
Oh, it starts with a pistol, doesn't it, right? They get that, and they've actually been pretty good at their pistol rounds. They've been really, really solid at them, so chances are they could carry on with that.
Vitality set up outside B right now. Only Kicks here. The rest of Liquid's eyes trained towards mid. Hold down the fort here. Spotted early on. Purpo's already here to support, and plenty of info off that knife as well. Vitality call the cancel.
Yeah, they didn't like it, man.
Yeah, Chronicle's still interested though, just in case. Kicks gives him a chance. No harm, no foul though.
Here we go, Dirk are living up to that moniker of aggression, but just gets the challenge on the corner, doesn't get quite the drop he wanted. And they're not being given opportunities, it feels like. Camo's got to be careful though. New angle for Kron. One more bullet in the headhunter. Yeah, switches away.
Well, we know what you can do with one left in the headhunter.
Oh, who got pinged? Who is it? A little unfortunate.
Yeah, that kind of creates a bit of an issue for this mid split now. Great timing on the dart from
30
Camo.
seconds left.
Vitality looking to progress through regardless.
Three defenders on the site pretty much. And there. Oh, come off it. How's he gone two? The flash timing didn't look quite right between Camo and Purpo there. Just a little bit off on timing. The plant next on the cards. Durka looking to go deeper as well, trying to find a couple more players. Minibu getting interested and getting close, actually. Lovely shot. Oh, I thought he might have had that, but no. Durka with 3. And a dream start in the second half, but I want to see that timing almost, even if it's from the other side.
Yeah, I mean,
that swing on mid.
Durka must have turned this flash so quickly. I mean, he was actually clearing left. He didn't even turn it.
One enemy remaining.
That's the Durka you want to see, man.
Awkward set of circumstances for Liquid, but Durka able to fire off 3 kills in this pistol. Stark contrast to the first half.
And look, if he just wants to be on that attacking side, take space, be aggressive, cool. That's fine by me. It's going to be noted on the knife, so let's be careful to not go down here. That is a Phantom waiting to be collected if he does. No one else there to really back it up.
Let's have Yampy here for support.
I'll tell a lie, yeah, Yampy's come on over.
Yeah. Liquid, though, don't want to progress any further than the orb. Vitality are going to be conscious that we could set a trap up here. I mean, you've got Minibu on a Sheriff. Elsewhere it's just classics. Unconfirmed yet, but with how Liquid's buys have been this evening, anything's a possibility.
Yeah. On a solo endeavor, this is a 3.
I mean, nobody's holding here. You can see the paranoia set up. Almost shouldering Minibu will punish.
So that's 2 players seen. Do they read that as the 3-player side of the map? How do they want to go about this? It feels a bit hesitant from Vitality.
Yeah, reading that they rotate away from that, actually. All stacked up now. Walking into this, I mean, the paranoia wasn't burnt up, so.
Still an effective Minibu on a
30 seconds left.
Corner, so the flash probably won't catch a player on the box either. So, yeah, Liquid get to maintain this crossfire. The site take was flawed from the word go.
I said it was just classics, but just the sort of trap you want to see Liquid employ. And it pays off massively for them. Any damage to be done here by Unfake? No. It's an in-zone flawless alongside the Thrifty. Get Liquid a 5th on the board, preventing double digits. Didn't quite catch the upgrades there, but Vitality did everyone right. I know Chronicle was just on Headhunter, but regardless, it's a huge swing in terms of the finances.
Huge swing on the monster,
Huge swing on the arm, yeah.
But yeah, that felt really weird as like as a way to take towards the site. That worries me a bit, but maybe just not reading quite right the scenario.
I mean, yeah, think about it though. They spot Camo kind of shouldering, then Minibu swings. Like I said, they must be reading that they rotate away from
player
that.
from that, yeah. And even then, the pop not quite right. The paranoia, as you said, was still there. Kick still in a very similar position. Corner on the corner. This time not going to be noted on knife, so able to keep that headhunter out.
That's a good spot.
Yeah, I mean, they will hear the trip going down as well. Whether or not Chronicles given an opportunity to find a kill here with the headhunter. There's still 2-1-2 for Liquid. So numbers advantage at least for Vitality. Can they overwhelm somebody?
Yeah, and weirdly enough, there have been a couple of rounds where Vitality won these sort of low buys. So you can imagine for Liquid, they've got to be really, really steadfast in their approach. This is good so far. Arm's length, Noah making, I guess, too many individual moves. I was a bit worried about Camo being on island. He has backed up, which I like.
Well, I mean, they've done the hard work here. Durka's going to have his ultimate for the next round,
30 seconds left
of outcome here.
Teleport's ready.
Trying to bait Chronicle into finding a pick, but Liquid cautious enough. Durka, you a ton of damage.
Yeah. Oh, this is nice from Camo. Good confidence builder. Yeah, really good little eco cobra moment. And in zone flawless. Spectacular for them.
Back to back.
Yeah, this is exactly what they needed after what was a bit of a shaky game. You look at that first half, this is really, really solid stuff.
Durka. Gonna be probably tip of the spear here for Vitality.
Nice! Let's go, boy! Keep it
Quietly
up,
alongside that has his ultimate as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, is how they want to implement these. I want to see a plan in mind, because it felt like they didn't quite have that plan in, not the last round, the one prior.
Liquid look as if, well, they feel as if they've done the hard work here in terms of deterring Vitality away from V. A lesser stack here, but I mean, potentially Yampy could figure that out. But with Durka on the other side, maybe going to try and sell a fake somewhere else. TP here for Yampy just expired. That was next to Durka on the other side of the map.
It looks so similar, doesn't it? Kind of leave a little bit of interest off the back of Chronicle putting that trip down. A little bit of attention drawn that way, maybe hoping to keep one player a little bit more dedicated towards that B side of the map, but there hasn't been over-rotation. Liquid aren't really biting on this.
Time starting to tick away here. Vitality in a position to make moves forwards. I think Camo going to be spotted there, yeah. I think for him as well, he's spotted people on the other side, so Liquid going to be anticipating this.
I'm a bit worried about Miniboo here, just because of the positioning, but he tries to backfill it. Tries to take an aggressive fight over to the back of the ult coming in, hoping to catch someone on the scale up, but they're really ready for that one. Yampy giving away as well where Nats is too. And Camo gonna find Profek. It's not all clean here. There is still a bit of a thorn in their side where Chronicle instantly takes it out, soothes the wound, and leaves Purpo and Kicks pretty much out of this round.
You're going to have to sit back and respect the ultimate from Durka. Spots him on the camera at the end. So reveals this last line of defense for Liquid.
But I quite like Yampy's position here too. Hard to clear without teeing up Chronicle. The paranoia could have helped, but it just doesn't quite reach. Yeah, nice little synergy at the end, but good plan, well made there. You kind of understand Miniboo's thoughts, but the positioning felt labored in the end.
But still, with money to buy back in after that. See, back-to-back flawlesses enable
one enemy remaining.
And to ride out another one, but Vitality now on double digits. And beyond that, actually, look at it. I mean, Miniboo, 600 in the bank, Camo, 900.
Big investments.
An operator in the hands of Miniboo. Certainly not out of the woods just yet.
Ooh, commitment from Miniboo. And a reward. Stunning start for the young man. Taking away Durka is exactly what you would have wanted, but the temptation to push further was there. And Miniboo showing off a little bit of a reminder of caliber with this guy.
Certainly found himself now in the back half of this series.
Fake teleport.
Saw hints on Pearl, but now on Karo delivering some of these first bloods. I think he ended up with 8 on Pearl. Certainly continuing that trend.
The operator. Poison Chalice falling into the hands of Yampy, it feels like now. But I don't like these B starts they're running on. They haven't quite shown maybe what their intention is. But Yampy, hey look, it's a vintage look. It's worked well there.
It's just a misread though on how Liquid are playing this. Like Camo drifts away. Vitality may be considering the possibility of catching a mid player.
Here.
30 seconds
still very
left.
paranoid that someone's worked up middle in the meantime. It's kept him very much posted on this side of the map, so he hasn't been able to rotate over, so it's Camo alone. I think he's heard this util coming in. He'll be able to at least deny the dart, but he gives it away and has to fall off site now. That could be a plant. They're very aware. There's also Hunter's Fury, but this is going to buy time. Down to about 10 seconds now. Need that plant to be coming in right about now. And it is. But a 3v4 isn't going to be easy. Still good util on Kicks. Still good util on Purpo. They've got key tools to work with.
Profek as well gets himself into a dangerous position, pinged out already on the minimap. Yampy has to deliver this kill.
He wanted the security of at least one of the angles for this retake, but he doesn't get it. Purpo finding the right footing to try and work forward. Profek, it's got to be a shot in the dark there. No way, he's seen it. And then a follow-up for Offbeat. Hold on, the push of the pulls in. The Kicks with brilliance himself. Leaving 2 alive and Team Liquid still with some hope here.
There's a chance maybe they could set up in between those 2 smokes, but I think Profek so paranoid of stepping forwards. Yampi, I mean, the right decision to go forward and try and dig something out. But shut down by Purpo. I mean, Liquid to take a breather here. Bring it within 3.
Yeah, nice and close. But I honestly think Vitality would be chuffed to bits with this timeout too.
See Miniboo and Kicks. The ultimates they have to rely on here on the other side. Vitality, who have the Hunter's Fury.
It is Vitality timeout.
Okay.
Just correcting that one because it did show initially as a
I was,
Liquid one.
yeah, because Nats was like looking fairly chill and happy.
Yeah,
I was
happy
like,
with that.
I'm like, well, okay.
But again, I think I want to see what Liquid's actual goal on how they want to work B is, because it just doesn't feel like it's synergized. It doesn't feel threatening. It feels a bit weird. They're not breaking in at all. I don't think we've seen a round really without it coming down to that mid rush that they've been doing late in the game.
Likewise for Vitality as well. I mean, Durka caught seemingly for free. Maybe just not a great read on the purchase and the possibility of an operator being where it was. But Miniboo, top of the board for Liquid.
That's got to be good for him as well, just as a player confidence-wise, because the conversation around the end of,
He's fell victim to, you know, other issues in game and really feeling the confidence to stand on his own 2 feet. So certainly a performance like this can address it.
Now is this the approach? A bit scared on the timing of the drop of the smoke.
Yeah.
Blocking vision.
Okay.
Nats doesn't have support just yet.
Totally different look from Liquid on this site hold too.
Yeah. Maybe just based on...
Oh, he's worried someone slipped through.
I was going to say, maybe based on Miniboo's ultimate here, that they have a plan in place. In terms of retaking B. Having to concede this space, Miniboo. He catches a glimpse, but no kill on that. Vitality's so hesitant here. Outside B. No real knowledge of the rest of the map either.
You can see the Liquid have been conditioned to believe in this rotate towards A, because that's mostly what's been happening, don't get me wrong. But this time they're leaving Durka to be the one to kind of show presence around that B main, but still...
Well, they figured it out now, just with that shoulder from Purpo.
I don't like this. I really don't get what this B take is, and I'm missing something maybe, but that's still on duty here. This is a great time stall. Purpo now can commit towards his site. TP gets taken. They've got 3 bodies here. Vitality out the door this time, though. Good trade from Nats. Takes away Yampi. One should be coming in.
10 seconds left.
And it is. First time we're seeing that
Let's
now.
play.
In fact, does have the Hunter's Fury. Tour de Force popped by Chronicle as well, so looking to push all in here in round 18. No reset just yet, though. Chronicle still posted up.
What are we waiting on here? Oh, come on, there was a pixel shown, man. Oh, I thought he was going to have that too, but no. Here comes the flood from Liquid. Taking away Profit on the front lines. They're forced back towards just that B main side. So Hunter's Fury is really the last line of defense. And it's worked! How that's connected, I'll never know. But Kron as well in the meantime, finding one. It felt like they had no vision there, Mike, but it still works out.
I think with the numbers there, Miniboo just looking for a half defuse maybe to tanks the full force of the Hunter's Fury, but again, there's nothing else happening for Liquid, or at least happening in their favor. The chance here for Chronicle to reset onto that second kill.
Just as smoke.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Durka's found a crucial shot here. The relief on Powell's face.
Could you imagine how you look at halfway through that round going, oh no. Oh no, the timeout's not gone well. This time a different start though, coming in from Liquid. Miniboo wants the info early, he wants it fast. But Vitality want to go fast too, or at least kind of posture up with this aggression, but they don't follow up with it. They don't commit to it.
Miniboo is so lucky not to get caught on that recall. Fortunate for Vitality. Another variation to this defensive setup for Liquid. It's now Kicks alongside Miniboo. Purpo back towards mid. Drone won't spot anything outside A, so no solid information for Liquid to act upon here. Vitality on the hunt.
They can try and cut through spawn, because you're looking at the positioning from Profek, right? Oh.
Is he going to catch it? I mean, there's no sound cue there.
This is weird stuff.
Nats is about to have the jump scare of his life.
Yeah, because there's always that possibility, but you just don't commit to it, right? You don't expect it. Oh, man. When does the penny drop? Probably a little too late, yeah. Dirk are the one to find him. There is still a player around, that being Camo. But Dirk is still very heads up about it. The flash maybe not fantastic, but Camo's gone down anyway. So side secured, even if it is...
Oh, how's that happened? How is Chronicle there? And Purpo's walked back behind him.
Planted.
Nah.
They have to hold on to this now. I mean, it's going to give Vitality 12.
It's 12, isn't it?
So don't want to take any chances in terms of the purchase. I mean, Camo, 700 credits. Nats, just 300 in the bank. You're nobody really going to be able to make a donation. So have to hold on to 3. Never feels nice. Vitality able to carve up the map. Yampy in the background.
He's grinning already, man. Like, this is... What are we doing, bro? I mean, why not, I guess. That could be an upgrade if they can get their hands on it.
Purpo.
Yeah. Purpo's like, yeah, cool. Sick,
I'll
man,
take that.
Okay, 12-7 though, and it looks like Vitality in the last couple of rounds have found a solution, but it feels weird, right? A walk up middle, trying to slip through CT side. Liquid going to invest that time out that they have waiting. 180.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, lots to consider here as Liquid, and the 11th hour will call a timeout here. Chance to take a break. See the buy looking better than it was about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, there is an
Courtesy
upgrade
of
here.
Yampy.
Yep. But what do they have ult-wise? The divide, and nothing else really super close, right?
Yeah,
maybe Purpo, but even
Purpo 2
then,
orbs away.
can't bank on it. And on the other side, still a pretty flush purchase.
I mean, if they get Profek an orb, they can revert back to a rehearsed sight hit here alongside Yampy.
That's true.
Haven't necessarily relied on that too much, but...
I know.
Have to see if there is any plan in place here to get proactive for Liquid. That's going to be the one that's struggling the most in terms of this buy.
Yeah. All right. Liquid, you've given us a good game so far. Close score lines on both maps. We even went to OT. Does it start to drift away now? Chronicle does have the operator. And it looks like Liquid want to fight. Miniboo's won it, going to find Durka. This time he digs even deeper, commits to it. We kind of said in the last that he was playing a dangerous game, but he's rewarded.
Orb retrieved here, not to Profek though. Kicks are still have his hands full potentially if Vitality progress forwards. Unfake's got the spike there.
Spike down B.
Well, he was trying to walk the spike, but he was just in line with the spam.
Yeah, he didn't even get a chance to walk the other side of it.
Yeah, they've lost 2 just from the very word go. Does Yampy get a spot here? He does. Okay, that's going to cause a reaction. They have to now reinvest and reinforce the 8 site, surely. Or do they believe in Nats? He's still on that weaker weapon. That's the problem. So yeah, 2 players re-clearing middle. Oh my god, someone kill him! Okay, Profit's gone down. That took a second or 2 longer than I had hoped for.
Fake
the 2v4 surely is for Liquid here.
Purpo's got to be careful not to be isolated here. Yampy.
Remaining.
Nice from Purpo.
Clears it, but shut down, and now just Chronicle. The longest 30 seconds of this map so far to try and hold on to this operator.
30 seconds left.
A little reckless here from Vitality late in this deciding map.
I still think that B-site take just isn't fully fleshed out.
I mean, Miniboo has stood up to the challenge time and time again here. And it's not as if there's only a few times you've seen Miniboo flashed off the angle or
caught in a weird
few
spot.
times it just feels very dry on the way in.
Yeah, and even beyond that, it's like Kicks has looked quite secure in towards that CT side.
I mean, if that's the thing, if it's kind of dry all the way up to the orb, you'd expect some sort of pop towards sight.
And there's not. It's just a bit weird. I think we'll probably find out what the end goal of this is deeper down the line. But as it stands, yeah, I mean, Kicks getting away with that pretty comfortably. Nice little catch and understanding of the rotation through middle. Team Liquid have done well to find stability even in this real final call of things. Up against map and match point. Still with the ult on Nats' side. Obviously one closer for Purpo now.
3 members of Vitality with money in the bank behind this, so it's going to throw the purchase off kilter a little bit. Still, well, I mean, say a chance for Chronicle to open things up here, but noted on the knife from Purpo. Bit of a switch up here in the early round utility.
This is bold.
I think Miniboo, oh well, Liquid in general probably feeling as if they're eventually going to try and pin you down on one of these swings. So Miniboo exploring elsewhere.
That's really
and delivers once more.
I love that from him. It was a really bold choice. He takes a lot of damage for this, but still, he drops a body. Yampi's now out of the equation, and they haven't been able to late work these rounds too easily. It feels like they still falter on this B main approach, and that's fantastic at slowing it down. Miniboo's been a threat at the beginning of the round, obviously different here. What's the plan now? He's gonna go for the ult, but he's going for a burst, and yeah, it's Purpo comfortable on the whole, showing that, hey, Chronicle, you look good doing it. I'll give it a go as well. Still 5 alive for Liquid, and I once again come back to that same problem. I don't know what the goal on this B take is. It is not landing, and we haven't seen enough versatility or variety in it.
Liquid aren't necessarily set up to crunch on these positions. They're very, very loose engagements, but they're winning out time and time again. Another situation, 30 seconds left to just hold on to what you've got here for Vitality. Maybe getting ahead of themselves ever so slightly. I mean, Miniboo just farming in the first blood department once more.
10 seconds left.
I said earlier, what was 8 on Pearl or something here? I feel like he's on track to beat that.
Yeah, I'm with you. Again, I love that little switch up as well. Him walking mid in that round after setting so many rounds in motion with that presence on toward B main. He's done really well to take the initiative, be it off of his call or Nat's going for it. I like that. It's showing some real direction from the young man in the squad. Top of the board as well, overall there, Miniboo.
I think he's just hit 8 in this map as well. He's already matched his Pearl performance in opening engagements.
Vitality timeout.
Yeah, I mean, because it's
getting a bit scary.
It certainly is, and just due to the nature of the early rounds here, what's the plan going in?
I can't even theory craft it, and I'm sure we can probably pester Pal and Co.
We're on page 10 here, it looks like.
Someone zoom in and enhance. What's the goal? Tweet me.
Well, I'd be interested to see here if coming out of this there is a plan in place to fast split B or address top mid or get behind some of these B site setups that Liquid are so reliant on for what feels like the lion's share of the second half.
Yeah, and it becomes a mind game as well because you've been almost hell-bent on that B approach. Surely they're going to go A now. Sure, you know what I mean? You start
coming back to our early criticism, very one-dimensional, but it's working for Liquid here.
I know.
Like Vitality are unable to get over that first obstacle.
Yeah, that's the curious part, isn't it? Yampi's on the judge. Here we go. Yeah,
got his ult.
On the judge. Yeah.
Got his ult.
Yeah, hey, look.
Here.
Miniboo's here. Miniboo right place. See how this looks. I mean, it's a bit of a split though.
Here.
Certainly not completely the same approach, but we saw this is the reaction last time from Liquid, kind of leaving Nats on his own here, but he's really good at stalling time, putting a little bit more emphasis towards middle and obviously attentive towards the A site.
The response here, invest some util, make it seem as if they're a little more cautious about the approach to B, and potentially hit A very quickly.
Here we go, spotting them out. That's at least one scene.
Not spotting the second player though.
See Miniboo.
Now he has.
Oh, that's a surprise. Hello. Find him again. Second layer. Durka, he's in. Damage done when it matters most, but Purpo still got to fight back on middle. They're not out of the woods just yet. Camo. We're not going in alone, are we? Maybe we do now. Set up with a little bit of util coming in from across the map, but this is getting messy and dangerous. Quant's not in play. Divided. Durka still doing it.
He's got his ult.
3, and he does have his ult. You're absolutely right. But
he's got the spike as well.
I was about to say, is he on the run towards B? What are we doing here? That's Camo spotted at least. They still don't quite know about Nats. Where is he? Gonna wait for the drop of the divide. That's getting curious, getting close. They want to re-clear, but this judge is deadly at this range. They hear it and they stop the progress. No, they still go for it. That's madness.
Well, the spot of 2 players here has put Durka right in a position to get a free plant on the B site. Not sure about the wall, but it's just to cut sight lines here.
Get your gun out, Yampy! It doesn't matter, it's a judge. Bloody hell, this is down to the wire. Hectic at the very end of things. What does Nats and Camo do? You heard it. The ult coming down. That's from further away, but Durka wants to try and help out, keep some pressure on, has a little look, sees nothing yet.
It puts Yampy on a deeper angle, though.
It does, and he's going, oh, Yampy can't quite close. Nats still alive, needs a 1v2 now. Or it's GG. 6 HP, man, just catching a straight. And I think that's enough. Durka turning after the final hour for Vitality. But a close affair. Team Liquid almost taking them the distance again.
That adjustment out of the timeout. It's curious if it was going to be a split towards B, but the shift of focus towards mid will get Vitality across the line. Kicking and screaming, it feels like.
And that was the first big challenge we've really seen for Vitality. Way different from game 1, seen them pushed a little bit, seen a couple of those limits hit, but still making it across the line to a win.
Well, and credit where credit's due. Liquid certainly putting up a fight here. Miniboo having a lights out performance. To see just on the scoreboard here was 8 the final count for Corrode as well. So 16 first bloods across map 2 and 3. So a little slow to get into it, but certainly delivering here.
Oh, once he got the ball
Liquid,
rolling.
Yeah,
he's a fun prospect to look at, and I can't wait to see the full look at both of these teams, really. But Vitality again, getting used to being up on that stage and taking the bow. They are looking good, they're showing depth, but they've shown that they can deal with challenge as well today. As this tournament continues to go, we'll see that further and further, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, call me the pessimist, but I want to see them tested. I really do. I want to know what the depth of this roster is. Like we were talking about this earlier, Yampy, in terms of leading this team. Last year, certainly more of a challenge, but more pressure this year. To be given the tools to really run away with the top spot in this region, I want to see Vitality tested in different ways.
No, you're absolutely bang on. By different looks, by different in-game leadership as well, because you can't really doubt Nats as a mind when it comes to the game, but still pushed them far. Did it go to 3 now? We've seen that they're human, at least, right? And after that first game that we witnessed, we weren't sure what the limitation was, because obviously it was a bit of a mismatch when it came to ult there. So nice to see the potential shown. And something that's even nicer is I believe we actually have the post-plant potentially coming up, so do stick around. We'll be heading over there right about now.
Thank you very much, and welcome to Postmon. But first, we're gonna get Profek some water, I believe. That was a long game, so I'll let Unfake do the talking. First of all, congratulations, Unfake. We've heard it from Pau, the coaching staff, why they selected you as the substitute, and I think a lot had to do with this synergy, you know, being able to talk in Polish as well, in clutches, and so on and so forth. So can you tell us, maybe from your perspective, how it all happened?
Yeah, I think basically they picked me because they needed bolt buff. They needed third bot player, and that's pretty it.
Is 3 enough, you think? Maybe we get like Yampy, Kron.
I mean, as we see, for now it's enough.
Okay, for now it's enough.
For now it's enough. Maybe in the future we need fourth one.
Okay,
but don't worry, Elias is Yampy is waiting.
Yeah, wait, he's up for it?
Yeah.
I think it's impossible for Kron, right? He's got that nice perm, like.
I mean, it doesn't matter. If you want to make him bold, he will be bold.
In which case, I have a question. Why haven't you two barked? Because Kron's barked, Yampy's barked, here's your water. We haven't seen you two bark. So
I'm sorry, I'm just not into it, you know?
Yeah, but you're gonna make him shave his hair, but you're not gonna bark.
Yeah, but I told them to bark.
Oh, it was...
Yeah.
We have you to thank.
Yes.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Profek.
No
thank
problem.
you. I really appreciate that. Please drink your water while
Thank
here.
you very much.
And Unfake, of course, it was a challenge today, right? A harder game. In fact, it was so hard that Pau even called a timeout. I believe, like, He didn't call a timeout for a very long time. At the last game you played, I don't think he called a timeout at all. It was very, very quick. And this time he did. So what was it like to hear his voice in those moments?
I mean, we asked Pal for the timeout at the end. We just wanted to take some advice from him how to finish them up, and it worked. He gave us some instructions. We followed it, and we won them up.
That came from you guys.
I think it was. I think the last round was his call.
I don't know what was the question, to be honest.
I'm saying that Pal didn't really call a timeout the first game you guys played. Even today, I think on map 1, it took a long time until he called the timeout. So what was it like to get some guidance from
I don't know, like, we don't need timeouts. Like, that's the thing. Like, we don't need. Like, only Elias called for the timeout, and then he called the timeout. But other than that, like, we don't need timeouts, if I'm honest.
So it came more from Yumpy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very interesting to know. And I want to know from your perspective, do you prefer Yumpy as a duelist, or do you prefer him more as an initiator?
I mean, up to him, I guess.
No, but I want to get your thoughts, like playing with him and his IGLing and so on. Is there a preference?
For now, it's good. But if he will go 0 kills on duelist, like, there is the moment that he will never play duelist. So basically, he still has a chance, in my opinion. Like, I give him a chance, but the moment when he will go bad, he's not playing anymore. And then I go.
Oh!
Yeah, today we saw your Yoru in Ang.
Yeah.
I vouch for his Yoru.
Yeah?
So
better than Yumpy's Yoru?
Of course.
Yeah.
Why?
Like, Yumpy, be ready, because the change is coming. Yumpy on smokes.
Yeah, but the issue is your smokes is a little bit too good, no? It might be a bit...
Yeah, but he's IGL.
And
I want to be a star player.
Yes, I'm with you. I'm with you. So is it more you need Pal's permission or Yumpy's permission? Who's in charge?
Scoot.
It's Ben's?
Ben permission. Yep.
He's the real brain behind everything?
Yes.
Okay, I know you're not trolling. I fully believe that.
Big shout out to Ben.
Yeah, I mean, look what happened to Fnatic after he left, you know? So
I mean, I don't want to be mean, but you said that, so...
I'm just gassing up Ben. Of course, the next game you play, if we take a look at the bracket, is a big one. You know, everybody is very excited about BBL. So how are you feeling, Unfake, about having to face up against a bunch of young Turkish players?
I never played against them, so I will be excited. Honestly, I didn't expect them to win against Fnatic today, so I'm surprised. And I know it's gonna be a big game. Like we see that they are not shaky on stage, and yeah, I'm happy to play against them. It's gonna be my first time.
And my question to you, Profek, is of course, you know, we have a lot of young players coming in. You know, first-time rookies. They've never played on a stage like this before, much like you were, right, at one point. So how much have you grown since then? Because I don't know if you saw the awards, the EMEA awards.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they had a lot of nice things to say about you. They voted you as, you know, one of the rookies, one of the most improved players. So now you're not a rookie anymore. So how do you feel?
I don't know. I mean, in this team, I am a rookie, no? Like, if you look, like, we have Kron, Derke, Yumpy. I mean, I still feel like a rookie in this team, so...
Yeah?
Yeah, but nothing changed, you know? Like, maybe I'm more experienced, so I can give him some advice now. Because he's less experienced, of course, and...
Yes.
Brother, you know what this guy was doing back in the days?
I know, I'm joking. No, but like, serious answer is like, I don't know what to say, it's just whatever, you know?
So are you the Zuma? Like, are you doing the 6-7 stuff, like brain rot?
No.
Yeah, he's doing that all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Wait, I believe him. I for real believe him.
No, I'm not.
Who's telling the truth?
Yeah.
I mean, we can watch voice comms.
Okay, then
we'll see.
Then
maybe I'm doing
real quick. Rank for me most boomer to least boomer. So who was the biggest boomer and who was the biggest zoomer?
I am.
Okay.
Boomer.
Number
I'm
one boomer. Okay,
yeah.
and then who is it after that?
Zoomer.
No, you rank everybody.
Rank.
Who's the second biggest boomer?
No. Okay, so to be honest, Pal, number one, then...
But boomer to zoomer or zoomer to boomer?
Boomer to zoomer.
Yeah. So Pal, Unfake.
Kron? No?
Kron?
Yeah, I feel like Kron's a little bit of a boomer. Yeah.
Scoot. Yumpy.
Wow, Yumpy's that low.
Yeah.
Is he doing the 6-7 and stuff? He's brain rotted?
Sometimes. Like sometimes he's saying like Baralina Cappuccina and stuff like that. I don't know what does that mean even.
Do you know what that means?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea also.
I feel like you're the only person.
I'm so surprised when he's like teaching me new words, you know?
I think we need to get we need to get them back on this couch and maybe do some of that as well. One more question for you, Profek. Your friend Minnie is also winning 2 matches in a row.
Yeah.
We pray for times like this, don't we?
No.
What? Why not?
We pray for the times when Vitality goes Santiago, not Battlemates.
Yeah, but he's your friend. I just mean like he's doing well, so you're.
Yeah, so I'm happy for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you eventually meet each other, it's beef. Like. You wanna...
Yeah, it's like we don't speak and stuff.
Okay, I really hope that happens. What about you, Unfake? Who am I looking out for? Who are you beefing with the next time?
No idea. I don't know.
No one you'd want to beat on your way to Santiago? Because it does look like you're probably going to be on your way to Santiago.
I wanted to play against Fnatic, but
probably not going to happen.
Probably not going to happen anymore, because we are in the upper stage, they are in the lower stage.
Middle.
Oh, yeah,
you could do my job. Do you want to do my job? Do you want to read this? You can do my job.
Thanks for watching. As we say goodbye, enjoy the Razer end of the day highlights. What?
No, that's it. You heard him. Enjoy the Razer end of the day highlights, and we'll see you next week. Bye.
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 Well, we've already seen him attempt this once, but he's stuck alone. I don't know how Kayak just comes out with absolutely everything. Hey, boys, not tier 2 anymore. Welcome to tier 1.
Rounded and dealt with. Another round from Kraven. And spark of hope smoldering into a flame of ambition. They are just one away from equalizing. Still players towards the window, and the defuse denied! The Cars! Unleashing an ace on them!
Into that 1v1, but it's the same man again. Crashy's looking to save back-to-back rounds, but not this time! You suck! And Verbostri needs to stay alive, but he's got his brother alongside him, Hunter's Fury. He's gonna have to let go, and it's not gonna get planted, there's not enough time! Oh, that has gone catastrophically wrong! The least revealed one of them, but they are just dancing around him, and there's Kraven lurking in the darkness. BBL, they made it here just a few days ago, and they have already taken off the head of the Kings of EMEA.
But here we go, Daka! Oh, the confidence is sky high! Unfake holding the wrap on site as well.
Yampy gonna be able to shut it down. Clutching this up.
V for victory! V for victory!
That was in a lovely position, should be rewarded, and is Liquid not going down without a fight. Michael, I think this is... Oh, it's an absolute tragedy in motion!
Maybe you should try the Vitality Classic!
Pouring on Util, allowing the fight to be had down long. Durka, there's the X Factor you want. There's one of your stars shining.
Come on, boys!
Rez comes off though, Yampy back on his feet.
But for a second. Kron is dead to rights, whichever way you go.
What are you doing?
Very engaged in this. And now that almost retraction of attention, Vitality really having around their prospect. 4 kills.
Stand up! Stand up! Kron, now you, stand up and start barking.
Team Liquid showing resilience here. And yeah, showing that this is their map choice. 14-12. It took heroics from Camo, but showing they have that ability is a huge tick in the box. We're going to a third. The impact team kind of bailing them out. Yampy now tries to clear on in. He's done it. Vitality. So Hunter's Fury is really the last line of defense, and it's worked. 6 HP, man, just catching a straight. And I think that's enough. Daka turning up in the final hour for Vitality. But a close affair. Team Liquid almost taking them in the distance again.
let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day, and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? We'll take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't know.
I think some definite impact was shown from the player, which is a great sign for him coming onto the big stage for the very first time, and something that we're going to have to continue to track, because I think for this Loud roster to make an impact, he's a guy that you want to step up into some shoes of other rookies like Luke Shaw in the roster that looked very solid last year if this team's going to make it down.
I think he does a really good job at playing around his util too, putting himself in those clutch situations, putting himself in the positioning where he can kind of play that role, be more in a clutch situation, be more able to kind of win it out and round it up for his team. He's also really stable when he is on those sides, kind of holding it down and they're executing into him.
Yeah, I think he really thrives though when he's playing with his teammates, not just around his utility. I mean, we saw him play Viper on Haven, and especially on that attack up, it was kind of weird. It was kind of funny. Like, he wasn't the one lurking. He would throw his wall A, but not really put too much pressure. He would always be kind of back in spawn, not really going for anything, but he's always there with his team executing, and it kind of worked out for them. They didn't win the map, but Darker definitely had a lot of good rounds, especially like locking down sites in those post plans.
He helps a lot in the post plan.
For sure.
Feels like that's where he shines.
Another big change, though, that this team made heading into 2026 was Pankata stepping into the IGL role. Let's check in and hear some of his thoughts going into their second match with Zoe.
Pankata, looking at last week's match, there were some questions regarding your compositions and the picks, right? You ran that solo Yoru, we also saw the Harbor on Abyss, and it didn't really pay off for you and the team. Do you feel like you guys need to revise those comps, or was this past week more focused on adjusting the way you execute them in-game?
Sobre as comps, eu acho que ainda é um segredo. A gente vai mostrar se a gente mudou algo ou não. Eu só acredito que o time precisa mais de pouco de experiência como equipe, que aí vai se pagar o que a gente treinou.
About the comp is still a secret. We're not going to tell you right now if we have a new comp or not for today. But, you know, regarding the team, I think we just need more experience as a team, and things are going to start happening.
All right, can't wait to see that. Best of luck in today's match.
But not a lot of time to build experience in a format like this, where just 2 more losses will send Loud packing and not having an opportunity to play a Masters tournament in South America. Let's take a look at the talent predictions, see where we think that this game is going to go.
I had a bad feeling.
That's about what I expected. 100% going 400 Thieves.
I mean, the truth is, if you rate G2 and then you like highly, and then you see 100 Thieves like very nearly taking them down, you just have to assume they're going to be favorites. I think a lot of teams, or people think they're going deep.
Sorry, I think there's like a lot of small faults with the 100 Thieves, but I don't see glaring issues. Whereas with Loud, I feel like there's a lot of glaring issues, timing-wise, retake-wise, playstyle-wise.
Yeah, and we also just don't know if that's like their Abyss comp. We don't know what they're going to pull out on any other map. We haven't seen a whole lot for them because they dropped into that middle bracket so early on. So a lot of things are just unexpected for me.
Yeah, I think the other sell, of course, for 100 Thieves is that they did play 2 matches. We saw them win one of them in pretty dominant fashion and then go into that very close game against G2. Definitely a favorite here, and the fan vote really represents that. 89% of people predicting this team. When do we start worrying that Loud is slipping back into the same issues of last year, with Luke Shaw going big every game but just not quite closing out? Like,
if they strike out 0 for 3, then we worry. But people are already expecting 100 Thieves to be better than them. So I don't think like a disappointing match here would end their hope for this year, but I would like to see them have a better showing than week 1.
Yeah, I don't think honestly, I don't think they're too bad. They're definitely a lot better than last stage than what we saw. I feel like I see a lot more potential, and I see that they're trying to be way more creative and fix a lot of their smaller issues. It's just a matter of like they said, practice, I guess, together.
For sure. Well, they'll have an opportunity to try against a team that nearly beat G2 last week. Our second week is underway, the middle bracket here, and we're kicking things off with 100 Thieves versus Loud. Brennan, Sideshow standing by in the back. They're going to be on the mic.
Lazy
they're
bums.
standing by, but they're sitting down. It's fine. They're going to be here after this. Kickoff starts right now.
Loud didn't have the greatest years recently. After they lost Aspas, I feel like they've been on a kind of a downhill trend, sadly. I feel like they've been picking up the pieces ever since, and they also have a lot to prove.
E agora, fica num 2 contra 2, Target!
Siento que somos un equipo, o sea, con muchas promesas joven. Tenemos un IGL que ganó una Champions, que la verdad aporta mucha experiencia, y también somos un equipo con mucho aim.
Biggest key players is Luxo. I think he's kind of like an X factor. He's honestly just has really, really good mechanics. He can kind of hit almost any shot. He's really calm when he plays the game. I think he's going to be the most dangerous player in the match.
La verdad, Siente nunca ha sido un equipo que yo le haya prestado mucha atención, y la verdad no lo veo como un equipo fuerte.
I just feel like we have more talent on our team, so, and I feel like we have better structure. You guys should expect it too out of us.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, it's time for some casual casting as we all sit back. I get lulled into a false sense of security when we're in this setting, and I don't feel like I'm working, which is a bit of a problem.
Well, just pay attention to all of the you know, paraphernalia around you. That's
of course.
Work-related. All sorts of things. There's pictures of Golden Boy scattered around here.
But we do have a match.
All sorts of things.
Yeah, we do have a match here, which is vitally important.
Look at that one.
Very good. Very professional. That is horrifying.
It really is, isn't
it?
No.
You have like prey eyes, like a deer.
Yes.
Like you need to be looking in multiple directions at once in case you...
Well, I sometimes do feel attacked, I think.
Okay.
I think we've got a game here that is going to tell us a lot about these two teams, really, because the community, we are all under the impression that 100 Thieves has a bit of a gap here over the top of Loud.
Sure.
But it's hard to tell when you've only seen one game from Loud. People love a little bit of recency bias and an overreaction, but you got to see games like this to see whether 100 Thieves are able to easily close out the games that they should be winning if they want to make runs towards global tournaments at some point this year.
Absolutely, yeah. I think for Loud as well, the way that this map select has gone is Breeze is an opening pick for them. And I think that's back to basics, because one of the questions we've got is about Pankara in terms of the ideas that the coaching staff for Loud are bringing to the table, because compared to 100 Thieves, I mean, 100 Thieves have been all in on the Waylay. They've had some fantastic concepts, especially with the Sage they've been running on a variety of maps. So Loud for themselves, they're still trying to find their footing. They don't want a repeat of last year where they've just been going winless in Stage 1, Stage 2, and that's the risk that you are at currently here in the middle bracket. It doesn't seem like much. Yes, the setting is casual. Yes, I'm getting lulled into potentially slipping up on broadcast, but this game really matters, because if you lose this one, you go straight down into the lowest of lowest brackets, and there are no more second chances at that point.
Yeah, some teams are going to go 0-3. That is how the format has to work.
Yeah.
You just do not want it to be you. And one of these teams is going to be down there in the lowers fighting with that final strike remaining.
Yeah.
You're right in terms of the coaching value. It's actually Cloud9 first round banned Breeze in their last game, so Loud never got an opportunity to pick it. So they've actually gone for the map I think that they probably prefer, like is top of their map pool.
Yeah.
Whereas 100 Thieves banned Abyss, despite the fact that Loud looked a bit shaky on it with the Harbor. So that confused me a little bit in terms of the map veto, but you never know at the start of the season how good teams' maps are really and where the map pool goes, but I think that indicates 100 Thieves do not particularly want to play on Abyss. But do these teams want to play Harbor again, for example, on Breeze?
Right.
I suggest probably not. Do they want to play Chamber again? This is a great Chamber map, I could see.
I mean, Luke Shaw was the shining star, really.
And Cryo was in their game against Lev on Bind too, so I would be so down for a Chamber v Chamber head-to-head. But we have also seen some teams dabbling with the Sage on this map. Fnatic actually ran it this morning, which, spoiler alert, went horrendously for them, unfortunately.
Yeah.
They went nutty on the defense side, but Didn't do it on the attack.
Let's see how this one goes, though. Double controller, name of the game here. And pretty standard stuff, honestly, as well. You're going for the KO and the Sova. Jets on display.
Very old school stuff, actually.
Yeah.
I was wondering if people were going to bring out the KO on Breeze, but this is... now, normally, if you were going all the way back to when Breeze was last meta, you would have often been playing a Sentinel alongside it as well instead of the double controller, instead of the Astra. But I do like this look more. I don't think Sentis are that great on this map, apart from the Chamber. But the KO is going to come down to who can get more KO value, really.
Yeah. I like it a lot as well. It goes back to the basics. For Timotino as well, he's going to be on the Jet. Now, he's been playing largely Whale, I think all Whale, honestly, but I can't recall. So this is going to be different for him. But I was thinking about that op value that you might be able to see. But Cryo's not on a roll where he's going to be enabled necessarily for that. Like, he's playing the Astra.
Cryo is not going to be op. I mean, if Cryo is upping on this map, something's gone very weird, I think.
Wrong.
But Timotino, really confident whenever he's playing this entry duelist. He's a very active player as well. So take a look towards him. I mean, there's Luke Shaw. He's another player that potentially wouldn't be enabled as much in this composition. But we'll have to see. I mean, there's lots of lurk opportunities on this map too. And because we haven't seen very much of it, it's a new map that's come back into the pool. And it had so long out of the rotation, an enormous amount of time out of the rotation, that teams are having to build up their strat book almost from the beginning again.
Yeah, they really are, especially with the mass amounts of changes that we're seeing. But for now as well, you can probably guess that we are filling a little bit here. But earlier we did speak with Bang about what the new IGL Vora brings to 100 Thieves, so let's hear from them.
I think Vora, he's someone who likes to take a lot of control over the rounds, like as an IGL should, but he does it like, he really likes kind of being the leader in most of our macro decisions. Like he lets us players focus on the micro and figure out like ways we take fight angles together with whatever utility, but like I feel like the way he IGLs is super macro focused, and he's just worrying about the end goal of the round, how we're pushing and pulling their defenses, things like that, and kind of just helping us staying on the same page and staying like just like we're playing together. He makes a lot of our action comms and sets up a lot of our team fights.
Well, we are back straight into it. Hopefully getting into the game as well. Knock on wood. I'm going to knock on this table.
Ow, you're whacking me in the head.
Yeah, you are dense as anything. So, hollow knocking sound. But we hopefully we'll get into it and there won't be any issues. Don't want to curse things, but fist bumps are abound. So we shall see. And the timer is ticking down in game 2. So hopefully getting into it here for Breeze, our opener between 100 Thieves and Loud, two teams with quite big expectations onto their shoulders. 100 Thieves are the ones that have been showing us all the signs of life so far. Definitely one of the stronger teams coming out of the big shake-up of Americas. And Loud themselves are just looking for that win, something to put onto the board to say that they can dispel the doubts of last year.
Certainly the case. Eyes looking towards Loud though because it's their map pick. And in theory, looks like one of the maps that should be towards the top of their map pool. So what kind of ideas have they got here?
Let's find out. Slow to begin with. Orb through the double doors, I believe.
Posting Verti up behind this box, almost anticipating some mid-aggression, because Verti's not going for the full walk down mid. A drone to try to support him on a potential peek. He's the only player with a Sheriff in hand.
We're seeing some fights to be taken, Luke Show. Two players. Orb up as well. It's all just trying to pull out pieces of util, I think, some of that mid-round clearance. Dart, drone, or knife, keep them guessing. Down to that minimark now. 100 Thieves look to finally see grouping up and going into some movement.
No smoke at the moment, actually, to block the sight line. Here comes a star.
Yeah.
Might give the game away.
Pops up. Their own orb as well to try and play in. Now you see the drone leads it in through main. It's a nice suppression. Dark just flicks it aside, adjusts, and Timotino's gone. Straight away in a blink of an eye, re-clearance as well. Loud looking to put a squeeze onto these players with double doors, really making it awkward. And nobody is allowed access to the A site. Cryo
30 seconds left
to be that last straggler, last sign that they could potentially get something done. Double face in the end, good discipline and a great beginning for Loud as well.
Not ready yet.
You can see why they picked this map.
My quiver is never
extremely clear protocol for Kawanzin and Verti on defense side. If the push goes towards A double doors, they push out mid and ends up pinching the attackers, stuffing them into this small corridor. Now the kill from Darker onto Timotino, you always go for that when the jet dashes into the smoke.
You never get it, huh?
You don't always expect to get it, but that's a great way to open. Just makes the round so much easier because Timotino isn't going to be causing all of that space creation at the front of the pack.
Yeah. Drone timing. Timotino's passed this year, and 100 Thieves just making a play for the orbs in a round like this. Don't have much money to go, but it's angles watched for. Called out. It was Kawazin that was on that line, so ensuring that there's no potential for lurks. Birdie posted. 2 opportunities, but missed at that. Could have potentially just taken him out.
Bit surprising that he's missed those. Not the most important round, in theory, because Loud have got a huge eco advantage, but he will want to tighten that up later on when he's got an AWP in hand.
Yeah.
Wall thrown down as a fake actually attracts 3, you could call it 3.5 players, because Verti's in mid.
Lucia's the only player on A right now. Does have a stinger, but now feeling the pressure. There's a snake bite dart towards his back. We'll have to deal with this one, but listen, help is a long way coming. Still, Verti does find himself in the right place in the right time. Has that outlaw now. Dash procced and the spike drop down on his lap. He's going to have an easy time of things here. In theory, still has a lot of shots coming, but knows the right timing to take it. And this should be an easy cleanup at this point.
30 seconds left.
Verti hit the shot that mattered. Outlaw in hand, dropped the spike. Definitely some danger in this round, though, wasn't there? With Cryo being so isolated.
Luke Show.
Luke Show being so isolated on one side of the map on his own.
I was a bit worried.
100 Thieves showcasing early on here that they're willing to throw in fakes. And the Viper Wall can be used a bit as a fake when you have these double smoke compositions. You're not as hard committed to always using it as your point of contact, whatever site you're going into. When you're on the solo Viper comps, it does feel very limiting currently on Breeze. Definitely some teams still running it, though. All right, question now. Can Loud get some value out of this? They're running a B retake wall. So, implies that they're going to be fighting fairly heavy over A and mid in this round.
Yeah, we'll see it. Verti's still got an outlaw in hand as well. Players going to be walking up onto him. The angle is denied just from this orb that's being thrown at the beginning of every round by 100 Thieves. Timotino, potential chance. Just a jiggle. Doesn't quite get the kill he was looking for. Reclearance with the drone as well, so 100 Thieves are very ingrained in terms of these positions. The reveal, though, straight through the wall. Can't wallbang that. There's no damage done.
It's a very thick wall there.
I mean, the bullets did go through the other side, so not too sure what ended up occurring, but Thieves, slow and steady. Assert themselves into mid, wait for the fights to come to them with the rifles in play, making it look easy here. Now pressure applied to these B players. Luxio looking to reposition himself, but Thieves again not eager to rush into anything. They just poke, they prod, they get a few kills. They're like, okay, we're going to end over towards A now. Saw a little bit too many players for our liking over towards B, so it's an open site now.
Bora's doing a really good job of using the mid information and control that they have to fake like they could be going in either direction.
Yeah.
And Cryo's on the walk through, he'll have the pull for late round. But Loud moving down the necks.
It's going to take heroics over the Loud at this point. Timotino walking around, you got to hit those shots, man! They've all gone a little bit too wide. Luxio finds it. Going to potentially to be able to reclaim, still as Yuto flying forwards as double doors. Looks to be under control now in 100 Thieves. As long as they clean this one up and make sure that they swing off each other, shouldn't have too many issues. Asuna is low, there is danger still lurking around, but time it ticking, and that's what 100 Thieves are playing for. They're making it awkward, making it difficult. Still, pretty good bonus, all things considered. Not a round conversion for Lau, but they do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's decent, but 200 Thieves players survive at the end without any armor being knocked, which means that they're just going to be able to drop teammates, and the economy should be absolutely fine. And it's actually the ult cycle that I'm paying more attention to, because Asuna's one away from getting null command online. And I think that could tear open one of these sites.
Bring around the Rosie on me, bro.
That's Breeze, buddy.
Yeah, well, Jet with Op, that's Breeze as well. Let's have a look what VIT can do.
Yeah, in a different angle this time. He's been denied at double doors just from this Viper order being thrown by Bang. Double smokes makes it very difficult as well to find those right timings, because just everything in your face.
Asuna's one away from the null command, like I said, but playing for this ult op is really tough because the Opper can be on that line.
Yeah, and they're sending Util anyway to try and push them off and away. It's a good time. Pancada's forced back and away, dash forwards. Timotino wants to try and take this one now. Players towards the back. Kawazine looking to hold it down. Hand in hand with Pancada. Shoulder to shoulder, see if they can land it. And yes, the kills are theirs. Left to be claimed now. Asuna. They do get this plan down, 100 Thieves, but they are in a pretty tough spot. They haven't cleared any of the backside players whatsoever. It's a thorn in their side constantly. Pancada just making a mockery of this one right now, forcing them to uncomfortable scenarios. Almost there with a reset. Let's go down in the end, though, and a pop over the top. Desperation of Vora. Loud, take it in the retake.
It's a big round for them to win. Knocking the economy down of 100 Thieves, and 100 Thieves not able to get those ults up. Like I said, the op was just providing this kind of passive pressure. They felt like they had to go into the B-pop early, and then Pancada's anchoring it down from this back planks area. It's really strong. It's also difficult for the post plan to play from that situation because they've removed so many of the jump-up boxes. So it's hard to fight into that alleyway, and it's hard to fight from the alleyway back into sight. But now with the economy down, Loud have got a nice little clean-up round to get closer to big ultimates of their own. Luxio's in particular, I think, could be a game changer.
It's an early drone by Kawazine. Does get broken. Puts a bit of fear in the back of the heads of the Loud players here. And mid is essentially a big question mark right now for Loud. They have given this up entirely.
Yeah, they're not playing strong in here at all. I mean, VIT started from Nest in one of the previous rounds with his off, but generally speaking, I mean, I guess on the pistol they were there as well, but on these rifle rounds they have just basically been ignoring it and waiting for 100 Thieves to get to the sites. Well, if you've got an anchor like Pancada, why not?
It doesn't matter that they've revealed that the Marshal's in play, still eager to take the fight, deny a bit of that space as well. Pancada is getting away with a little bit too much there, but a swing on sight. Kawazine knows that pressure's arriving. That's a collapse. VIT just slips in right when his team needed it.
10-2 VIT. The Jets should be thriving on the defense side once Op is in hand.
Yeah.
Timotino struggling at the moment. Got a goose egg on the board.
It really is. 0-5.
Double duelist comps empower the Jet a lot because you get in so quickly, but I think there's a lot of pressure on Timotino to be opening these things up. And he's going to be going in with either a drone or a recon and then a flash, but he's got it all on his shoulders. It is a bit easier when you can spread the load between you, like the Comp the Furia play, for example.
And not just that, Timotino used to playing a Waylay, has a get out of jail card, essentially.
Yeah, or just a free kill card as well with the Saturate. That ability is bonkers.
Saturate, light speed, shotgun.
Sure.
Breeze doesn't really enable that, so that's why 100 Thieves have been forced into... I mean, at this point, it's early days. I don't want to call it uncomfortable roles, but, you know, it's definitely not where Cryo's being enabled on the Chamber, for example, or Timotino like we've seen on the Waylay. We'll see, though. It's still early days.
Yeah, for sure. And we've seen that some teams, because the map is very early, are very good on one side and not good on the other.
Yeah, one-sided. Potentially there. Slowed down with the utility card across the board. That's going to be that Hunter's Fury now to set the pace and tone of things. See if they can cleave a bit of a path forwards with the guns in the hands. 100 Thieves are finding it steadily enough. Opportunities now to get the plant online. A lot of utility skills to make it mightily uncomfortable for these Loud players. And we'll see the discipline potentially there, but it is individualistic. Finally going for that peek and a play to be made. A little bit mistimed, I think, though. That was a team blind when they were going for the 3-2-1 swing. It won't matter, though, in the grand scheme of things here, because in a spot like this, Pancada can't really afford to play it.
Nice aggression in the post plant, though, for 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
I mean, setting up on the A-split, all well and good. I mean, Cryo invests the pull even towards Yellow Box so that he can take the fight himself.
Yeah.
Normally, I mean, you'd be thinking the Astra wants to save that piece of utility to try to deny a defuse, but very coordinated with the rest of the team. All push forward, all try to play aggressive. And now Bang's got an attack op. I'm not sure the attack op is going to do that much against the way that Loud are currently playing. It's really good to punish teams that are going for dry info peaks around the map.
I mean, Pancada's been offering himself up to fight.
He
anchoring towards B.
But he's hard anchoring. He's holding angles, right? He's not taking a swing into the attackers very often. But yeah, if you can predict where he's playing, you might be able to get a clean peek into him. The attack op is good, generally speaking, to be honest with you, if you're comfortable with it.
I think it's pretty wise for 100 Thieves. They've been playing it slow going, no big rushes, but Timotino has been left high and dry, largely. A lot on his shoulders, so maybe this will be a different avenue. Lets him open it up.
They know a defensive knife does come in here from Darker fairly often, but they're on the line early.
A lot of angles to account for if you're Timotino. VIT. Up close, he's got a dash procced now. Suppression here, wants to go for a swing, and Timotino, none the wiser.
Wasn't expecting that aggression time.
No. It's a very good timing at that here. VIT is thriving currently in this game.
Yeah, he's dominating.
Cryo left to see if he can get anything going, but again, it comes down to, can you win these individual fights? Smokes lay it down. Back to mid, back to the well for 100 Thieves. That's where some of their success has really been. Passive positions, just signs of life shown. Kalazin doesn't overplay it, backs himself up. The amount of util it's taken just for 100 Thieves to get into a position where they feel comfortable. Stars now lay it down at the feet. Pancada doesn't really have an avenue of retreat, but we'll see what he can do from this spot. Stunned up.
Overall as well.
Could be a bit of a bailout. Here it is, Hunter's Fury. This is an attempt to see if they can find it. Asuna just peeks. There's a gap in the smoke. He finds it anyway. Kalazin not able to get anything done there. Will the trade be intact? Yes. Cryo fast on it. Util to clear it, but Luke Show is in his element now. He's taking these open sightline fights. Still finding that success. Big player advantage now for Loud as well. See how this one moves forward for it. Cryo finds it. VIT on his own. Through main now and applying that squeeze. It is all on Cryo's shoulders. What can he do? Finds one! Adjusting it, taking his time, but he lands it nevertheless. 4 kills in a round for Cryo. And he salvages it from the brink.
He's ice cold, man. Red Bull clutch for Cryo. Clean as you like. Those shots are beautiful towards the end. Obliterates one of the last members of Loud. And then goes for a re-swing onto the final player, knowing that he's going to go and try to tap the spike.
One enemy remaining.
God, that shot's demonic. You need a guy like him.
Yeah.
And Timotino's just got so much energy in the back there. But you see how much it means to them. I mean, everybody on the squad jumping up, popping off at the end of that round, because that's the one that swings the economy in their favor.
Yeah.
If they lose that, they're in a bit of a dire situation, but if they win, Loud forced down onto a low buy, and 100 Thieves are back in the game. Romanilli taking a timeout here as well to try to adjust some stuff. I mean, the big problem as well was Kawanzin getting caught while using the ultimate there. The Hunter's Fury from Spawn should have set Pancada up for a beautiful opportunity to anchor. It's really difficult to try to put pressure on Pancada when you got a laser beam hunting you down as well.
You can't actually stand still and take a fight.
But he's not tucked safely enough, and Asuna just walks up and he's like, all right, bud.
Yeah, happy to take that. And it has knocked the money down. It's forced the timeout from Loud. They have a lot of ults to use, though, in the back pockets. I mean, Birdie has knives available, so going to be looking to probably invest into that. Full armor. Why not? But a bit of a weakness for Loud in terms of just how much they're just giving up mid. Yeah, letting 100 Thieves get into these opportunities, even when 100 Thieves were a player down in that scenario, right, in that previous round.
Yeah, you don't even have to hold mid as the defense. You just have to make 100 Thieves scared that you're going to peek them.
Sure.
So you just have to throw in a few rounds on your defense half where you play aggressive.
Okay.
You have to provide a threat. You can't just get whacked in the first 5 seconds of the round by Cryo.
Hoping to get something going there.
Oh my god. That's exactly how he ended round 7.
Trying to get active though is Loud. On their weaker buy, re-clearing for a bit of that space as Exec is coming through now. Hot and heavy. We'll see what he can do towards the back of the sides if Loud can hold on. There is help arriving, but with Pancada claimed, kill going away of 100 Thieves now. Plant. Awareness here towards a flank. Luke Show just taking that timing again, as we were saying. It's fast enough to rip. Fast and loose being the play in a weaker buy like this, and Louder trying to make a go of things. Still denying and making it awkward. The 100 Thieves feel like they can't go for this plan, but Body's toppling into it towards the back, and then it's evened out. No way, Bandit chipping them down. Darker opportunity of a lifetime. It's 100 Thieves again, left guessing. Get this plan down in a position like this, but they hold it down with composure. That got a little bit too messy for my liking, yet still does eventually go to wave 100 Thieves.
The safe pair of hands on 100 Thieves again, Cryo. Gets back-to-back 4Ks there. Had to open it up, destroy the player with a Blade Storm, and then clean everyone else up basically too. He's 12-4 right now, matching Verti at the top of the scoreboard, and annihilating him in the head-to-head to open the round. But man, what would they do without this guy?
He's been consistently clutching in these tight scenarios. Doesn't matter that Timatino's 1-8, he's just been hyped up, gassed up, to be honest, because it's not about KDA at the end of the day, it's about how you get these round wins online. 100 Thieves again. Look towards mid. That's their avenue, that's where they've been finding these pickoffs.
They've got to be cautious of Verti. They know that he's got op money, so recall smoke to take elbow. Droning through double door. Now they'll be worried about the tunnel angle. What kind of util do they actually have, though, to try to push him off?
Timatino with an op, but yeah, not favoured. Peeking into the angle when Verti was already posted. He's been really struggling to get value. Hard pressed in a position like this, but again, 100 Thieves just relying on this wedge they're driving up the middle section of the map. On the other hand, pop out, and Verti was playing anti. He's revealed up there by the dub. Pancada happy to bail him out once more. There's util going to be popped off, pull towards the back. Kawazin's going to try and supplement this with any help that he possibly can. Walls up, obfuscating the approach. Again, lighting these players up entirely for Kawazin to just walk all over them. The no-scope misses. Cryo is now left into an impossible spot.
30 seconds left.
Perhaps, no, not quite. Trying to get it done.
The very fact that you believe is credit to how well he's been playing so far.
14 of 5.
But Loud do get it over the line. And I think played the defense side really well. Verti's got completely the idea of where Timatino's going to go. But in that situation, you've got to be setting them up better, in my opinion. Like, they use a recall smoke to go and take elbow control. They use the drone for double doors. Get another recall smoke in there. Get a flash onto the line. Do something to push Verti off a really predictable position so that Timatino's holding the angle, not peeking into it.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, tough going. It's to be expected, really, that the game plans are not going to be too fleshed out for these teams on Breeze.
It's looking good for Loud, though. They've got a good idea of how they want to play this. Pancada looks super comfortable in his B-anchor position.
Thieves, though, heavily relying on these clutches. We'll see, though, how does Exec end up playing out. The updraft dash misses up into the one-way. Timatino, though, still trying to lay claim to a lot of this space towards the back. Cryo, again, just being that player to keep an eye on entirely. I mean,
Darker's ultimate rips away the Blade Storm, but just a moment too late.
Yeah, Timatino still finds it.
Cloud in a much more uncomfortable position here. Trying to retake with the op, and Bang even invest in the ult.
At this point, call it quits, I think, if you're Loud. Yeah, they're already scurrying away.
You don't want to lose the operator, too. No. Cowanzine and Darker, both at 0 credits. It's just not worth taking that. Yeah, Timatino did beef the entry. He actually missed the Cloudburst as well, that he was going to be throwing in.
Definitely seeing signs that he's not comfortable in a jet.
Well,
not as comfortable.
Yeah, or maybe it's the map, right?
Sure.
Because he's definitely played quite a lot of jet, but end of the day, it didn't matter because the Bladestorm is so good at being able to gap close and utilize a bit of verticality to get onto a player that's anchoring towards the back of that site.
Yeah, hasn't really mattered.
No, it hasn't overall because Cryo's stepped up and delivered where there were gaps in terms of the fragging for the team.
Yeah.
15 and 5. And we were singing the praises of VIT because 13 kills across 10 rounds is also astonishingly good. B retake wall again here for Loud. So probably just going to leave Pancada to it and focus on controlling A main. Once they have that A main line, possibly even with VIT deep posted on it, they can start stacking bodies towards mid. Just making it easier for themselves to play such a big map on defense.
Flash start, Loud, making a lot of noise over towards A main.
That's going to stop Cryo from getting aggressive in that area.
Conditioning perhaps, as they've got a lot of players up towards it, but 100 Thieves, they just send it. I mean,
total
yeah. So we've got the Yuto tagging out to get a kill onto Luke. Show to be happy with it because, listen, Timatino was just bait at the end of a stick, trying to sell this one and pull players out and away, but Loud still have a couple of stragglers left over towards that A site. If Timatino gets out, it could be in a good spot. Darker, though, the ball pops up. He finds his timing and takes it well. Still looking to hold this one down. That's a spike drop down. Players, though, rapidly approaching, but again, they're being left into no man's land. There's no real help for them. Darker, just one man, but he is fully locking down this site. The Fake not going to really the way of 100 Thieves. They're sort of seeing if they can take these fights open, but it just looks slapdash and messy, really. And slowly the net will close. Leaping in upstream, Timatino does catch himself too, but Four is left now into that 1v2.
One enemy remaining.
Looking for the positioning, finds a 1v1, but he doesn't know. He's going to be guessing where Pancada is.
Oh, it's Snappy, though. And remember, this was the guy who clutched out to win against Leviathan.
Can he do it again? 5-5, all on his shoulders. Clutches is what to really say on 100 Thieves this way, but opens himself a little bit too wide for the angle, and Pancada will just mop it all up.
A close one, though. I agree with you that did look slapdash from 100 Thieves. Bang just running in alone befuddled me. I didn't know why that happened. I mean, Vora was right behind him throwing a recon, and Timatino could have come along as well. I think maybe something going very wrong in the comms. Vora almost saves it, though. Interestingly, the reason why they still ran into a stack is because they were playing B soft that round. When you're running this B retake wall, you don't tend to put a lot of bodies on B, so the fake on B didn't really pull defenders that much. So the call from Vora didn't do what they were looking for, but it's still a pretty decent half. We don't know whether this map trends attack or defense sided at the pro level just yet. Has been difficult for some of the attackers to get across the line, but then you look at other squads, and they're having no problems with it.
Definitely. Last round, Otis half. That gets good info. Hunter's Fury underhanded with a flash. That's a blind, and that's a spike drop down in your lap. That is exactly what you wanted. Fury's going to be pushing this one back with Darker, looking to see if he can hold on to it a little bit harder. Verdi by his side. That dash will be fading. It's the vacate as well. I didn't want to be caught out into the open here, so happy to give up a bit of that space, making 100 Thieves work for it.
Loud immediately go to reclear, looking for the lurker. They know that 100 Thieves are picking up the spike. Can they take some map control in the meantime? Does Cryo get seen? Yep. Yeah, he does.
Seen by it. No one pushing off the back of the drone, no. Viper Orb timing is good.
Verti's going to be more cautious about taking the line here. He's got to think about the right and left side, even though Cryo's left now.
Yes. Here. Like you said, doesn't want to open himself up too much. The rest of the 100 Thieves all grouped up, cut noise. Looking like they want to go into the A hit. Biding their time, getting it out, potential for the repeat, orb in the face again. That makes it uncomfortable now for Verdi. Drone in through main. Gonna go into this with the ace, hyper-committed position of Verdi. It's not ideal, is it? Hunter's Fury as well to layer it all on top. This is a very awkward engagement with 100 Thieves. Find a path forwards.
Timatino and Cryo powering through. Cryo can't afford to die here though, really.
Whoa,
and he's just given his life very early there.
He's so pushed forwards. No one is ready to play off the back of him.
And he was incredibly weak too. So now a 2v2 that Loud could absolutely win. 100 Thieves are going to need a lot from Timotino and Vora.
Messy state of affairs, but Loud will be happy for it. It's giving him a bit potential for it, especially with these fights taken. I mean, the dash is fading. Timotino's way out into the open. Lucio happy to really just square up, take the fights. Damage done. It's a quick cleanup again from Pancada, and that's a 7-5 half. Loud leading by the 2 rounds here. Strong beginning to Breeze. And honestly, for 100 Thieves side of things, I mean, a little bit more, just chaotic, I would say, as well. It's not as disciplined as we've seen from them in the past.
Sure. I mean, they're definitely playing that slower pace that we've come to appreciate now, having watched them across 2 matches already. But yeah, there's less of that discipline, less of the clean plays. But a lot to be happy about if you're looking at Loud. A resurgence compared to their original match. Much better now they're up towards the top of their map pool.
Yeah, great beginning to the series. We'll see how this one really continues as well, looking towards that next half.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars. Not how it works. Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Back into the action as I knock signs all over the place here, which you can't see that, but you take my word for it, I'm making a mess of the place right now. And Loud have been relishing, I think, in terms of just the messy gameplay that 100 Thieves have been putting on display. It's been sometimes those signs of discipline, right? But definitely not as good as some of the other maps that we've already seen 100 Thieves. This is a team that pushed G2 to the limit, right?
Absolutely.
As a reminder. So we have high expectations for them, but Loud themselves as well looking for that strong start to 2026, which failed to capitalize in that opening game. Playing strong map of Breeze, and I think this goes back to that earlier point. Breeze is our opener map, does simplify the calling to a degree. The game plans of Loud are working out well on defense. Let's see how they fare when it comes to the attack.
It's an interesting setup here from 100 Thieves early on. Viper wall posted on A, but the Viper and the Astra utility on B, so they can afford to hold that down with the aggression in A main.
Real aggro. Just trying to push the players out of position as well, but Loud should react off the back of this, and yeah, putting a bit of a timing now, seeing if they can reclaim a bit of space over towards A. They're being threatened from multiple angles.
Pretty difficult to get a good post plant set up here when you've lost A main.
Yeah.
And you're not that pushed up. I mean, Luxio's in a very deep position, but he doesn't control this space.
Potentially risky business when he's going lurking like this, but now
could win the round off it.
Yeah, definitely could as well with a kill onto Vora. Here it is, just lines it up, perfectly timed. Team can get the plan down now, but the Thieves are looking to get a bit of a move on themselves through double doors. Verdi's got his head on a swivel, worried about multiple directions, a position to be taken. That's a shot straight to the dome, and Verdi still wins it out, was being pressured. Overhead there with a snake fire. 100 Thieves are looking to send this one forwards again, but you're just swinging through the smokes, and Loud already posted on the angles. Pistol round again goes to Loud. Very, very good beginnings.
Verti's having a great game.
Yeah.
He really is jet diffing Timotino at the moment. The value from defense, sure, but then also just controlling that 1v1 fight. So happy with Ghost in hand. Because in theory, Timotino's position there is great. And you see, Vora wasn't really aware of Luxio's push either. He's got Luxio's got such a good sense for how he's going to take space and avoid being punished. That's the inherent lurker quality in him.
Take flight. Gonna be looking to toss enemy. See it. Let's see if they can not run into a stack of bodies. 100 Thieves, obviously on the weaker buy, and they're making moves of their own. Might be able to hit a rotates here if Timotino is tucked close enough, because to scurry footsteps, they didn't like what they saw over towards B. Loud.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Might be out of range.
Looks just out of range to me, but Asuna, oh no, from Timotino's position, you can hear that, yeah.
And now it's calling for it. Asuna's going to be going over towards A. Trouble is, there's not a lot you can do from a spot like this, only with the classics.
Toxins going up.
Got to rely upon mistakes from Loud, and they're sticking together. They got that pack mentality. They're ensuring that no one can really get picked off, with the exception of Pancada. And Luxio finds it, yeah, a bit of a read there.
But now, are they really going to go all the way back to B? I mean, Pancada's taking space for them, but Cryo, if he had a weapon, would be devastating in this position. But, you know, he's not playing the chamber. He doesn't have the headhunter.
35 seconds left. Cryo. I mean, he gets one. That's, I mean, listen, that's good. Pancada already pushed up onto the position. Sheriff in his grips, and now doing the damage, putting in the work, shutting down 100 Thieves.
If that
could have got more dangerous.
Yeah, if it had not been pure classics, I think Loud's calling there could certainly have been punished, but see if it makes a difference on a rifle round, whether Loud want to play as a big pack like that.
Yeah.
We saw on the 100 Thieves attack side, they were looking to try to take mid, and Vora was calling a lot of pivots between whether or not they wanted to finish on B or A. The actual execution on the splits, sometimes a little bit off. But Loud, are they going to go for more of the site pops, perhaps? There are 5 people grouped up in main on the bonus.
Certainly feels like it. Wall's up now. Bit of a B split, perhaps, as well. Putting a bit of a twist on it.
Taken out.
And that's just off timing. I mean, Vora, smoke goes up into his face. Potentially could have seen him as well before that smoke went up. The drone forwards gets the tag, and it's a timing taken again. Verdi, what's the guy trying to get ahead of most of this util, is putting in a lot of pressure onto Cryo as an anchor player, but with the pause forward, slow down. What is that? Barely seen him, and he wants a little bit more. He's eager for it.
The fast flank from Timotino, though, should be devastating.
No one's watching for this one. No one's watching! Got some off the plant, though. That won't be going down anytime soon. Darker's gone. They're being picked to pieces. Loud from every single angle. You have to find a path forwards now, and that potentially might be why Verdi is stepping towards this smoke. They need to find it in, and they need it now, but it's left down to just 2. Pancada and Verdi need to get something moving. Bang goes down. Clean shot. Rifle picked up.
How does Pancada ever get out of this spot? He needs desperate help.
It's uncomfortable for everybody in the server right now. Dash forwards. Timotino's ready for it. Receives it all.
Really good positional play from 100 Thieves that round. They win basically because of the positions on the map that they dominated, even though they were getting out-fragged, to be honest with you. I mean, you know, it's whiffy from Timotino, but the very fact that he is on that fast flank and in B main makes all the difference. He eventually gets the kill, but he also puts so much pressure on the planter that Vora's eventually able to gobble up Kawanzin.
Nice! Let's go, boys.
And they never get into a good spot. So Loud need to be careful. If they're going to play 5 people all grouped up like this, 100 Thieves have the answer. They're willing to push out on defense, willing to surround them.
There's going to be no escape here for Timotino, but he's got a bit of bailout with Asuna at his back.
2 seen in A main, and you know that Darker was there because there was a KO flash. Could prompt a push on the other side of the map if that was where Timotino was playing.
Yeah.
Take flight.
100 Thieves looking for a bit more mid-round information here when it hits that 115. Tag and a drone broken. Kawazin's going for a deep drone of his own. There's lots of players waiting. Timotino, that is risky business.
Oh, man.
Barely able to escape. Dodging past a lot of the bullets that were flying in his face.
He's getting these opportunities. He's just not quite able to capitalize.
Now it's Cryo under threat. Slow siege to be taken potentially from Lau, but they're not certain of the direction they even want to go in.
Well, yeah, they're faking the pivot into B and coming back. Pancada calling quite similarly to Vora, but how does the exec look like once you actually enter the site? There's still 3 here.
Yeah, passive sightlines. Timotino sort of star plays down, wants to play himself into it. Alongside an overhead flash! Barely getting into control, but the rifle's in the hands of these Lau players. They eventually ring true. plant would be able to go down. There's no more pushback here from these 100 Thieves players. Cryo and Bang making sure to take this one together, side by side. Able to trade at a moment's notice, but the issue is how do you get past a lot of this util?
Yeah. Fragment grenade, double shock, pull, Hunter's Fury. It doesn't particularly look possible for 100 Thieves unless they find some Loud players overextending looking for kills.
Yeah. Awkward spot time. Thoroughly against them here, especially as it starts ticking like this. A lot to clear towards the back of the site. Fragment may get sent out even prior, before that first tap. Dart and the pull. Really denying any sort of chance here. So Loud up to 10, and that's the danger as well. You let a team like this get into that post plan when they have all those tools available to them.
Bears repeating that they look so much more comfortable on this map compared to what we've seen them.
Yeah,
so
they really do.
That might, I'm phrasing it as a positive. That might indicate that their map pool is a puddle, but we'll see as we go further in this. It's possible that we've just caught them on some rough maps so far, Loud. They're actually not as bad as it originally appeared. In that round, they go through 3 defenders on A, and they frag their way through. They've certainly got the skill to be able to push through.
It sounds like that's what a lot of it is boiled down to.
Oh, VIT's been having a great game, particularly.
He's got the Owl now as well. Good read onto the economy. Doesn't take much though, you just have to hold tab and use your eyes, but still.
People in my rank struggle with that.
Exactly, yeah. Have to praise it. Birdie, slow going as well. Approaching now onto these angles. The knife might slow them down. It's traded out here. On either side, Asuna quite aggro in terms of the line that he's trying to take, and just spots it, sees the player, naively bounce, and will delay for now. Hunter's Fury is going to be used though, offloaded into a round like this. See if you can pave a way for them, but in the midst of all this chaos, 100 Thieves are happy to strike back, pounce back. Into the fight, a lot of space going to be gained over towards them, and that damage done. That is shots fired, rattled off of the Marshals. You're being picked apart. Comes down to the rifle play, and in the hands of these players, what can they do? Pankara and Kawazine, they weather the storm.
Standing strong towards the end, even though 100 Thieves had them boxed in. Fast push out through elbow from the defenders, gave them complete confidence that that was going to be an A hit. Put a lot of pressure on Loud, but again, Loud prevailed. They're putting themselves in quite difficult spots. But in this, in this situation, they've got better rifles. They're also fairly aware. And I think happy to just be taking long-range duels.
Yeah.
The way that Loud's been built, you've got a lot of people who, they are comfortable fraggers. I think they're happy on a straight-up map like Breeze, where you just get to take long-range engagements. Can't get cheesed by a waylay.
That's what I mean. Big map. I would like to see 100 Thieves run it on this map, though, to be honest. To
the
see
waylay?
how it works. And yeah, and
I think
honestly,
I think it'd be terrible.
Hot take, Brimstone instead of Astra. Listen, hot take. I think it might cook.
Brimstone on
I
this
think
map.
It might cook. Now, there's a reason why I'm sat here casting the game and not actually playing or coaching.
Mean, it's definitely better than it used to be, Brimstone, on this map. But
listen, all I'm saying is you go into that wheelhouse as comfort.
You know what's awful about Brim, though, is that if you're smoking on one side of the map, the Brim has to be right there.
Oh, yeah, it's got limitations. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah?
It's probably not good. I just want to see someone run it.
Hey, I mean, a bunch of teams. I was watching General Mates in EMEA running Brimstone on Abyss, which it kind of cooked, honestly.
Yeah.
I was all about that. Insane post-plant lineups.
Don't be slaves to the meta.
Play some Harbor.
Okay. Maybe not that. Maybe Old Harbor.
Okay. So there are limitations to your madness.
Yeah, sometimes.
Timatino with an operator looking potentially to take this as a peek into Luxio with a flash. Luxio chilling. Flash, recon. Nobody going aggressive early on.
Clears out some of that space.
Timo would love to get active at this point in the game. 5 rounds down. If he heats up, potentially that could be the route back in for 100 Thieves.
That's when it gets perfect timing on that knife. I think that's 3 players tagged with it, so that will slow Loud down.
And it allows them to keep this stack over towards the A side.
Blocking vision.
Timatino on more of an aggressive position.
There's no one. Well, actually, tell a lie. I was like, there's no one watching mid. There is. Vora's got his back, so no chance of a backstab. We know Loud are going to be looking to send this one flying, but that's cross with the nade, and that's a shot missed. Could have been a perfect timing. So just peeking back into it, and Timatino's not done yet. But that dash active eventually retreats now forward. Bang! Again, that's a shorty in your face, though, and the knives are popped out. Timatino looking to redeem. At least himself now. Cosmic Divide splits it up, cuts away all sorts of sound cues. Now the plan will be able to go down here for Loud, but they have to fight their way past a difficult spot because Asuna is already inserted. Wedged into the side, wedged into the map, and 100 Thieves are taking this one at a blitzing place now. Overwhelming the Loud players before they could reposition.
Cute little angle for Asuna to be able to get into.
Yeah.
Tucks himself into the bosom of the pyramids there. Able to get a cheeky one on a player that had no idea where he was.
And was that just the Cosmic Divine to just let them get in?
Yeah, I mean, they've got the wall up as well, right? The attacking walls just in general are giving them, the defenders, quite a lot of space. But yeah, you can see it from his angle here. Asuna just able to take a ton of space, creep in, and get himself into an unexpected position.
It's a crazy timing.
It's also a good round from Timotino.
Yeah.
He goes for the repeat. Clearly his confidence isn't knocked, even though he has been missing a lot of opportunities. Gets the repeat back into Luke Show. And a kill with the Blade Storm, not half bad.
No, listen, consider the dire beginnings. He is almost back up to even, which is a hell of a task.
Jet spotted out here. Timo might go for the peak.
Yeah, might indeed. Takes the pick, okay. Head to head. Added to the tally for Timo.
Yeah, starting to equalize a bit more.
He really is, heating up. And it does get easier when you're on the defense side as a Jet.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
But still, like you said, hasn't lost his confidence. Stop! That's the player you want in that exact spot. Stars immediately drop down as well, feeling that pressure that's going to be mounting from Loud. The rest of them, a bit of util, the pull slows it down even more. Tag, bang, has to be tucked close here, and Loud are being pushed into a different direction. Shoved away from the A site.
All three holding hands through mid.
Yeah.
Not really putting pressure in multiple directions.
Timotino.
Should be good for it here.
Yeah, he's on the op line, the perfect line really. The recoil star is going to be awkward. No one crosses up in time, tries to adjust the aim. Timotino's in a bit of a dire spot potentially, but just happy to take these re-peeks, potentially seeing all these players now, but re-peeking into the same line gives that easy shot to Darker. Moving back and away, hold on, knife out, and potentially running around, and a scramble gives again an opening for Loud to work with. They're still down a player. They have to deal with Bang, inserted into position like this. 100's Fury to try and set Bang up for that swing. It's good from 100 Thieves. Really sublime stuff.
Very nice little combo there to set Bang up. And Bang had taken a lot of space over towards A main too. Strange to see Cryo running into mid after Asuna's knife saw that they were not continuing to scale into B, but things getting a little chaotic there. Overall though, defense side looking more comfortable for both of these teams actually.
Yeah, certainly.
And maybe that should be expected based on the comps that they're playing. Since both teams are running the KO mirror, it is much easier to run your defenses with that knife that tells you where people are, turns off their abilities, that kind of stuff. Versus if you're running a double duelist setup, for example, here, you'd be loving the attack sides, but both of these teams specking into their defense. And we could definitely still have a game here. Loud have won double pistol. Romanilli was bothered about that in their previous game.
Right, because that was the second map where they won double pistols, right? And they ended up losing 13-11.
Yeah, I think they did end up winning a pistol or two in that game, but the first map for sure they were down double pistol.
Down double pistol. They've had struggles, really. They've had struggles, Loud.
But it's early days, and I mean, to win double pistols on a map that should be top of your map pool, probably, and not get it over the line, that would be a worry to me. Because then we have to start talking about how Loud are getting close, but not delivering again. And that was the narrative.
Story of last year.
Yeah, that was brutal how often we were saying that last year.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see, for Loud's sake, them get this over the line, but it probably isn't going to happen in this one. Already without the Blade Storm, everybody working with light weaponry. A chance for 100 Thieves to nip it within 2.
Real big chance for them. Strong with a util now. Here's the drone. Up, knife against the back wall. That will be that tag, but slowed down by the pull. The drone's going to be broken. Not sure if that was a clearance into the corner. Maybe, potentially. No way! Cryo's still sitting here. The kills are labored at best, but they do eventually come through. Still, they haven't dealt with Bang. Asserting himself now forwards. Again, a flash overhead from Asuna to try and again play his team back in. 3v3 though. Good spot for Loud potentially, especially considering the weak spy. Spike planted. Peek into the back. Don't really have the guns for the job here, but Darker definitely does with that rifle. 1-for-1 now. 2v2 in this spot. Made towards the back, rebounds. Asuna fast and loose, making it nice and awkward. is down a tap. He wants to try and play out in the open. Vora, sharp as anything. Locking down this angle, buys his time superbly.
Really good shooting from Vora.
Wow.
Thought there was a chance that Pancada was just going to call their bluff on that one. Recognized that it was a tap. But despite the best efforts of Loud, and that one was still dangerous, 100 Thieves pick up an anti-eco. I think they'll be fairly happy that they dragged the null command out of that round. It's more important as an attacking ultimate, and Darker has his own version of it.
Sure.
VIT looking to pick up the attack op even here. So Loud, they only need 2 rounds to get this over the line. Op v op battle. We saw that be a real struggle for Timotino in the few rounds that he decided to go for that on the attack side. Didn't really get put in the best positions. Been used in A main, but I'm focused on this fight towards mid. Yeah. Very, very passive setup from VIT at the moment. Timotino has been playing around double doors a lot, so it's not a bad read. It's just that this time,
I think it's hard to get something going though when the pit's here. It's another lane that's just completely cut off access for you. 100 Thieves can invest even more resources into double doors, into mid, like you're seeing here.
Yeah.
And Timotino can afford to just hold the angles like so.
There's 4 main positions that he could be open from. Double doors, he could be pushed out B, looking for a pick onto Pancada. He could be tunnel, anchoring B, or he could be nest, which is his actual position. So there are still plenty of spots that VIT has to be worried about.
VIT's feeling like he might want to go aggro, but Dash just fades away. Still position here, throws a nade. He was waiting for the timing up of that one, so he's just, again, peeling out a couple of seconds, trying to buy time for his team to get into the appropriate positions. But this is a fake, on a fake here, over towards the B side. That is where Loud's actual objective is. VIT's going to be dropped. Working their way in, there's still a player towards the back, and it's Cryo, the player exactly you don't want to see in a spot like this. Jump spot, Pancada trying to play his life, trying to win that fight, and that is good with the movement. Crouching down, shot going wide and missed. Pit now layered, that's another layer of defense to potentially play around Timotino. Hearing that, cools it down with the aim, doesn't overplay his hand in a spot like this, and now towards the back of the site, flash, peek, still that pit to play around.
Funky pick goes all the way back towards ladder.
And it has to be the win con for Loud in a spot like this. This has to be 12, flash overhead, pit's going to be dropped. No more coverage, no more safety from it, but Darker is primed in a spot like this. His position is no to the nade. It's short on the mark. Still players could have been sticking onto him at 100 Thieves to just gather it up. Take the fight together, 2v1, winning it out. This dire stuff for Loud now at this point. Heavy investments all around.
Yeah, that is a potential disaster round for Loud there.
100 Thieves up to 10.
Great play from Timotino, though. He's a player that we were looking at in the first half, struggling, and he's making that constant climb back up. Almost redeemed himself in terms of the KD right now. He's 18 for 19, but the impact is all coming through. His hard punish onto Pancada, who overheated in the backside. And I'm liking these flashes from Asuna as well. They are really coordinated.
Yeah.
There's always a player ready to follow up on them. He's a very clear communicator in the comms. I mean, he's loud.
He's loud.
He's loud.
We'll make sure you can hear him.
It's a buy from Loud. Speaking of which,
wow, this could
4
be...
rifles and a sheriff on Darker.
Listen, they're up around currently. They have ults to use, but
Need that back.
Well, they
investing everything to try and get up to 12. This is how teams lose.
Yeah, they burned some big ones in the previous though, didn't they?
Yeah.
Null command pit.
Tino got that dash now. We've seen the player. Yep, he has. Now he's backing out. Now Darker goes down. He didn't have a gun, so at the end of the world, potentially could make a play towards him, and he's going to get caught by Luke's show. So even out.
Revealing area.
Still good for Loud. They've got a player inserted, not able to get themselves past. Ult, Hunter's Fury. No one's scaling off of this though. Loud are just stuck in the mud, essentially. No one's getting past this, and it's giving a possibility, but VIT's been handed these opening kills anyway. Players in his sideline. He's waiting for the fight to come to him. It's 100 Thieves that
enemy remaining.
Just in disbelief, I think, really, that there was no movement being made, but the patience pays off in the end here for Loud. This will be inevitable at the 12th round, earned up. Needed to be the case. He's going to be offered up a couple of chances to get kills. ISO's the fight. Oh, no. Don't give a player like him a chance to get back into things, because Bang will just take over. 7 bullets left, though. Running short.
Enemy remaining.
ISOing the fights, and it's almost a possibility. Almost a clip and a half, but VIT shuts it down. He was the opener and the closer to a round like that, bringing Loud up to that 12.
There couldn't have been more heartbreak than if that had been the way that Loud let a round slip out of their grasp. But as you said, VIT is doing everything at the moment. He was the only player that got into the site, even based on all of the pressure that Loud is applying. And he's forced to deliver it towards the end too. He's telling his team, relax, relax. Guys, I'm there. I'm going to close it, but I'd appreciate it if you help me.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to really face when Birdie's in that tuck position, but...
A walk down mid from Timotino. He has Bladestorm and an Outlaw. 3 players with light armor on the other side. We haven't seen Luke Shaw go too aggressive at the moment.
No.
In elbow. He hasn't done this very much.
Been quite controlled. Flying forward zone now. Util sails overhead, and Luke Shaw's crosshair placement not ready for a fight there. Asuna just cleans him up. Head chopped off. The Thieves have got very ingrained positions here. Full control of one side of the pyramid. Bang inserted towards the back of the box. Kawazine is going to be potentially no more if he oversteps himself, which he does. Steps past it. A lot of damage done. And McCannon and the Wise are there. Ivor steps past it with a Cosmic Divide and the timing to be taken. Nose in your hand. There it is. Right click to finish. 100 Thieves take it to 11. One more round now being that tipping point. Will we see OT or will we see Loud get that map win?
Well, Loud's economy is going to be in the bin. They're on minimum loss bonus here. So they're going to be putting together, what, Guardians, maybe?
Yeah.
For this next round? Like, it's not going to be pretty. I'm not even sure they're going to be able to afford Guardians.
One enemy.
So our chances of going to OT are through the roof right now. Look at what they're working with here.
Oh my.
They're going to need VIT to be the superstar player.
Timotino knows it. He's got the Outlaw.
Yeah. Actually, only 3 of them running on the light armor, though. Kawazine and VIT especially buying up. It's all on VIT.
Has to be the playmaker. Rifle. His grips all grouped up now. And timing is good. 2 players caught, but it's a bit of an indicator when you see the Jet and the Sova.
They've still got to be a little concerned about Luke Shaw, who has been willing to play the lurk role. This time, though,
You are divided.
all grouped up as 5.
This is leaving nothing to chance, essentially. No lurks whatsoever. Cosmic Divide to see if they can take the site by storm. Get this plant down in a secure spot. Util does delay them, shooting him down steadily.
Deploying drone.
What is VIT up to? I think...
Sure.
Okay, he's back.
Take flight.
Vora. Revealed up by the drone here, but this needs to be broken in time, so not clearing towards the back of the side where these Loud players are sitting, but they are potentially sitting ducks. That pull is perfect with the Util. Vora happy to clean them all up. Diving head first now into the smoke. Shotgun to lead the charge and a dash forwards where that's at, but again, crouching and cutting it close. Luke Shaw just dominates his position. 13 to 11. Loud do not let the opportunity slip away from them. Securing up map 1 in this series, leading it forwards. And their best foot forwards, really.
Yeah, I mean, that one got incredibly close.
I was worried.
Loud pulling it across the line with a weaker buy, showing that they're not here to let opportunities slip in 2026.
Yeah.
What a performance from VIT. And credit to the rest of the team, because he went down having only got 1 kill in that final round. Rifle in his hand. Couldn't be the hero when his team needed it most, but everyone else stepped up and showed that they had his back. It's good to see that Loud are able to win maps when they get their selection. As we go deeper into this pool, though, towards Pearl, towards Bind, that's where the pressure is going to increase.
Absolutely it is, because the calling is going to get a little bit more complicated when you go into maps like that, and the 100 Thieves are no slouches. They've proven themselves already in Kickoff so far. We'll see, though, how this one all shakes out on the other side. Do not go anywhere.
One enemy.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
pancada primeira, toma também no chão, vai ter que ser você. Bora, Luke! É você contra o Ox, pra buscar o clutch! Luke Shaw!
Hear the footsteps though. It's not fake presence and pressure. Vora's forwards, rifle there. Sees the fake TP. Happy to just stand against it.
Maybe some echoes of 2025 as Loud almost let game one of this series slip away. But they managed to close it out at the end, 13-11. Let's dive right in and talk about Breeze, because a fixture of that first half, Myrna, was definitely the site anchoring for Loud, and in particular, the work Pancada was doing.
Dude, 100%. Pancada was just standing on the back of that wall on B site and getting pick after pick. It felt like whether or not 100 Thieves were either splitting or just executing from that main B main or A main, every single time Pancada was there to kind of shut it down. They had these protocols where they retook mid, they got that information, they were just so proactive, but the only reason why they did that is because they had the time to, with the amount of kills that they were getting on that site.
Yeah, and he was also just really good at working around the map and the util that he literally provided for himself with those smokes. With 100 Thieves, with their execs, you know, their util was kind of separated. They weren't having the timings down, right? And he took advantage of that and was able to kind of pick apart their execs as they kind of flooded out.
Yeah, I want to lean on the map changes a little bit here, because since the way that they switch things around on B-side, it seems like just a playground for anchor players like Pancada now to be able to just hold that site, oftentimes alone.
Yeah, especially that position boosting up, we get that off angle looking down into tunnel. I was watching from Loud's perspective, or from 100 Thieves' perspective rather, and it seemed like they consistently had mid control handed to them, but they had no reliable way of actually getting back through that space when Pancada was abusing that angle.
True, like I said, when they were just running up tons, they weren't using the Sova dart to the best of their ability. We were actually talking about how they weren't using a lot of their util from the mains, which would have helped them out with their executes. The drone just wasn't really getting that much util, like everything just wasn't really working.
I think
it's a win for Loud in map one here. Sorry, Emily. But we want to hear a little bit more from them. Let's check in with Coach Romanelli and hear his thoughts after their win.
Romanelli got a little dicey there in the end, but you closed it out. This was a really, really strong start. Protocols and Breeze looked really spot on for you and the team. How did you approach your preparation for this map that has been out of the pool for such a long time?
Like, when we know like the map was coming in, it was okay, we need to start training right now, you know? And it's a map that all of us like, so it was really, really easy to set up the protocols or reactions, how the comp that fits most for us. So I think it was pretty easy, to be honest, with this map.
All right, well, hopefully that was the first of many more to come. Best of luck.
You can see what he's saying. They certainly looked confident here on Breeze. And Emily, I think that's especially true for VIT.
Yeah, no, and you can tell that they're having fun with the way that they were playing. You know, being able to get those fights, being able to op on both attack and defense. You could tell it was just like a jet playground, and Breeze has always been that. And VIT, he thrived on it. You could tell that they were just finding success and having fun, and it didn't feel like a hard transition or a hard thing to kind of pick up again, like the coach said.
Yeah, I feel like what they did really good was being able to set him up for success, letting him play towards that close mains, letting him fall back and taking a lot more of that role where he's holding for the executes versus only being that information towards mid, using that operator more for kills and stuff. And it just felt like he did such a good job even setting himself up for success.
Yeah, I think the thing that paid off for him so much was the angles he sort of peeked back into. He was constantly looking for timings, not even like off of the back of utility or anything like this, but 100 Thieves were walking in thinking they'd cleared space, and then all of a sudden there's a jet swinging into their screen halfway through their exec. It's really frustrating.
Was sick. Yeah, Loud definitely did a great job of being proactive at re-clearing into that space. I think even back to that pistol round where they had a round like that. But let's look ahead into this series. Loud has picked up map 1, 13-11, but there's plenty more still to play. We head to Pearl as map number 2. I want to get some kind of thoughts from you, Chrissy, because I know you were taking a focus with 100 Thieves in that map one, a really close loss. What were you picking up from them? What should we be ready for looking ahead to Pearl?
Well, mainly I had the chance to listen in on their comms because I wanted to see how much of an impact Vora was having in the rounds. And I think the style of 100 Thieves, off of one game, but what I'm trying to pick up from them is I think they're a very flexible team. They're a team with very strong map fundamentals that they play for consistently in their sort of defaulting opening to rounds, especially on the attack side. And Vora is very flexible in his calling early round plans that they can then pivot off of after, you know, the early results go down. I think where 100 Thieves were struggling was later into rounds when comms are getting cluttered. I'm talking about when the spike is left in the open, I'm talking about post plants, etc., where sometimes listening was a problem for the 100 Thieves. A lot of times Vora had the right solution to a thing, but the team wasn't actually able to hear him in the moment and listen to him. And that's where I think a player like Asuna came into play, because he was a player that was consistently able to be a very dominating voice in comms. If he saw his teammates ready to like overheat in a post plant, he was getting loud and clear and giving a direct plan with timing of when his utility was going to come in. And I think he ended up saving a lot of rounds for 100 Thieves.
And if you're a 100 Thieves fan, you probably know this. There is a reason why this guy is that one remaining member that is stuck around on this team for so many years. He adds that second voice on top of just his performance in the server.
Do you think that the reason why those things were happening, because for us when we were watching, it felt more like they weren't used to the map. Do you think it could have been a map practice issue, or do you feel like it literally was just maybe their comms weren't warm that day?
My take on 100 Thieves is I actually thought their map understanding was very strong. I think maybe they were a little bit more freeform in how they actually played the rounds out. And that's where, when it gets a little bit muddy, there wasn't a clear plan for them. But again, there were a lot of times where comms were there. There were just individual players getting ahead of the play and not able to like listen and react in that moment that was causing the problems where one player is running into a side as another is like getting ready to use util, that sort of thing.
Yeah, looking ahead now further to this Pearl. On this last map, we saw both teams going for a double initiator comp with the KO in a world where a lot of teams are just dropping that second initiator completely, playing the Yoru instead. Is there anything you're looking to see from the 100 Thieves camp in terms of their composition going into this next map? Because they have had some very interesting reads. You think about the Sage comps they're running, things like that. Is there anything you want to see here on Pearl?
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing like something new, something different on the side of 100 Thieves, but I'm also happy if they run like a more standard comp, you know, maybe run like a double duelist, maybe have that Yoru, but I'm mostly just looking to see if it's going to be as well-rounded as their bind. I feel like with their bind, you can tell that they've had a lot of reps on it with how that they were playing, and I really want to see that going onto a map like Pearl.
Well, the man who's responsible for making those choices is Coach NBS. He's standing by ahead of map 2.
NBS, your team was almost getting that comeback there on that first map. Individuals like Timotino really struggled early on in the series, but he more than redeemed himself later on. What do you as the coach say in those moments to ensure player confidence doesn't get knocked and they're able to actually mount a comeback?
Yeah, the word almost. It seems to be haunting us almost against G2, almost this map as well. Honestly, we just started with like a little bit shaky, and the team lane wasn't like clicking as much, and obviously for Timotino as a duelist, right, like when things are not clicking team-wise, it's kind of hard to get things going sometimes. So like during the pauses, we emphasized that we want to remain a little bit more calm, and the emphasis was control. Just keep control of the game, keep control of our communication and the pace of the way like we speed things up when we take it calm and stuff like that.
All right, hope that works out for you, map 2. Best of luck.
And Ender, taking control of communication is something that you were bringing up from your reporting on this 100 Thieves teams. It feels like Asuna is going to be a big key to that going forward.
Yeah, I think I already talked about how much impact he had during the rounds, but another thing he was doing in pre-rounds was after an early plan would come in, he was asking very good and clear, like clarifying questions for like what exactly pieces of utility you need, where do people need to be necessarily, when Voro was giving more general ideas, which I thought was really cool. And also he was fully in charge of tracking economy and making decisions around like buying versus saving, light armor versus heavy shields. I was very surprised to see the amount of impact in all aspects of the game that Asuna was having for the team.
I think when it comes to IGLing, it's really hard to keep that in mind the whole time. So it's really good to have that second person. I think Emily was a lot of that for me, where she's always like keeping track of orbs, keeping track of util, and making sure that I was aware that everything that was happening on the map was fitting in. So I think that makes a lot of sense, and makes sense it's coming from Asuna.
Well, we'll see how those keys apply. Map number 2, Pearl, coming right up with Bren and Sideshow on the other side of this break.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be getting into the action shortly for Map 2 in this series. Pearl, up for grabs, really, for both of these teams, but for Loud, a prime opportunity to potentially seal this one up, get a win on the board. They haven't had that in a long minute, and they would love to move a little bit further forwards into this middle bracket. It's all about avoiding being sent toppling and spiraling all the way down to the lowest of lowest brackets in Kickoff, because at that point, there are no more second chances.
It's absolutely true. And now we get to see 100 Thieves back on what they've mostly been running on, essentially all the rest of the maps that we've seen them, which is the Waylay and a solo Waylay in particular. So Timotino going forwards, working with the rest of the team to try to set up those saturate engages, and then Cryo mopping up on Chamber. This was a map that they didn't have the most success on, actually, in their opening game, but it's one that they're comfortable on. They've chosen it here. In theory, it's one where Cryo can have enormous impact. Though if you're talking about Cryo impact, it'd be map 3 of Bind, where your eyes would be going even more so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're yet to see Loud pull out a composition here, so going with something fairly standard, to be honest with you. A lot of teams playing double initiator with the Astra. Makes your post plants really potent.
Oh, flash over the top. Hold on, here it is. Yep, saturate. Flash is good with the connection, but Timotino has to respect that timing on the refract, so...
Seen 100 Thieves go for that one before.
Yeah, now Cryo's going to be the one to be tested next up, and he's missing a headhunter shot. Unorthodox in terms of the approach. Verdi, though, is going to be happy with it. Can steamroll their way towards the B side now off the back of that one pick. Flash to get them through, a drone as well to lead the way. They've called for a bit of a pause. Slowing it down just for a moment with the tempering, but salvos, that is a very awkward spot to be placed in. I mean, still playing the plan denial, but it's Loud that are currently whittling away 100 Thieves. Still finding all sorts of pickoffs. Now it's evened out ever so slightly, but still a 4v2. 100 Thieves are the ones with the disadvantage to play in for.
Timotino's threatened that he's coming from Link, and now goes back to reconnect with Asuna. So Loud might be worried about getting pinched from both angles. Could offer Asuna a slightly easier entry here. But they are an uphill, yeah, they're going for the uphill battle for sure.
Certainly the knife is going to be turning off at least a turret. Still holding it down. Doubled up. They're making it really awkward to see if they can take these fights fairly. For 100 Thieves, it's all over. Oh, God!
Not like that.
Now this is
Valorant.
This is Valorant, baby. Yeah, sure. Loud have got a pistol round. They are going to be happy with this one, but this is...
Loud actually winning all of the pistols so far in this series.
They certainly have. And honestly, I like the way that they took this one with a bit of caution. Tiptoeing their way into the site, even though they got the initial pick off. They didn't want to rush into things, they waited. Got confirmation on where to play as well.
Luke's loving that.
Oh.
3-1.
Yeah. Fights like that is just where you're praying no one's spectating. But unfortunately, everybody was dead.
Yeah, so. Yeah, unfortunately, you're the last alive, and so you know it's been caught on camera. 4 stingers here, and Pancada with a bandit.
It's unusual, considering longer sightlines on a map like Pearl, but...
Yeah, this is something that Sentinels were doing at the end of last season, if I remember correctly, where they kind of like half-buy on a lot of their players. You still got money in the bank. I guess you're not as worried losing these stingers, too.
Right, not worried about losing his guns, and that means he can go walkabouts.
Man, he was an absolute menace in the game against Leviathan. Lev kept winning pistols, and Cryo kept winning the follow-up round for 100 Thieves. Headhunter in hand. 4 more bullets, could easily be 4 more kills.
Yeah. Too much tiptoeing. Might just play directly into the hand of the team that's ecoing.
Right there.
Too much caution can be a bad thing, as we've seen many a times. And you are going back into the stack of players.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this call from Pancada. You know that Cryo's pushed up, so why would they ever be on A?
Yeah. A lot of footsteps, though. Comes in around, and that's going to be broken, and now it's time to really see if he can step forwards. TP just to disengage. Timotino out wide into the open, still the Stingers are doing a quick work, shredding the opposition. There was danger lurking around the corner. Gets handled in time, though. Because of the kind of half investment almost into your winning a round, even if Cryo gets a few more kills, you still might be in a pretty good spot. Cryo's got a really hard task ahead of him, and Luxio's ensuring that there is no opportunities whatsoever for anything to go awry.
The Stingers are also just nuts on an anti-eco like that, because you can straight up just run and gun. Yeah. I mean, it's the best way of playing. Yeah. So you're not worried about, for example, if there's a bandit on the other side, they have to stay still, they have to tap.
I did not realize Ferdy's K-Crash was deeper into back halls.
Yeah, he just, peekaboo, jumps into his lap. It does make for some weird bonus round buys, though. I mean, here you've got a Guardian and 3 Stingers. Presumably, they've got something fast cooked up.
Have to imagine. The few ults too, off the back of a lot of the damage done. The Prowler's going to be broken. And we've seen this set up by 100 Thieves before. We'll see if Loud have done their homework, because they definitely ran this one. Timotino hiding, waiting for the time to strike, and flashing and playing off the back of one and each other. It's 100 Thieves who are getting the wins here, at least in an area like Art. Tooth and nail is how they're fighting over this, and Cryo still has that TP as well to get the hell out of there, but the spike has been dropped down in a very sublime spot for them.
He's also hit a cracking shot there. Might not look like it, but when Luxio's full strafing with Stinger in hand,
difficult.
Yeah, it is tough. And against the Stinger, you're getting aim punched fairly frequently too. They have lost these guys. From 100 Thieves' perspective, they're pretty confident they've got everybody who was coming through mid. So they know they were in A main, but now they... I mean, they could be anyway. Pancada's given the game away a little bit as to one of their positioning.
Picked up a gun. Hello.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
That's a big one.
35 seconds, though, is going to be so difficult to get through to R, pick up the spike, go back to the site, and there's just too much to do here, surely.
It really is. See Utils recalls up. There's a salvo to try and make the fight a little bit easier to take, but everybody's locked on. And locked in, really, understanding exactly what was going on. So, 2 players fall for 100 Thieves. But
not the worst
players
in the world.
Intact. Yeah, not the worst thing in the world.
And Luxio, 1 away from getting his ult online, so are they going to play for some kind of orb? I would imagine they'd have to work their way through Cryo, though. Played that mid-trap play in this round, but I would expect they're going to be sending their star player back to an extremity, fight over an ult orb. Which one is it? Yeah, A main. They're expecting Loud to be fighting over that one. Now, actually, Luxio's just controlling mid. Letting the rest of his team fight over these spaces while he chills. You've got to be so worried if you're in Darker's position right now over towards A main, because you know that Timotino's got that play where he can push over the top with a KO flash.
And the ult conceded, at least with the ult orb, which means, yeah, Timotino's got it. Virgin Pass is online.
So now, B orb. They're going to play over that. Yeah, I mean, Cryo's so pushed up. And he was getting them constant information like this in, what was it, round 1?
Yeah. Second round.
Second round, sorry. Yeah, round 2.
The only weakness in the map currently for 100 Thieves is that double doors angle. They don't have a trip there. So
yeah, but they've got 2 players in a crossfire covering it. So.
Yeah, it requires a bit of caution from them.
No attempt to play for Luxio's ult orb, perhaps thinking that that's a bit too ABC and that 100 Thieves would be all over it.
Think about that tail drone, though. Karo is forced to respect it. Doesn't want to get suppressed out into the open. Trademark is tripped. It's not broken.
Yeah, it's not great for Loud.
Slows him down. Pangada's trying to play off of a lot of this chaos and noise pressure that's being made across the board. But players are waiting around the corner. Might have even been spotted. Asuna is just letting the util fly forwards now. And the kills potentially racking up on the other side of things here. Open side on A. Main controls there as they get a plant down. It's 100 Thieves who are scurrying to get back into position, but they do have the tools to deal with most of this one. I mean, Pangada's miles away. He's playing in a completely different zip code currently. Luke Shaw forwards and doesn't want to overstep. I mean, Vor's just running straight in, slowed down by the bullet tag and lands the bullet to the dome regardless. Luke Shaw's gone. Target is trying to play the long con really here, but honestly, you don't have enough players onto the point. The Convergent Pass is going to see if they can really excavate a lot of that space over towards A. The Salvas is forced out early. Still have that pull from across the board.
Yeah, you have to force a pull.
You have to now. They're going to try and body block it, body block it, body block it. They've got it. Sticking it all the way through now. There is no stopping that. That's the danger of leaning too hard onto those util pieces.
Oh, that's beautiful. You've seen a lot of teams go for that, and it's difficult to pull off. What are we, 5 years into the game? I guess 4 years into playing around Astra, and teams still struggle to execute that, but beautifully showcased there from 100 Thieves. We were talking about Pancada being miles away, not really able to affect the round with his rifle.
No freebies for stats players. Nice! Let's go!
Who was that directed to?
I mean, Pancada, surely. He wasn't even playing the round, was he? He was miles away.
Okay. 2-2. Fly's a bit weird here for Loud.
Well, there's only one player with full armor, so Cryo's read that, got the Outlaw, set up to feast, but there's a drone in his face.
He's just got into range there with the trademark. Of the rendezvous, I should say. Gotta be scared of that drone.
Yeah, that drone is nasty now. It gives you full reveal and suppresses you, so you wouldn't be able to escape. If you were playing Chamber or Yoru, something like that, Tejo is a nightmare.
You don't want to get caught out of position for it. He's in a more passive line now, and Lauder really all grouped up. There's no work in the map here.
Haunt from the defenders, pushing Timatino onto an angle at A. That's going to allow the defenders to rotate to B. Can they get here in time?
Asuna overhead with a flash. Sees, does connect. There's a lot of util that's going to be landing at their feet. Asuna's just looking to delay, but the splashes are really to no avail. Cryo, time bought, and plays Asuna straight into the fight. The phrase just kicking, screaming at them. The team, 100 Thieves, getting involved into the muck of it.
Beautiful stuff. Really good delay utility from Asuna too. That duo of Cryo and Asuna locking down the B side. Didn't even really need the help for the rotates. And Cryo gets an upgrade as well. Can go from the Outlaw over to a rifle. Might even pick up an op and throw the rifle away to a team.
Nice! Good hold, guys. Let's go!
And there's 100 Thieves players could very well have got overwhelmed. But timing was played well.
Oh well, here it is. Op, in fact, not even having to buy an operator in this round.
Steps himself up onto that B line. So far, game plan for 100 Thieves quite clear. They've been heavy prioritizing extremities, A main, B main, getting players into these forward approaches.
I mean, they're playing through mid a little bit too.
Hold on, there's an angle. There's a fight here, just adjust in time. Pangada had to be accurate on that first shot. Wasn't quite the case.
Always tough stepping into Cryo's domain.
He's fully locking down B long. I mean, he's got all that information, but 100 Thieves having to give up space towards Con as a result of it, so Loud can walk around here, poke and prod, see what it can get going.
The B split is potentially the weakness, but if they end through A here...
And the players, look at them.
No split through A main.
No, really just putting up a bit of a shield here. The Horn revealing towards the back side, step at a C's. Trying to get a move on, doubled up. A lot of damage on the plays to be made, bang! My God, man, what is that? Pulls it out of nowhere, 2 players dropped like flies. And there's ults to be expended if you want to use them if you're Loud, but in a 2v4 like this, it just feels uncomfortable. You need more kills to go your way before you even consider it.
Well, now you can't. For Luke Show, anyway.
Yeah, locked out of that. There's a possibility just for a minor moment. Sidestep though to suppress. Not quite there. Doubling in now. Flash overhead. That's going to be the connection. And what they play, man. They're just the util. I got to say, supportive-wise, Asuna is thriving in this position on the KO.
Yeah, he really is. No, it's great to see. It's great to see. And all of them waiting for Cryo to push fully out through B.
Yeah.
And get ready to help them on an A retake pinch. The timing and the control. NBS was saying it. He said what was the main thing that they were looking to do on map 1 was control. Control the way that they were holding the map, control the way that they were communicating. And that's exactly what they did in that A retake.
A lot more in sync.
Yeah, it's not as rushed as we've seen from previous years from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, or just even that prior map where Breeze looked a lot more uncomfortable, I would say.
Yeah, I think on their attack side, once they hit the sites, things did get quite chaotic, even though there were those same slow beginnings. But here, I mean, this is a map that they're much more comfortable with. This match maybe being a tale of the map pool.
Sure.
For both squads.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, map 3 is buying. 100 Thieves would love to get in that direction, wouldn't they?
Certainly.
It's a map that they have been so damn good at.
At the same time, I could see some of the Loud players thriving in that position too.
Yeah.
I mean, Luke Show, anytime you can get him activated on what would be a phenomenal... I mean, could he play the Chamber? Absolutely. But I was thinking just then about him playing the Viper.
The Viper?
Either way.
Lurk timings?
Either way, whatever he ends up going towards, though, I think it would be a map that would activate him, get some huge value out of him. But Loud need a response here, so they're taking attack timeout on Pearl.
Only the 2 rounds, and that's as a result of the pistol.
I think Cryo's been a massive, massive problem.
I mean, the deep pushes into B main, A main.
Yeah.
And not just that, I mean, the other side of things, Timotino gets pushed up as well.
Yeah.
They're constantly getting really good information in the mid-rounds in terms of where these hits are going to be landing.
I think Loud aren't doing a great job of pushing back those, you know, duelist-esque characters, Timotino and Cryo, who want to get posted up.
Yeah.
And the problem is, if you don't push them back in the mid-round at least, they're just giving so much info to the rest of the defenders to get stacks online. It's brutal stuff. It was the defense side that Loud was struggling on the most in that opening match. Today hasn't really been the case. The defense side looked lovely on Breeze. Yet to see it here on Pearl. Have they figured out what to do on the attack?
A round like this, they don't.
Again, Timo is really pushed up. Slaughters the stick bug.
Yeah. Luke Shoda might have found a bit of a gap here. Good time to take it, but always back to the been called, yeah. Pinged out.
Right there.
They know exactly where he is. Trying to steadily work towards it, and it's all accounted for, isn't it? Yeah, if Bang didn't get it, Asuna would. And
because Luxia was headed towards B, I think they can get the read now that that's where the rest of Loud were going, and that's why Pancada has to call an audible. They were getting ready to try to split B there, based off Luxia getting into a good position, and now with 40 seconds left,
it's not looking great.
The Prowler tells them they can probably push up to this kind of spot. But yeah, they've struggled taking A at the best of times, and now the weaponry's not there. It is going to be difficult.
And with a kill like that, it gets a lot easier. Saturate's thrown overhead, anticipating that response back. There's 18 seconds left. Players not making all the noise in the world here. Louder trying to get past this one into the choke, but how the hell do you get past that? It's Timotino holding the door, slamming it shut in their faces and buying enough time for the rest of the team to get everything in order. 5-2, but the timeout was taken for this round coming up. A lot of ults built up for Loud now. You've got to think the money in a better spot too.
Yeah, it's a great point. Romanelli's impact yet to be seen, because that was just an eco round. I'm looking towards Luxia. Luxia's had his art online since very early on. We were talking about him being one away for a while.
I don't care! Give me all the eeks!
Yeah, I mean, okay.
I mean, dude, this guy has got some energy. Even when he was struggling on Breeze, he was gassing up the rest of his team.
Yeah, yeah.
Individual, it doesn't seem like he cares that much about his individual ability.
He's playing, well, in that instance, he's playing for the VLR stats, but...
Well, he's also playing for his ult.
He is, yeah. The
Eco Cobra's doing something worthwhile in this game. Yeah, Luxio finally invests the lockdown. It's been many rounds since he got that one online.
Nothing subtle about this round from Loud.
They have a tail ult, though, would destroy Bang in his position.
Back this side, yeah, if you push them in forwards. Should be with the right timing, but they're not using, they're not combining these ultimates up. This Cryo's given that perfect window. Cosmic Divide has to be just pushed up, but any coverage into the corner, the bullets, there's no plan getting off. Bang is a constant thorn, constant worry. Spike's picked up, but these are ultimates that have just gone faded away. And 100 Thieves left to contain, absorbing all this pressure. And still not down. Second round of things, you do have ults to use, but you need picks. Loud know it. He's thinking about it. Salvos. Popped off. Lock committed. That's just to clear out secrets. Taking another step forwards. You need these picks. There's one. Vora dropped. Attack. See when the next line of things come. And then overhead with a flash it. Perfect stuff again. Supportive, supplementary util. So that helps his team really lay claim to a lot of this map, but it's left Lucho in a really sticky spot. Could he do it? There's damage done. 9 seconds left to make a play here. Saturate though, that's a connection. And now the double dash means good night.
Loud are playing that round like they're in 1940s London in the middle of the Blitz. And rationing is out, and they are not allowed to use more than 2 ults in a round. Like the combo
Why are they rationing it?
The combo is so clear there, in my opinion, that you want to be locked down, and there is a little gap where you know the defenders are going to be, and you throw the Teo ult there. But I think the reason they're rationing is because they think they can get the plant for free, and then they'll have all of the Teo utility for post. So I think the idea for Darker is he saved the double salvo as well.
Yeah, they're just really trying to get the plant down and drag it out.
Yeah, but I mean, that is just it's too basic, unfortunately. Like, that might win you rounds at a lower level, but against a decent team, they're going to have enough util of their own on the defense side to stop you getting in just based off one lockdown.
Yeah. A little bit too one-dimensional.
But that's okay. Next rifle round, they'll use their ration book for another couple. They've still got some.
Loud again. I mean, grouped up here heavily, of course. It's another weak buy for them, but offloading ults. Okay, Dimensional Drift's going to be used. Not the best in terms of the weaponry that they got available. VIT does have a Bucky, so we could potentially make a play. He wants to try and dominate this space. But Timotino, he's just spamming away. Happy as anything to see if he can do it. And shotgun me, shotgun. VIT wins it out, drop down to 4 HP. Spam though, and Bang's already up onto the line. He's just spotted out Luke Show. Armageddon, this is everything being thrown at the wall, seeing what sticks for Loud. Can they carve out a path to victory? It's feeling unlikely. 100 Thieves happy to slow it all down. Temperate ults of their own now going to be used. Cosmic Divide forces the issue. It's Loud who have to push forwards here. Pull's already been forced out because, again, of course, those sound cues are just non-existent. They don't know what's waiting for them. No command, just in case. And they've got, I mean, listen, every tool at their disposal.
And there's still so much time on this clock. Doesn't make a difference who defuses. 100 Thieves lock that one up. And Loud, they used 2 more ultimates in that round.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably why 100 Thieves were happy to use ults of their own, even though they're against the eco.
Absolutely, though. Yeah. Absolutely. So if you were looking at the next rifle round as like a big turning point, potentially, well, now they don't have the tools to really invest into it. And by the time they went for it, well, it was a 4v4. I mean, I don't know. I think it's going to be a real struggle for Loud in this game. You can see that they've got a clear game plan that they want to play these very passive post plants where they play for the pull, they play for the salvos, like that kind of idea. But to be honest with you, most of the teams that we've seen play well with the Tejo on attack of Pearl, and any map, to be honest with you, and Bind as well, have been using the salvos actually to generate picks.
Yeah, not getting too greedy.
Yeah, because you can do that in ranked. I mean, that's great. You all have a very clear game plan of
no one uses util in ranked, man. It's, you can save it all day long.
But once you get into the pro games, you can't play pure theory. You have to be utilizing some of util throughout the round in order to generate these advantages.
It's too simple.
And unfortunately, Loud have got themselves in a pickle now. They're taking their second tack timeout on their attack side to try to recover this half. They've got rifles back, but they've expended the ult bank that they have fought so heavily to acquire.
Yeah.
It's only Cow and Zine with it. And Darker, who's actually had a pretty decent debut, actually. Struggling at the bottom here on Tejo.
Not ideal. We were talking, I mean, kind of just setting it up almost for Pancada. It's a big test for him in terms of the calling. Especially on maps like now, we're getting into the Pearl territory, potentially Bind if 100 Thieves keep this going.
Turn out.
Very different maps, I think.
Yeah.
Those two.
Definitely are.
You got a lot to worry about as an attack caller here. You know, pushing off an op player, although that is going to be the same on Bind. But you've got mid to try to take a lot of avenues and 2 very far extremities. less able to do sight pops straight off barrier. This round, they've done a decent job at pushing back a player over towards B. Yeah. Flash reclear just to gain a little bit of information there. Cryo's in an unexpected position. You don't really expect the Oppa to be playing double doors.
Right, it is different. Prowler helps it off there. Conversion pass to try and push them back and away, so ensuring that there's no access to lane.
All 5 players right now want to force a fight for 100 Thieves in mid.
Into mid, collapsing onto it. Oh, the timing is impeccable. Timatino just spams away into that line.
Pre-fire exactly expecting VIT to swing off his flash.
30 seconds left.
This is a devastating one.
Yeah, 100 Thieves reading ahead of the timeout. Because like you said, they did shift the setup. It was all extremity control towards B and A for the longest time, but...
They actually just left A completely here.
Right.
They knew that Loud have been spamming A hits for the last few rounds. They're very unlikely to do another one coming out of attack timeout. So let's just leave it really soft.
10 seconds left.
Play heavy for mid, fairly heavy for B.
Yeah.
An incredible read. You are really seeing the difference in terms of map comfort here, I think.
Yeah, the depth is on show.
That also might suggest that 100 Thieves have Breeze somewhere towards the bottom of their map pool.
Yeah, I was looking at the pick bans. They did, so a lot of teams have been banning it first round against them. I think G2 did that. But they have had opportunities, the one time where they had it, to float it all towards, towards the end, essentially. Tail end. Never been ones to ban it themselves. But.
It's hard at the beginning of the season to know who's good on Breeze as well. You only know from scrims.
Exactly. You're trying to build up your expectations for what maps to even avoid at this point. But here we go. New beginning, round 11. Guns were saved, Loud, from the prior rounds, and back to the similar game plans that 100 Thieves had on their defensive setups. Cryo towards B, Timatino holding down A.
Yeah, Cryo posted on B, as you said, and if they try to drone him out of this position, Asana's there with the knife. Now, knife dodged, which means you get a safe drone.
Yeah, winning at the timing. Asana's going to try and break the drone.
Can he break it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Cryo doesn't have to use the rendezvous. Post still back up. Londo, we will respect that.
All right, so 40 seconds into the round, and they have identified where Cryo is playing, and they've pushed him off the angle. The thing is, look at the other side of the map. Timatino really pushed up on A, and Cryo might still get a pick here. I don't think Pankara will walk into him. You never know.
No, Timatino's just trying to gather a bit of information. Maybe in that weaker side, trying to make a play towards us. Are you kidding me? He's got the light speed, will be able to evacuate and get the hell out, but big threats waiting on the other side of things here.
Pankara heard them run away from B, and so now he's calling his team to him, but they've already used a minute on the clock. They're going to take so long rotating this spike to B.
It's a big map.
I'm not sure they have the time to do this, but B is really weak currently. It is only Asana.
Asana in a rock in a hard place now, and with a flash behind him. He's looking to see if he can square up, take some fights early on. Another round, another go of things, and that is a great connection. He's just single-handedly locking this one all the way down. You will not remove him from this spot. Lucio eventually getting involved, but the time has just dwindled into nothing to work with. A lot of nothing but scraps at this point, and no time. This has been a constant uphill battle for Loud.
Doesn't matter what they try, none of it is working.
Heartbreaking for them.
I mean, that's a very ambitious audible called. That's the kind of desperate audible that happens when you're, 2-8 down. And Pankara feels like he has an opening there based on the information he's found on the other side of the map. If Asana plays that worse, if he gives his life a bit too easily, if somebody's playing anti-flash, maybe that could have been a conversion, but Asana was just perfect in terms of how he delayed one half of that split.
Right click.
Yeah.
KO buff's paying off.
They're very difficult to dodge now.
Yeah.
Not that I ever could.
Listen, I don't dare touch that agent.
Well, I'm not dodging breach flashes. I don't know. I'm too old. People in gold are dodging breach flashes now.
Yeah.
I get full body by every time.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it feels inevitable at this point. Everything Loud are going for. Shut down.
Yeah, every area they poke towards, 100 Thieves have got a setup for it.
Yeah.
Timatino poking his head into A main, Cryo's locking down Art. And this time, they play B long a little softly. It's the constant rotation, although that's a stunner of a shot from Luke Show. Peeks around the corner with immaculate crosshair placement. couldn't have known for sure that Cryo was there, I don't think.
That's a hard fight to win because Cryo, he's already posted up there, so... All the chances forwards. Timotino inserts himself into the smoke. Splits up section of the sides, but players have slipped the net ever so slightly. Bit of spam does the job, though. Darker capitalizes. 3v3. Salvo's now going to be offloaded to see if they can find more aggro for a bit of this space. Not trying to play hard into the post plan like they were before. Twist and turn and a change of pace, but Asuna has got something to say about it. That's Darker and Kawazine sent straight back to that spectator seat, and Pancada now left to do it in a 1v2.
They were so worried about an A main player, they just sat in the open.
Full bit of space gained for him, but I mean, this plant is not for him, is it? They know where he is now at this point. They hard clear towards main, waiting it out entirely. Time to be played for. That's 10 rounds at the half for 100 Thieves. Felt like Loud, every move they made, I mean, it was just 100 Thieves one step ahead.
Yeah, this is why 100 Thieves have been going towards the map. Doesn't matter that they lost on it recently. They're very confident here. The chamber value, absolutely dominant.
Yeah.
They were completely all over every move that Loud went for. Very tough game for Pancada to IGL so far.
Very tough indeed. The second half is going to be looking well. Questions still remaining, but for 100 Thieves, they are thinking about how they can wrap this one up and get us to that map 3. Still rounds to be played, though, so don't go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Break it down.
Well, 100 Thieves, an amazing beginning to Pearl themselves, looking to see if they can take this one all the way to map 3, but still, as I said just before we ended up going to that break, a few more rounds left to be played, and Loud are really going to have to dig deep in a spot like this. I mean, everything they tried was just getting hard read. 100 Thieves had an answer to it, a game plan, always thinking how to just outplay them at every twist and turn.
The pistol round worked.
Yes, they have won a lot of pistol rounds. It's just the rounds outside of the pistol rounds.
Yeah.
So, which they end up being quite important, actually.
Yeah, there are more of them. There's more
there are more of them. Yeah. I mean, listen, it's great to win the pistol rounds. You get off to a very strong start, but it's all about how you snowball off the back of that, and they were not able to get anything going at all, but yet to be seen again. Valorant is a game of two halves.
It's the wisest thing you've ever said.
Thank you. Yeah.
Well, Loud are going for a mid push, maybe a flank retake setup here. Cryo's actually waiting for that as 100 Thieves make the entry into A.
Spotting a weakness. They jump on the chance to just absorb up a lot of the space over towards A. And even further forwards as well. That Prowler just nobody was towards the back. Timotino though waiting for a flash, it looks like. Second round of things. He's seizing a salvo, and he should be dead. Yeah, it is. Okay, util comboed. 100 Thieves, pistol around demons perhaps, but Bora's going to see if he can again find a bit of a flag in the ground where he stands, not let them step past that secret angle, and Ashen is going, working around, trying to see if he can just play it, making a bit of noise in the process. It wasn't accounted for, but he still plays claim to the life of Lucio regardless. Bang! Back into position, playing his life. And this is an awkward spot as any. Time starting to tick. Pancada hard press now. Get anything done at all. Doubled up. Tried to play it well. Just adjusted to the side, but I think he Even if he'd managed to get those 2 kills, the time pressure was too much there.
Yeah. Well, this time they're not going to win the pistol, which I think is going to call curtains on Pearl, barring some kind of genuine deity intervening in the match. I think the reason that Timotino dies there is because he's been seized and all of his sound cues got taken away.
Flicky, bro. Yes.
Vora's had some nice flicks, actually. He's been a really skilled player.
I mean, yeah, for a tier 1 opening, I mean, this guy has been shooting.
Yeah, I've been impressed, actually, with the rookies on either side.
Yeah.
I thought Darker had a good opening, too. It's not the map, really, to highlight him, but, you know, generally speaking, actually quite a good addition to Loud, I think, in terms of adding some firepower. But, yeah, Vora's been good.
Yeah, always a big fan of that. A lot of these 2-2 players, I mean, they've been chomping at the bit to get involved in tier 1 for the longest time.
It's rare, actually, that we see a rookie performance that doesn't impress.
Yeah, right,
Like,
because
the trend is that they tend to show up.
Because in their heads, I mean, everything's been building up to that one moment, right?
Yeah.
So, usually expecting the rookies to have a good show. I mean, Loud are investing, obviously. You have to. It's 11-2.
It's not the greatest investment in the world, though. Full buy on the other side. 100 Thieves know what's happening. Very passive beginning to the rounds, as we've come to expect, actually, from 100 Thieves. They really have slowed the game down. But they're expecting aggression from Loud, and it's not. It's more just trap plays, Bucky's sat around the corner.
I think Dark's got some util held here, so yeah, util off the signs of life and contact. 100 Thieves are standing their ground, but getting put into a bit of a blender here, but there's more where that came from. Cryo slinks his way in through the back.
And poor Pancada left to pick up the pieces. Wonder what happened to the team that he's been calling for.
Spike planted.
Feels like it will be 12 now for 100 Thieves. Pancada. Slow and steady stuff. Makes his way forwards, but there are way too many to count for. Although uncontested, surely not. A spot like this, not a lot to work with. Last star really expended.
He smoked it, but he hasn't tapped it.
No, but he's finding his ones and planning to that corner. The spam, you've got to be wary of it. Sees as well, connects. And you don't know that Vora's running up onto you because all those sound cues drifting away and the bullet's just running out. Chances. Pancada just trying to play to all of his outs in a spot like that, but that will be 12 rounds now for 100 Thieves.
And another broken buy for Loud as they limp back in here with whatever they can possibly purchase. 100 Thieves, despite going into the trap there, still came out on top.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
What's scary, I think, in this one too is, I was looking back over the way that 100 Thieves play with this solo Waylay comp, and they've actually got more, and I think better theory on Bind than they do on Pearl.
Yeah.
For this kind of stuff, so.
That Bind looks very fleshed out.
Yeah, so it's not, I don't think it's going to get much easier for Loud. Maybe Loud themselves will feel a bit more comfortable map 3 because they've looked. I mean, you know, they're still going through the motions here, but there hasn't been much going on.
No.
It's been tough to watch.
At this point, just waiting for that nail in the coffin for this map. Although Cryo finished it off.
Back in a flash.
Threat of the lurk. Fused away. Double dash over the top. Timotino doesn't spot any targets. Saturating missing here. Luke Show's going to be careful in a spot like this. It's a pull and an A towards the back here. 100 Thieves are just sending it forwards anyway. Don't care if there's signs of life. They're happy to mop it all up. Will go down with no problems whatsoever. Kawazin trying to play himself the inside of angles, but with only the stinger to hand. Not the right tool for the job there. 13-2. 100 Thieves. Clean sweep, essentially. I mean, the only reason they were able to get those rounds on the borders because of the pistols. So, fantastic for them. They can look forward to buying a map that they are scary on.
Yeah, that is a rough showing for Loud. They got to mentally reset after getting obliterated here and jump back into things facing 100 Thieves who should now be fully activated. It was great to see Loud firing on all cylinders for map 1, but they are going to have to get back in the zone real fast.
I mean, it's been absolutely stunted, haven't they? We'll see, though, if they can change the tune over towards Bind, but 100 Thieves have been dominant on that map. We're expecting a continuation of that momentum. Do not go anywhere.
E agora foi cada primeira, toma também no chão, vai ter que ser você. Bora, Luke! É você contra o Oct! Pra buscar o clutch! Luke Shaw!
You hear the footsteps though. It's not fake presence and pressure. Bora's forwards, rifle there. Sees the fake TP. Happy to just stand against it.
Welcome back. 1-1 series now after a massive bounce back from 100 Thieves. A completely dominant win on Pearl to send us all the way in this series. Really incredible performance from them, defined by a dominant defensive half. And I want to start there because we started this game by watching an absolute turnaround of what happened map 1 with Cryo and Bang finding so much success in these anchor positions.
Yeah, no, I really like the way Cryo kind of played towards B site with the KO kind of setting him up early to get those first picks. He would use his knife super early, get info if nothing scanned. The next round, you'd see him kind of delay that, allowing Cryo to kind of push up without having to worry about that Teo drone, and he was finding success there.
And I think on the other side too, Bang was just doing a phenomenal job just holding down the site. He didn't even need help. He was just smoking himself off, spamming a lot of those planters, and avoiding that util to get a lot of those picks on the site. So yeah, really, really good retakes because they just held down the sites.
Yeah, and it's great news for 100 Thieves, right? Really close game 1, they just barely lose. Dominant game 2. We've never seen this before, right?
No.
This is smooth sailing
And you would
ahead.
think they would never lose map 3 after a dominant game 2 win like that. It just wouldn't happen. Taking a look at the stats of that one, I think a big thing to walk home from 400 Thieves is also Timatino, who really struggled back on Breeze, but here I think looked super confident on that Waylay, was taking fights, was winning everything he needed.
His Waylay has been really phenomenal. You can tell that that's one of his comfort agents, but he also on this map had really good timings. It felt like on Breeze he was struggling with those entries, with his kind of smoke on site, not really getting into that smoke in time or peeking a little bit too early. But on Waylay, he just had a much better understanding of the timings for the map.
Yeah, he was also just really good when it came to helping his site anchors and flooding those sites. We saw them delay really well with the Suna and his utility over at B site, and he was right there getting active, peeking through and flooding in on every single
He was even doing a lot towards mid as well.
Yeah. He really felt unstoppable on the Waylay.
Let's talk now a little bit about map 3 of this series. After a dominant win there, 100 Thieves get to go to Bind. Chrissy, this has always been a home for the team even before the rebuild, and they did look good, at least on the attack side of their first debut on this map, but couldn't quite close that out on defense against G2. What are you looking to change today?
For me, I said it before the matches, but I really want to see Cryo get activated on the defensive side. I think that on attack, he looked absolutely phenomenal on the chamber, but wasn't able to find that same level of impact on defense, which is where he should be farming. It's where he has been so good in the past as well. So definitely want to see that level of proactivity come into play.
Yeah, I feel like you're right, because we saw a lot of him just playing on sites, trying to get those picks. He wasn't scared. He would stay in the same spot. But again, yeah, they weren't proactive. And we talked about how 100 Thieves, their best defense is when they're proactive. So I completely agree with that. I also want to see Timatino kind of stepping it up and playing it the way that he did now, because that first game, the Jet was a little lackluster. Now with this Waylay, there's a lot more to see. So I'm hoping we can see that going into Bind.
Well, let's talk a little bit more about Bind. Earlier, Josh managed to put together a telestrator on some of the keys to this Waylay composition when 100 Thieves played it the first time. Let's take a listen.
Americas is poised to enter a Waylay meta, and nobody's showing it better than 100 Thieves and Timatino. Now, this is the Waylay on the other side, but I want to walk you through 3 points. They gain info, they hinder using the saturate, and then they look to get an elimination. So let's have a look in this example how they play this out. And the first thing that you'll notice is Spike's tucked in this corner, but actually the target's on the other side. So as this dog comes up, it stuns the player on the left. Timatino doesn't have to worry about that. He double dashes in, grabs the saturate, and they combo it with an orbital strike. Absolutely beautiful way of being able to set this up. And here's another example. PXS is the target this time. A Viper's pick goes down. It's really, really difficult as the Viper to stop this happening. He gets double dashed on again. Now, the information, you know that the guy's there because short pits are super common. This time, Timatino gets the kill, but the orbital strike would have anyway. Let's have a look at another example, though. We'll go into this one, which, again, we're going to be taking a look actually at the minimap here. And we're going to have a look again at a B long idea. Now, instead of following the dog up this time, they've actually smoked the top here, and they're going to flash in and around the corner. And that gives you really precise information. You know exactly that somebody is in garden if that smoke makes the bong noise. So as that happens, we'll run it back again, and you can see in the minimap that what they do is they go up here, they throw this smoke, they throw the flash. When the flash connects, we'll go back to this POV, a jump peek, just a little jiggle jump peek to throw out the saturate, and because that's a quick cast, they're able to get the kill off the back of it. And let's have a look at how it's used on defense. This is PXS trying to lurk down short, and in this situation, jiggle peek, Timotino doesn't commit, but then after he throws the saturate out, double blast with the shorty. What on earth can PXS do in this situation? And we're going to take another look at the minimap here to show another play that Timotino is going for. He's able to throw his saturate through the teleport, and because it's a quick cast ability, that is going to instantly open the teleport doors and allow him to be able to get a pick, whether or not the player is hindered on the other side. You'll see it on the minimap, and you'll see it flash up in the kill feed here while we're watching 100 Thieves Cryo. But there are just so many ways of making this waylay look amazing. So many different plays that you can try, and a lot for other regions to learn about from Americas.
Thanks, Josh. We'll be looking forward to that in the second half when 100 Thieves get their hand at attacking. But I want to turn attention to Loud, who will be starting on the attack side here. They were a team that last year were defined by the close series where they played well and couldn't quite close it out. And I think here, going into a map 3, it's a real chance to show that that is a narrative of the past and that they have a strong plan for Bind.
Yeah, they can reset expectations from previous years and also this year, because I think most people, the fans said 88.8% of fans thought that 100 Thieves were going to be winning today, and after the breeze went down, already that's gotten shaken up a little bit. Loud could make a big impact with a win here.
No, they really can, but I mean, going up against a map that we've seen 100 Thieves play so well, that's going to be a hard narrative to kind of break.
I think they can kind of try to find those kind of weak points in 100 Thieves, because again, they are starting on the defense side. We've talked a lot about how that tends to be their weaker side. I know that wasn't really the story for this last map, but still on their bind, they have to fix a lot of those issues. And for Loud, maybe this is kind of where their firepower comes in hand, and they kind of start executing and making sure they get rid of those site anchors.
I think the anchoring is going to be a big deal for them, especially after seeing so many different looks with the waylay. You can understand the common dive patterns that the enemy team is going to be going for. That means that all of a sudden you can play behind walls, go for a swing in off of the audio. You don't have to be playing out in the open in those pockets that Josh was just breaking down, all these players getting caught out in. You can try and read what the opponent is trying to do and all of a sudden start to punish the waylay.
For Vora and Coach NBS as well, I think that this is a map to prove that winning a dominant map to not being able to close out is a story of one game, and that they can win this match against Loud. Map 3, that's what's coming up. Bind is the destination. We'll get it started after this break.
As a shadow hidden from view, 끝없는 길 위에서 lost in the noise, I didn't know how to speak, but I was bolder than they thought I'd be. All the stars try to keep peace, but I couldn't find my own way. They call me fragile, said I'm too wild, but now the fire is reconciled.
Straight back into it here then. Map 3 is up for grabs between these two teams. But Loud have got one hell of a task to try and bounce back, honestly, because they got slapped around on Pearl. 100 Thieves are fully in the driving seat. And now we're going to a map where they are very, very comfortable. Josh, you were breaking it down as well with the waylay tech that they've got going on. They have depth. They have depth to this map and the way that they like to play it as well. Very easy to execute as well. Short sight lines with the waylay.
Sure, yeah. I mean, easy to execute, but there's not many teams actually doing it better than 100 Thieves. So in terms of the variety of stuff, the variety of theory that they've got, the specific one I'm thinking about to open here, because 100 Thieves are on the defense, was when they threw the hinder onto the lurking Viper and double dashed onto them. And that's something that Luxio's got to keep in the back of his mind. So either take a buddy with you when you're going for the short lurk and make sure they're playing outside of the saturate range, or be very, very cautious on your timing. And if you see Timotino, run away. But running the Tejo composition is interesting here. We've seen teams, EMEA teams actually, being the ones to run this the most. Na'Vi recently, this week, ran it and had a lot of good ideas. But it does come down to theory, and theory's been something that I don't think has been the strong suit thus far for Loud. And the Tejo, they didn't really get the execution looking great on Pearl. So I'd like to see better things here, not just from Darker individually, but from the team overall and the prep that they've done.
The ideas play a part here, but let's get into it then. Pistol round, 4 binds, 100 Thieves on that defensive side. There are threats, I mean, still with the Tejo. Got to worry about the drone if you're cryo. This is a heavy stack of Lord Showers. All drops down. They hear that one, at least the drone's going to be broken. Saturate, there's a connection. Salvos to try and bail them out. It's a flash in your face. That was sent flying on the other side of the map by Vora. Cryo's still squaring up. I mean, potentially overzealous in nature, but they might be able to clean it up. Oh my goodness.
He's flipped on a dime.
Snaps it onto Verdi.
That should have been a playmaking there from Verti. The plan went down in the midst of all of that.
Show 10 HP in a dream, but he has managed to do a bit of that damage. I mean, 3 kills for him. Kawazin's stepping forwards, looking for a play to be made in a spot like this. Snake by potentially catching. Timotino, though, has found Luxio. 1v2 tap. Kawazin, an attempt to pull him wide out into the open. He's made a lot of noise now, but left guessing as to where 100 Thieves could be. Time pressure, though, is on them, and the shots need to be landing right here, right now. 100 Thieves holding it down. They get it done.
Lots of faith there from Timotino. The Bang was going to hold on for it. What a chaotic round.
Yeah.
Hey, Vora's flash, I think, did more harm than good there.
It did, yeah, it did.
But I'm amazed that the play from Verti didn't win Loud the pistol. Because they've run all the way through. The reaction is exactly what you would want it to be.
Yeah. 3 players seen as Showers, immediate attempt to try and flank him around.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's fantastic from Verti and Kawazin to go down short, get the plant, and backstab. But the flick shot was disgusting from Timotino.
That's nasty stuff.
He backhanded Verti out of the round. Flash through to give Cryo a little bit of information. He gets posted outside Showers. Pressure's coming B long, though.
Make sure to shut them out. Hold on. Well, okay. Round 2 with a spraying and praying with the Spectres.
They've done quite a bit of damage, but losing a player there is not great.
Yeah, Vora has to respect the space.
And Verti's picked up a Spectre.
Actually, not too bad at all for Loud. Big group up from them. Death balling it up.
Molly.
Timotino got the information.
Oh God! He's put him in a blender.
Has anyone seen each other this round?
It doesn't.
It's just all spam.
The case,
it's just all spam.
Yeah.
I believe the Spectre just fires classic bullets at a higher rate as well. So everyone's just firing the same caliber of bullet at each other. Says 100 Thieves are spitting them out faster than Loud. Okay, a weird round. Luxio actually fairly close to his ult as well.
Those kills earlier, right?
Yeah, Timotino got really heavy pushed here, though. The rest of 100 Thieves on B giving him good information during this round.
30 seconds left.
They'd spotted basically everybody. And he's got the bandit in his back pocket. Doesn't have to worry about the judge at long range. Doesn't look like there's too much possibility.
No, I'm just
Cryo would really have to drop the ball.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a trademark.
Destroyed.
It's going to give him the indicator, and now
he's
down, and
10 seconds left.
Cryo wants one angle. Horn does reveal. He's got to be careful of those stray shots, but wrapping from behind of Cryo again. Fell in the process. I think the Thieves had more than enough insurance to make sure that they closed that one up.
It's not a bad eco overall, though, for Loud. But now we get to see how good do they actually look when rifles are in play. Loud should have the better weaponry for this round. 100 Thieves are happy to set up some kind of aggressive play, though. They've started this map showcasing that you've got to respect them in terms of like a showers crunch or something like that.
Yeah.
And that all allows Cryo to just have more space. So when they're not doing something aggressive, because Loud are more timid, Cryo gets posted on lines more easily. It all plays into the plan, this conditioning.
Yeah, early on, show of hands saying that we are willing to fight.
Locating target.
Smoke drone is immediately broken, so that's not ideal for Loud. They were hoping that could gain a little bit more space, and makes it feel like Cryo could be lurking around that corner. Deep setup on the line with a rendezvous to back out, and the drone broken is your biggest tool for dealing with him.
It's possible. It would be a little bit strange to smoke off your outlaw player.
Sure, that's true. Big priority though from 100 Thieves. Putting a lot of attention onto B-Long, just I think as well. Understanding of how bind attack side can go. You can snowball very quickly if you get those ults online.
I think the question here is, where is Cryo? He's unlikely to be B-Long because they smoked it off. They've put a Prowler over towards Showers, and they're pretty confident he isn't there. So he's either got to be short or he's holding an aggressive angle in Hookah.
Yeah.
Now, they are gathering short.
It's full armor for everybody on Loud, so they should be safe. Cryo, Prowler spots it. He's just trying to see if he can do a bit of damage in the process.
30 seconds.
Takes a lot himself. Asuna, that's a bullet to the dome for the wall. The Traymon not broken. You're slow to a crawl. This could still get messy.
20 seconds.
Scrappy in. Yeah, 20 seconds. It doesn't leave a lot of time, not a lot of buffer.
Down.
Room to breathe. Brim Molly to deny. This is all coming down to the util timings, and the fight's taken as well. Forwards! It's so damn messy. Wrapping around, damage done. Spikes drop down. Saturate. Chances, opportunities. And Lucio go over and double dash. He's got a shotgun. Oh! That is the worst case scenario for Loud to play into.
Oh, that's devastating. The shotgun merchant's back at it again. How is he looking so calm after that play, and yet he's popping off whenever his teammates win the round?
Oh my god.
It's a Red Bull clutch for Timotino. The time is so low here, by the way. Yeah. It's at 5 seconds when they tap the final time, so they had to commit. But also, Timotino has to commit. That's a primal snarl, the war face coming out from Asuna. That is a fun way to end the round. Unless you're a Loud fan, I suppose.
Yes, in which case you're crying, I think. Nothing's going your way. Loud sending it. 4 players up straight through A.
Oh, Lucio's got a timing and a
half
half
here. He's found it, hasn't he? That's a bullet straight to the back of the dome of Cryo. Anticipating this was all grouped up. Might still being denied for a bit, but now eventually going down, and Showers control crucially still there for Loud. I mean, they have weaker buys, but they're in a pretty prime spot. Bang moving forward steadily now. Flash overhead to see if they can play Bang in. Deep ingrained positionings again. That saturate is perfect. In and around through the walls. Ulta popped off, up, and it's just buying time for 100 Thieves to get this defuse off and online. It's good kills claimed. A decent attempt by Loud, but 100 Thieves, they have not slowed down from Pearl.
No, classic Asuna moment just to end the round there as well. So many good smoke pieces of util there. Asuna has his smoke, which creates a lot of pressure onto the planter.
Right here.
But also, they can combo it with a Sky Flash for them to get out. And then they have the Viper Orb to be able to cover. No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, dude, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Cryo picks up the AWP, goes over towards B-Long.
Smoke's down.
Loud may want to speed things up. If they could get the Viper's pit down in post, maybe then they'd be able to apply enough pressure.
Throwing a lot here to try and get themselves into this A site. Presence around. Timotino does go down. Couldn't refract back in time to safety. A bit of spam as well into that smoke. Does keep the pressure mounting on the side of 100 Thieves, but you're a player down. Loud can force the tempo back into their control. Just temper it a bit. Armageddon into the back. That's going to roll it out, make it nice and messy. Yeah, Asuna had nowhere really to run there. Pick your poison situation as those smokes dissipate. Loud can finally start to get this plant online. No way. No one watching for that one with the walkout. Bang's got his ult now layered down another
attempt
at this one. I mean, the spike picked up, they can TP.
Can they TP? Straight into Cryo's waiting arms.
Yeah,
they've slowed it down instead.
There's no way they lose this.
I mean, Luke Shaw, I think, might have wanted to pit in that situation, but this pit from Bang is horrid. I mean, first of all, getting the spike down is difficult, but then think how easy it is for the retakers to just run back in and try to stick a defuse. They don't go through
30 seconds
the
left.
TP to sand. Instead, they full walk it. But there is a trademark in hookah and a devastating superstar Opper at long.
Waiting to receive all that attention. He's got a bit of a challenge ahead of him. He's got his back turned to a lot of this again. So the timing is right. Luke Shaw pounces on the chance.
He's had Cryo's number in the last couple of rounds. That's perfect timing.
One enemy remaining.
Loud should have this one now, especially complete side control, and Bang is just giving it up. He doesn't even want to attempt to play it, rightfully so, but moments like that, man, I'm just thinking, oh my goodness, Loud, they get themselves into a good spot, but 100 Thieves are just...
Well, attempting to go for the plant inside Bang's orb and not having anybody cover the plant, that's a big mistake. Thankfully, they're able to redeem themselves by putting pressure hookah, and you know that the player long is always going to be watching for that hookah drop. That's just the most standard way of playing that. And so Luke Shaw finds the perfect timing off the trip being broken. So, you know, there's good and there's bad. It's just, it's lucky for Loud that the good came after the bad in this round.
Yeah. Found a way in. Round on the board.
And overall, they did have opportunities there by going for the short pop. So it might be something that Pancada can call again. In this situation, though, they did deal with Timatino early, and Cryo didn't happen to be posted on shore. So as 100 Thieves change around the defensive composition, change around the defensive setup, they might run into more or less difficulty getting through. For this round, for example, Cryo top truck.
30 with the attack side up, though. Claim that one. Don't know how I feel about this, to be honest. I mean, Loud could be forced to slow down rounds themselves to see if VIT can get a bit of a play going.
Well, they're putting a bit of B-long pressure to try to bait the push out through showers. I don't think 100 Thieves had any intention of pushing showers this round, though. Asna smoked it off instantly.
Bring them down.
It's also a pretty big tell, though, that Cryo is not... I mean, Cryo doesn't have ult money this round, but, you know, the Cryo isn't looking to play aggressively on that area of the map.
The issue is, time has been an issue for Loud with these hits, and the operator not going to be...
Oh, that's not going to help.
Cause, is it? Yeah, and it's not just that. It's almost like if it goes wrong, you've essentially saved them the op for Cryo to pick back up again.
Interesting bit of information there. Vora knows that they were hanging around Fountain. He uses the Seekers afterwards too. Loud thought they had a timing to regroup over towards A, but as the Seekers leave the B site, 100 Thieves going to keep the stack on over here.
Eating a lot. Luke Shaw, the timing there, but Timatino's ready to respond.
My ult is ready.
Up towards the top though, Cryo is not willing to let anything slip. Holding down at A Short Avenue and VIT. This is
trap destroyed.
Worst case scenario I was talking about. Can't really speed up in a position like this. You have to take it slow and steady, and he's looking in all sorts of directions while Bang is creeping and finding all of it for him. Last player noted, trying to reset. Decent try by Darker, but exactly the scenario I was kind of describing is that the operator didn't really help you much there. Now, I believe 100 Thieves probably picking that one up.
I think Vora just did such a good job in terms of providing information to them as well.
Yeah.
Plus, Cryo did not get dealt with by the Teo drone. Teo drone comes down short. Cryo's playing top truck, tucks away from it. Doesn't get suppressed or revealed. This is a tough nut to crack for Loud. They've already been struggling with their attacks like calling on Pearl, and I think this is going to pose a similar challenge for them. Finding out where Cryo is, and then finding out how to navigate it.
Yeah.
And then you also need to not get hit by the saturate.
Yep.
It's a really powerful composition, which is why we saw 100 Thieves and G2 playing a mirror match on this map.
There's so many dangers lurking around every corner with this comp.
Yeah.
That 100 Thieves are playing that you just have to deal with. I mean, Teo theoretically gives you good answers. The drone suppression if you push Cryo off the line, but they haven't been finding the right, place for it essentially, or the drone's just been getting broken. So, like we were saying, I mean, in theory it can work out, but in theory hasn't been the strongest suit for Loud.
Yeah, I think the other thing that you should be able to do with the Tejo is throw salvos at people. Like, once you confirm where somebody's playing, throwing salvos at them to force them into uncomfortable scenarios and set up for an entry onto them.
That's kind of the way that you're attempting to generate picks on your attack side. But we haven't really seen much of that. I think the first part of it, finding out exactly what the 100 Thieves defensive setup looks like, has been a challenge. Because they're rotating it a lot.
They always adjust it.
Yeah, the theory overall, like the setups, the coaching, the game plans, it's looked good for 100 Thieves so far this year.
Oh, this time towards B.
Is it a fake or?
Okay, I mean, they've walked out there. I think the flash was avoided. We're pulling out util in moments like that, okay.
Playing on his iPad.
Yeah. Cocomelon in sight. It does give a pickup here to Loud, so...
This is weird, though.
Really deep push.
Yeah, Cryo's pushed, but they're also hearing somebody in hookah.
VIT will be able to escape their eye for now.
Yeah, and they'll hear that teleport. There's nobody playing on the B side right now. They know it's ending A again. This is tough stuff. Pancada's calling is getting hard red.
See, beacon down. Was there. Deletes the drone, a bit of spam as well, just making it really awkward to try and get through this. Choke point flash overhead! Vora! Can't be stopped in a position like that, and the lurks happening all around them. Bang, again, finding those perfect timings. Don't expect that. Deep push played through. Luke Show on 5. More than 5 HP, a little bit of the regen shield added on top, but at the end of the day, he will go down just to
30 seconds left.
Bullet to the chest.
Yeah, breath of fresh air would topple him over at the moment.
Yeah. It's, yeah.
The attack side calling here is just getting obliterated.
I think you're just witnessing a bit of a tear gap as well.
But I think also what you're witnessing is an upcoming IGL who has a lot of experience calling at the tier 2 level and being combined with a good coaching staff that they're familiar working with, thriving. Whereas on the other side, Pancada's not the most experienced IGL, for sure. And working with a coach that he doesn't have, as far as I'm aware anyway, prior history with.
Yeah, the chemistry.
And I think, and I think that's just going to take longer to figure out for Loud. And that was always the problem, actually. Not just for them, but for Brazil in general, isn't it? Is finding where this new crop of callers is going to come from.
Yeah.
It's been a struggle. That's why last year they brought in Robbie BK. But they've gone in a different direction this time. And it is difficult for it. Yeah.
It feels like death from 1,000 cuts, really. Not having that depth for it. Timotino gets a bit of information gathered. Pulled back. A lot of aggro showers play by Thieves. Drone needs to be dealt with. It's not, so Cry will actually this time heal his way back towards that rendezvous. So one of the first times that Loud have been able to successfully take a bit of control, push and find where Cryo is playing.
At the same time, Vora, look at that Trailblazer. Full clears out sand, so they're pretty confident it's not a real B hit, which means they can keep 3 players stacked on A. Now, what we're looking at, I think the plan for Loud is to go through the teleporter, but maybe Pancada will drag these players back to B. At the moment, though, feels like 100 Thieves actually have a pretty good read. I don't think Pancada's hitting B anytime soon, just with these 3. It would be weird to leave Calentine and Luxio completely on the other side of the map.
There's other issues arising, though, as well. The fact that Loud aren't really doing much posturing, it means that 100 Thieves have tons of util to delay. Zalva's going to be sent out as well over towards that B side, but Cryo is still sidestepping most of it, locking down the angles. They're looking like they want to TP.
30 seconds left.
My update teleport.
Grab the orb, you have 27 seconds left, and now you're making a move towards it. Dimensional Drift is going to be offloaded. Vora is the only one home. Or what a strike! Just off this contact. Oh, but a strike goes either way here with a Salvas. What a shot by Lucho. VIT forwards as well, stepping into the fights, and time pressure.
10 seconds left.
Water of a duck's back there. Loud have found all the picks they needed. They know what Bang's been up to. The shots go missing, but there shouldn't be too much more danger here.
Another fantastic performance from Luxio in this round. Timotino actually just missed the timing a little bit. I think overall, 100 Thieves had the read that that was very likely to end with a Showers TP, but when Timotino pushes out the short smoke and doesn't see anything, I think he probably overrides the call there and says it's got to be a B finish. I don't see anything.
Yeah.
But he just walked past Luxio, who then was able to come back in and collect easy cleanup kills. 11 and 5. He's almost got the same amount of kills as the rest of his team combined.
We know the caliber of player that he is, and we were hoping that he would take over a little bit on a map like this, but It's essentially been necessary for Loud to get anything going. Not a spot that you want to be pressed into. Cryo, tour de force, got the line down, deep into showers. All that aggro play, you can see that Loud are holding it very passively. I mean, Kawazini, he doesn't want to overstep too much, because has been very active in terms of the way 100 Thieves is playing. Salvos is a pocket playing. Vora's got his feet laid down, but this is dangerous now. He's very much alone! That spoke too soon, perhaps, I think. A lot of damage there. Didn't even need the shot to the head, but it's crispy. It looks nice, it looks clean.
And that's the spike drop right in front of where Vora's playing.
Okay.
The jump peak from Loud was too early.
Yeah.
And they weren't expecting Vora to be tucked on such a deep line. Which is weird, because 100 Thieves have been playing doubled up at Garden every round.
Last player standing.
Shin.
Pure timing through the smoke. Very ambitious from Luke Shaw, but what else are you supposed to do?
Yeah,
30 seconds left.
Pointing out where Kawazine is. No reason to overplay here, but a spam supplementary, push him away. Don't give him any chances here. 7th round now for 100 Thieves. Racking them up. Similar story to Pearl. I was hoping it wouldn't be the case.
10 seconds left.
I was hoping that we would see a little bit more depth, I think, just...
Yeah, they're struggling. I think depth is the right term, because their Breeze, which they picked as the opener here, looking pretty nice. Had a lot of good ideas about how they wanted to set VIT up. He was absolutely thriving. Here, though, I mean, you can just see in the way that they're taking Belong and Garden control. They don't really have a good idea of, you know, if they put that Tejo salvo down, of course it's going to push someone into a deep corner if they're there, and yet they don't actually clear it. They jump peek for an angle that they've already cleared with the Tejo utility. So the theory is looking shallow, let's say, across a lot of the maps here for Loud. And maybe that'll just get worked on as the season goes on. It is still, you know, early doors.
Yeah, it's very early days.
But when you compare it to the other teams, when you compare it to 100 Thieves, there is just a bit more depth there.
Yeah. Well, Hookah control's been given up. Birdie looking like that's his time to strike, and it has put a bit of a pinch on. Vora caught, usefully unaware, nearsighted. A lot of damage, a lot of util sent flying over. Bank still claims a second. Convergent paths. It was offloaded. Slowing down these players. Simatino's taking his time with it, but sidestepped. Rattling off the shots. It goes either way. Verdi's picked up 3 in a round like this. What they needed, but Asuna slips it again.
They were so worried about this smoke.
Finds the pocket to play in. Darker tapping, hoping that he can draw some of these 100 Thieves players out into the open, but he's left guessing. Look at it. Crosser placement is everywhere. Doesn't know where they might be. Landed and committed though. Asuna's forwards, and even though he's low, one bullet would have done in him. Still brings down Darker. Shot straight to the cranium.
That duo again. Asuna does a great job here. Yeah. I love that smoke. It's a great smoke. Threatens that you could be walking into backside.
No more doubts. We're ready.
And Loud are petrified of it. Walked inside of it with both players, and Asuna got a timer to walk out elbow. Big credit to Bang as well for somehow getting 2 in this situation. No idea how Loud didn't deal with him earlier. He was caught dead to rights. But it's a 7th on the board. I kind of like the pace increase. And the fact that they went through Hookah, which generally has been ignored by Loud. It was a good change-up.
I mean, that should give you a bit of an indicator, surely, of what to press further, but they're not moving there. Bit of a bait and switch. Not a bit of it, is a bait and switch. I mean, Cryo's forwards. Luke Shaw, he has spotted both of them though, so disjointed a lot of that play going on. Timatino has to refract, spots 2 players. Back to the box.
Going for a silent jump peek here as well. If he does catch Pancada, it'll give them an idea of what's going on. Yep, and now he knows that they're regathering.
Oh.
Cryo goes for the peek on the other side. Crosshairs trained on the right-hand side, Cryo peeks from the left.
Yeah, as soon as he gets that kill, smoke drop down.
And as soon as they get the info, Bang pushes out.
Oh.
It's just, it's textbook from 100 Thieves. They look great on this map, but they're playing Loud like a fiddle.
And this is what we're talking about with depth. When we use that word, it's a bit vague, but this is exactly it. All the right moves being made, layers on top of it. One play goes amiss. Right, in your face, but again, Cryo is... Hello? Backs towards him, VIT's there. He does claim the kill onto Timotino. Asanado wants to inside that one, doesn't he? With that shorty. This is just, I mean, you're picking him apart at this stage of the game, playing with your food almost of your 100 Thieves. 9-2.
Round before the switch.
It has not been close.
No, it is very much, I guess technically it is closer than Pearl, because Pearl it was only the pistol round, and then it was 10 in a row, every single rifle round going the way of 100 Thieves. But the actual scoreline could be identical. It feels like we're headed for a 10-2.
Enemy remaining.
Boom, 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 boom. Just running and gunning, bro. Accidents will happen.
I like that. It's a good slogan.
Yeah.
It sums up the way that he plays.
It really does.
Who's
yeah.
next?
Loves a bit of running and gunning. Pace increase for Loud. Making moves towards it. VIT should get a clearance now out towards South. Hold on. Yeah, spot it. And that refract when it gets pulled back, it needs to be defended. Oh, Timotino's even just gone down anyway. Hell of a shot by Pankare to manage all of that. Asana's the one who's in a bit of a pinch. Tries to smoke and just play into the corner.
Just trying to hide.
And these players are being caught though. Darker out into the open, not anticipating that they could have worked their way forwards.
No.
Cryo! No chance.
It's okay. Loud is still going to pit down.
Yeah.
It's not possible to lose this round.
No, not at all, right? Players have got shorties out, time's ticking away.
Hello.
It should play towards their favor. Okay. Found it now, the decay's there. Snakebite forwards, and that's another kill for it, but time surely at this point has been played. With that Snakebite, the decay out of the grasp for Cryo. 3 rounds for Loud, that's what they've got to work with.
Well, the pace increase finally works there. They change it up, send it down, get the ults flowing, and it's a 3rd round on the board. But we've already seen how good 100 Thieves are at comboing this waylay. Util to be able to generate picks on the attack side. It is going to be a tough road back for Loud in this second half.
Definitely is, yeah. Like you said, we know how good they are. We'll see moving into that second half what they've got up their sleeves for now, though, Loud. They've got a few smiles to say drift into it, but it's all or nothing at this point. Let's take a look then. It's the last half of this series between Loud and 100 Thieves, and the loser will be going all the way down to that lowest of low brackets with no more second chances. It's a heavy emphasis being placed on a match like this with these two teams in the middle of the bracket, but we are witnessing a bit of that tier gap and that tier differential. I mean, the depth that 100 Thieves has at this point is not in doubt, really, is it? And for Loud, they're staring at, what is it, 6 rounds down? 9-3?
Yep, 9-3. It would be very difficult to generate a comeback at this point. It'd have to come off the back of a pistol, and I think probably an incredible game from Luxio. Maybe just dominating.
Yeah.
He's already got 12 kills. What more can you actually ask of this guy? But he's a certified star. Unfortunately, he's just never quite had the team around him to be able to get wins on the board despite his excellent performances.
Stimmy fast. Flash forwards, Timotino gets a bit of information there. He does have the shorty. Prowler's also going to be caught onto him.
Yeah, that's way more resistance in hookah than they were expecting.
Yeah, there's a gun in the corner for him to pick up as well, so he does have a classic. Not going to be just isolated onto those close quarter angles, but 100 Thieves have gotten a lot of space for free here. All will be long.
They don't have their duelist with them, though.
Here.
So they're not going to be able to pop out. The pistol round that they intended to win has had to be cancelled at this point. And Loud haven't heard anything over towards A, so they're going to have a really strong defense on this side of the map.
Yeah, a lot of util too. Push them back and away. Salvos are there. Drop down, but as that smoke fades away, it gives open sight lines. The C's does connect and stall it out a little bit longer. The Haunt needs to be broken and dealt with. Timatino is dashed in. He's found himself a bit of that space in the pocket. Darker is doing the most here. Towards the back, Cryo tries to even it out, but Loud had it in their hands there. Made sure not to drop it.
The hookah resistance slowed down what 100 Thieves were going for and made it really obvious. I think clearly 100 Thieves wanted that to be a B finish. They clearly wanted Timatino to be launching his way out of hookah. And as soon as you see the Waylay pop the refract like that, at the very start of the round, I think the calling was simplified dramatically for Loud. The stack bodies on the B site, set up some crossfires, and they easily dismissed that. If there was a route back into this game, that would be the beginning.
Yeah, starts with a pistol. Cryo's a bit of a danger though with those headhunter bullets.
VIT was a beast on the defensive breeze.
He was.
He's lost a teammate.
He has, yeah, now smoked off from that line of sight.
Hello, hello.
What's going on there?
Timatino got down here very quickly.
Yeah, he's found that massive gap.
I assume that was just silently behind the Viper wall. It's possible that Timatino went for a dash and I missed it on the minimap, but I'm going to assume this was quiet because Pancada doesn't seem to be aware of it.
No. Lack of focus.
He's watching a little bit. He seems to have some idea that there could be a timing through lamps.
Trauma is going to be leading the way. Pancada very passive in his positioning.
Here comes Timatino up behind him.
And this is the danger lurking. Doesn't have a molly either to play with. And there he is. Timatino activating. Hands over a gun.
Does he? Or is VIT covering it?
Might be covered. VIT's there though. And yeah, okay, with the outlaw.
Find you.
Swift work made of Timatino. But you're down 3 players. The plan is down, and you're trying to get back into this fight with a Judge, Stinger, Outlaw.
Bring them down.
And Util is primed and ready for a rainy day. Luke showed how he just leaps in, takes it by control, and order kills claimed. Hold on.
Should be
safe, should be safe.
Luke Show's got plenty of HP to tank this snake bite. Incredible bandit gameplay there towards the end.
Yeah.
All good. Plenty of time on the clock here for VIT to come and collect. He's the closest to getting an ult online. So they want to try to prioritize that.
Yeah, still thinking about how to stretch out his win cons.
Yeah, because they need to generate a pretty big snowball here, which is still tough on your defense side as well. Luke Shaw jumping into that and then shuts down the long players, or the short players, sorry, with his bandit. Had to be the star player. He's asked so much of in this team.
Yeah, 15 and 9.
He's delivering. But they're going to need more. Much more where that came from.
So money looking good at this point for 100 Thieves, obviously.
The Judge is quite a nice ante to the idea that Timatino is going to be jumping into your face.
Sure.
Even if he lands the hinder.
You fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Shotgun v shotgun.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a Vandal this round, but...
Hello. Yeah, okay. I thought it was just pushed down the open, panicking a little bit. It was calm to him in time to try and get out of there, but
yeah,
well played. It's a good play to cook up and generate a pick.
Yeah, definitely.
This time much more mindful of that short avenue. That's what they lost track of in the prior round. The only issue is they have lost showers. Cryo has all that space for himself.
If that orb goes back up, they could end up double swinging into Kawanzine. Timatino's making his way back over here, having broken the Tejo drone and given some fake presence on me.
Cryo activates, he's found his way in. Sliders the pockets to play in, and the rest of his team, they jump straight into the fight. Not willing to lay all the glory at the hands of Cryo, but he might just take it anyway.
30 seconds left.
Good start for Loud, but
yeah.
100 Thieves with a great idea of how they wanted to capitalize on a small mistake there.
Cryo was so
Last
fast.
player
Sure
standing.
He took advantage of the fact that the Prowler didn't clear him.
Yeah, killer instinct, isn't it? I think Luke Shaw could try to keep this gun. You wouldn't usually want to, right? Because he's got the money to be able to buy in the next.
Yeah.
And maybe he won't, but I actually think the Judge could rip against 100 Thieves in the way they play.
It's not the worst weapon, especially on bind.
Maybe you wouldn't want to give it to Luke Show, in fairness, because the guy's aim is spectacular. But I could definitely see dropping that over to somebody that wants to play B long.
Yeah.
And you just invite Timotino to dash into you. I mean, all good. He can die here and they can just rebuy one if they want the Judge.
Yeah. Wanting to go down, ensuring that they don't give up. I mean, one of the scariest prospects I think of playing against 100 Thieves on bind is how to use their ultimates.
Getting tired is optional.
Cooking up a lot of good plans around it. They're coming close to a couple of crucial ones.
Yeah, thus far we haven't actually seen much of the Waylay tech that was demonstrated against Leviathan. They really used a lot of the playbook during that game. But there's still time in the attack half. Up 10-5.
Yeah.
VIT going for the glass cannon op. Looks like we might see a clash over here towards Showers.
See how he takes it. Flash. Straight through the gap on the high ground, and it just buys the slightest of margins, the tiniest of time for Cryo to post himself up and hit a shot like that.
And if Cryo's got an op, that's a fairly easy kill. But
with the
with the Vandal, I mean, he's got to be really precise in that moment, but of course he is. Anytime you can get Cryo on chamber, it's a great meta for 100 Thieves.
It's a triple high-low. Looks like it.
High, medium, low?
Yeah. Like the kickoff bracket.
Like our kickoff bracket TM.
They just generate a pick and now they let it stew in the back of Loud's heads. Now, there's danger in buying out the time like this, but...
Well, especially if Loud are willing to get active like this.
Walking out.
They're going to push up to the chamber trip, though.
Flash in. That's a good kill to be claimed, but he does... I mean, Kamasin's hard committed in a spot like that. Instantly traded. Carter. Oh, there it is.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
They were doing a lot of that again against Leviathan.
They were.
And Vora drives a spike into the ground for a 3v2.
Trailblazer for that extra info. Could be a timing to take. Good show. Recognizing it. Jumps on a chance there with Cryo gone. 2v2 now. Playing his partner in. I'm guessing as to where the players go. Has a bit of an inclination. Vora can't control the aim. Darker finds the target. The kill that they desperately needed.
Small adjustment in this round. If Asuna had gone for the plant instead of Vora, he would have had an orbital strike online. And then I think that round is just checkmated.
Yeah.
Because Asuna can escape over towards short, and then how on earth are you pulling off the retake? 6 shots, though. I mean, this one was great to open, but my comment was more aimed towards the retake, towards the end.
Yeah.
Loud digging deep for that.
Certainly were.
That round means
how much
everything.
It means, yeah, it's a lot, really. Anything to stave off and hopefully bring it a little bit more even in terms of the round differential.
And getting Darker up there as well, that's an important 1v1 to finish with. You get confidence. He was getting wrecked on Pearl, remember?
Yeah.
And he's a rookie player. 1 away from his ult now. Could be a game changer if he's able to get a pick in the middle of this round.
Asuna,
yeah, Asuna's orbital strike. Remember that Timotino was comboing that so effectively.
Dangerous. There it is. Flash is perfect. Trying to find it. Didn't let loose the saturate. He pulled it back. So, no orbital strike combo this time. That sightline, though. Cryo is all the way inserted. The shots go wide.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Did he not see Darker there on the elbow exec, or maybe worried about getting killed? But that felt like an opportunity for the saturate orbital strike combo.
These wait out the timing of this drone. Means a stack of Loud players are still over towards A, not realizing that 100 Thieves are grouped up. Jump spot towards the back. There's going to be some util health for this one to try and slow them down. Snake bites. It's a little bit too far forwards. He'll want to try to get them in. It's all gone wrong.
How have they not killed Timotino there?
It's all gone wrong. Timotino.
It was team blinded.
30 seconds left.
5 HP. Still alive. Still kicking. Heal online too, so he's going to be topped back up to 100.
Oh, that is a disaster for Loud. They can't afford those.
It really is. It's aligned with the util. Luke Show's going to try and make it up to the rest of his team. Util's flying forwards, and Asuna just We're approaching back onto that line. Dimensional Drift is going to give you the information. VIT picks up the gun.
Yeah, but they're mollied out. The rest of his team can't get
no
in.
one can follow up onto this one. He might be able to at least get himself into the back of the site. So, Lane claims some of it. Flash forward, trying to play himself in, but Timatino is not blinded up. Happy to just absorb up a lot of that pressure going their way. At this point, it's curtains for a round like this. 100 Thieves, they get themselves up to 11.
Just when Loud thought they had an opportunity back into this game.
Yeah.
It's been ripped away from them.
Yeah.
By winning the previous round, they reset their loss bonus, and what's going on here? I mean, yeah, he did spot Darker for a moment. Oh, he just drops off the box. Oh man, look at that from Timatino's perspective. Fully blinded up by his own team's flash, and then just sat there wondering, surely I'm dead. When am I gonna die?
Man.
Oh wait, I'm alive. That is a rough one, and instantly Romanelli with the panic button.
It has to be the case, right? I mean, it's not too much in terms of breathing room at all that Loud have got now.
They also missed, you were mentioning it
The snake bite, yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, I actually meant the defensive stack, but sure, the snake bite too.
Sure. Yeah.
But the fact that there was only 2 players on the site, they actually didn't have the read that Loud were going for the that 100 Thieves were going for the re-hit. Loud hadn't got enough bodies on the site there.
Yeah, just the timing. I mean, they used the drone for the mid-round information, but all of 100 Thieves hid from it, and then they were happy to walk all the way back up onto it. So a lot that just went missing, but credit to 100 Thieves for being able to capitalize off of it.
Getting tweets in there from the fans.
Yeah.
Saw Hiko in the chat earlier.
Yeah, okay.
Shout out Hiko.
Reminiscing.
Yeah.
It's not a goodbye for Loud.
No, it really isn't. Like I said, the reset of the loss bonus is just devastating there for them.
Yeah.
Whereas you're looking at the other side and they'd be chilling. I mean, even if they lose this one, Cryo's got his ult, so could rebuy. And he's got the Outlaw this round.
Yeah, he's just been tracking the money.
Helps him save a little bit. Every penny counts.
Thieves willing to let this one slow down, at least at the beginning of this round, because again, they're just trying to fish out where there could be a stack of players. If there's an aggro play, buy your time, walk all the way up. A lot of space given for free.
They were doing this constantly in their previous game.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare to deal with.
Shower's still occupied. I think they've got a bit of knowledge that that's the case. Flat down for no push back, and Pankara has inserted himself there towards the back of the side.
Your trail.
Claims the kill onto Asuna. Bang could potentially reactivate now with these Seekers pointing a path forwards, but Kamasine is aware of it, just can't quite nail those shots.
Last player standing.
Molly's going to sail overhead, but it's desperation essentially in play, and Vora just takes over. 12 rounds now. All 100 Thieves need is one more.
Match point.
And on the flip side, 6 needed in a row for Loud. They do have the ults. I mean, this would be it's a massively important round. But also, in the back of your head, you are thinking, well, if we use all of our ults here, we're going to be in a bit of a tough spot.
Nothing to bring into OT.
It's almost the opposite of the situation I was talking about on Pearl, where you do need to keep maybe one in your back pocket just so that you could continue rolling forwards.
Yeah.
If you do win this round, Luke will have an opportunity to use his pit, and maybe he could generate something off that, but one mistake and it is over for Loud.
For posturing like there's more players over towards Shower's angle. Cryo insert himself. He shoulder peeking out, I should say. So lucky that he isn't finished off in a spot like that. The smoke immediately going to be placed down to ensure that he can't take that space again.
And in the previous round, that contact all the way down short was a massive problem for Loud.
Dashing. Oh my god, the danger zone is there. There was no coverage for Luke Show. Tried to do it, but Timatino was rapid.
And in a split second decides between using the shorty or going for the saturate. Realizes he's got the kill.
Yeah.
No need for any follow-up.
I mean, when Darker's using the drone that close to the corner.
Yeah.
Timatino just takes the right play, really. And with a pick like that, Loud desperation mounting in their heads, because this is them potentially sailing down to the lowest of brackets that we've got in kickoff. Fight Birdie, he's got to step up. Cryo and Timatino crack it wide open. Side is theirs now.
30 seconds left.
seeing this one. Orbital strike to clear a bit of space in through Hookah.
Smoke's down.
Through lamps, I should say.
Timotino's still got his ult online as well. Lucio and Pankara with the world on their shoulders.
Yeah. I've got to do it all from a spot like this. Difficult. Poking out, spotted where Cryo is, but there is too much to account for. Conversion paths slows it down. Approach found. Time is ticking though, and Loud are running out of it.
One enemy remaining.
Sand drifting out of an hourglass, and 100 Thieves find it all in the end. 13-6.
Win.
Hell of a finish. Clean sweep towards the tail end of those last two maps. They find themselves moving forwards, and for Loud, unfortunate tidings for them. They're going to be going down to that lower bracket.
Yeah, our first team to end up down there in the lower bracket of Americas. It's been a rough showing for Loud. They did show at least some positive in terms of turning up here on their map pick of Breeze and being able to take it away, but they were completely out of the game when it came to map 2, map 3. They were, yeah, out of their depth, unfortunately. 100 Thieves really showing that there is a tier diff in this game. I mean, we saw it demonstrated on Pearl and reinforced on Bind. A good showing from 100 Thieves, which will have them meeting the winner of EG versus Sentinels, which is coming up next.
I'll be looking forward towards that one here.
Player standing. 10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm here joined by Vora from 100 Thieves for our Verizon post-match interview. First things first, of course, congratulations. Let's roll it back. Let's talk about the series. Starting on map 1, you were off to a slow start, kind of came back into that map at the very end, but just not soon enough. What didn't click for you in the team?
I think at first we had the right macro read of the game. Like the end of the round, we had the stack, we were right. We couldn't close out the rounds. We weren't really playing together, so we changed that for map 2 and 3, and it worked in our favor for sure.
It did. Now, if we're looking at map 3, Bind, we saw you guys playing on Bind last week. The defense didn't quite work out for you. We saw direct changes being made today. What did you learn from your game against G2 last week?
I think we gave them just on Bind, our defense in general, we were being a little too respectful. So now we're kind of playing in their face, playing to hold, just like giving ourselves like the same pedestal that we gave the enemies last week, and we just took the fight to them. So I think the biggest change is just trusting ourselves and just fighting for the space instead of just giving it.
You said that with such confidence, and confidence is something I want to talk to you about because you're stepping into this team, right? You're coming from Tier 2, coming in as the IGL. That is intimidating if you're having veteran players on your team as well. Do you feel like the trust has been established? Obviously, you worked with MBS before, you worked with Timotino, but like with the more veteran players, is the trust established that you need in order to lead them as an IGL?
Absolutely. They don't step on my toes. They give me full trust. They believe in me. Every call I make, they do it, you know, there's no questions asked. They know it's the right play. So the respect is definitely there. You see it in the rounds being played. There's no hesitation. We do our thing. And honestly, IGLing with these guys has been really, really easy and really a breeze. So I think it's been really fun. We're going to keep improving and doing better. But yeah, they trust me and it's great.
Yeah, and it's resulting in the dubs. Vora, thank you so much.
Don't look at me weird. Don't look at me weird.
I mean, now that you say that, it kind of looks...
Does it not look like Reyna?
No, I'm gonna... Does Reyna have like those gold tips on her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think so.
I mean, you're confident.
We're locking in Reyna.
Pull it out and see if you're correct. Is it Reyna?
Okay.
No, it's Cypher.
Okay.
It's Cypher, so a
just a
tough
fraud.
It's all
start.
looking good. It's all looking good.
So you're just a fraud.
Start. Let's go to the
Okay.
second one here.
You even
and
try to
see-
guess. You just like...
Well, you sound so confident. How am I supposed to overcall you?
Okay.
Well, that's ISO. That's ISO. Locking it in.
Okay, I mean, I
That
trust
was
him.
quick. You guys are quick with this.
ISO.
Why did you take that picture so close?
I don't feel like I've ever seen these boots before. You're
Yeah.
positive it's ISO?
Now that you say that,
That's
no, I
what
think
he said. Making him doubt. I have no.
Don't trust yourself. You gotta go with the
Wait,
first
no,
guess.
I think ISO has different just like sneakers actually.
Viper doesn't have white on
Who else would it be then?
Oh my god, why is it so hard?
This is really tough. No, I didn't think it would be this hard.
Any other
I mean-
guess? Anything out there? Timo, you were on
I
point
would
for
say
the first one.
KO, but it's not a robot.
No.
It can't be KO. Like,
Okay,
Yeah,
let's see.
robot.
Is it ISO? Let's reveal it. Here we go.
It's Omen.
The slow roll.
Not looking good for us.
Oh,
It's Fade.
I thought they had like
I
sneakers.
instantly said it to Omen and she's wrong.
Okay, so you've been confidently wrong twice. We have a third one ready. Let's pull that
I
up.
need an easy one here.
Lock in.
Yoru. That's 100% Yoru.
Yuri?
Yeah.
100%?
Maybe
We
like,
said that
maybe
about
like
the
80,
last
maybe
two.
like 80%. Maybe like 80%.
I'm actually down to say Yoru. I mean, if he's gonna say it like that, it's Yoru.
He was wrong last time he said it like that.
Yeah.
Do you have any inkling?
She's trying to get us to change our answer. I feel like
I'm
it's
trying to
wrong.
pry you guys
No,
apart.
I don't like that. It's Yoru.
It's yours.
Like
I respect
confidence,
that.
yeah.
Commit to your teammate.
Yeah.
Are they correct?
Oh, why? It's so wrong.
It's hard. Okay. Now,
right.
now here's my next question.
You know,
Is it a
that's-
good thing
that's my bad.
or a bad thing that you went 0-3 in this game?
It's a good thing, honestly. I don't know.
We're not looking at feet. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, you guys are looking
that's
at their
probably good.
heads. The crosshair placement, right?
Something like that. Looking around there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a priority. Well, NT in that game, that was the thing.